Here we go. Oh my goodness. Ooh. There we go. That. Oh. That's already up to date. Gotta update this one. There we go. Oh, man. Meh. All right. Gonna get things kicked off here. Ooh, Mana vs. Percival. That would have been a good match. Oh, hang on. Okay, no, we just missed it. That's okay. That's okay. Shin. Oh, Shin will play Bunny in the second round. Lambo playing today. He's up against Shameless. Not a bad match. A lot of good matches, especially in the round of 16. So, even though we missed the first little bit, I'm more than okay with that. We're going to get some good stuff. We got some good stuff indeed. Welcome, Rob. I think we'll look for Beyond Classic in the second round if we can grab that. Would have loved to have gotten Beyond Greff. Oh, well. Look at that. Looks like Beyond and Greff just got out of game 1. Is there a KSR also coming up today later? Yes, there will be. That'll be at noon. The Monday night weekly. Hope this sentence was properly assembled. Close enough. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Bing Bong Exports Greff. We join this series already in progress. And he's going to see what he can do with the cannons. Against this man spawning down on the bottom left, it's the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. Where are the nasty cannon spots on this map? Admittedly, I mean, I think here is the best cannon spot in the main, but you might just be going for a low ground setup. Ref gonna get in here. Oh, Not going to drop a pylon yet, but he can use the barracks against his opponent, and he does. Ooh, that's not too bad. Going to try and start zapping away at the SCV here. Now, he is all in on getting this up. And if he doesn't, he's basically dead. But he will be able to do so. Oh, does lose the probe, though. First probe going down. Bunker, I believe these cannons are in range of the bunker. Oh, electing to wall the probe back in. He started a gateway, cancels it. Byun, I think you wall this out now. But he's not going to. Marine does pop out. Will drop down another cannon. We should have seen the Marine, or the probe, poke the Marine, I think, to make it two-shottable by the cannon. Oh, okay, we're going to see an attack on the supply depot. Mule was just dropped, so there's no opportunity for, what do you call it? Oh, he actually switches back to the barracks. Yeah, and we got to pull back. This was weird. He attacked the supply depot. Cannons are going to try and come up here. I don't know that there's an angle to hit this cannon. Okay, there is. This is a little bit unpleasant. I mean, it's more than a little bit unpleasant for Byun. Can he get the cancel on this cannon before this one finishes up? I don't think so. He's got to pull back. And now the one of the gases is under duress. Okay, we'll rotate around to the top side and get that cannon after all. These cannons hit the command center. Tech Lab is finished up. Gateway is done at home. No Cyber Core started. No gas is started yet for Greff. So he is heavily committed to this cannon rush. Oh, he gets a Marine as it pops out. This is actually getting so much work done. And look at his command center. It's now getting blasted by so many cannons. The tank's going to pop out eventually and would eventually clear this up. But this is so much firepower on this command center. Oh, definitely, yeah, should start hitting SCVs, and he will be able to do so. Oh my god, Greff is getting a lot of work done with this. There is the tank now. Command center, look at it as it stops being repaired. It takes so many hits. Now, because the cannons are so close together, the tank will have a reasonably decent time clearing this up. This gas steal doesn't make a lot of sense to me, to be honest. Oh, ooh, for a second I thought Byun was about to move this in range. Okay, now that there's a second tank out, he's going to clean this up a lot faster. Cybercore is now done, but as this gets cleaned up, there will be no continuation. There's no fallback. This is it. We do have an attempt at a sneaky play out of Greff. Byun ultimately will hold. But that looks real scary for him for a lot. Now, though, I mean, Greff's got no army units. He's just now caught up in workers. He was out mining his opponent for a while, obviously. Byun wasn't even mining. But now, not so much. And now there's a Cyclone done as well. Oh, Byun checking his corners. And that'll be GG. Yeah. Damn. Wowie zowie. That was a little bit fiery and explosive to start things off. For a little bit, that looked promising for Greff. For a little bit. Little bit too. Looks like Classic is into game 2 of his series. So welcome Svedchenko Vitali, Sinista, Legoland Man, Boptimus Prime. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Clem and Prom are up against each other. Prom, the young Korean player. Young Korean Protoss. I guess young. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I don't want to assume he's just young. And it turns out he's, you know, just ancient. Just an absolute ancient human. Do. So we're just going to be in the Beyond. Oh, did Classic just win game 2 already? Oh, damn. If he did, that's, yeah, he did. Okay. We're hopping over to the KR server. Damn, that was fast. Good timing. Beyond had some absolutely impressive games yesterday in the OSC King of the Hill. Really looked solid. Solid und strong. I was impressed. I was very impressed with what I saw. This is my magic murder bag. Should be fun. Hope everybody's having a good good morning or afternoon or evening, whatever it might be. Lemon is... Wait, Lemon's beating Harstem right now? Brr? Yeah, he does seem to be. Oh, he definitely is. Oh my god. Is Lemon about to take a 1-0 lead over Harstem? It looks that way. What? Welcome, Boss StarCraft. Boss SC2. I think both you and Wardy mentioned that there's a good chance it'll be online casting at Dallas. I mean, I just said that it will be. And it will be. Yeah, it's assume it's confirmed until or unless otherwise stated at this point. I would say. Yeah, not to be like a... Is that a Debbie Downer? No, I don't think that's a Debbie Downer. But not to be a Debbie Downer. Yeah, I'm not sure, Kenny Tennyson, how that'll work for GSL. We'll see. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Spion. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Classic. In the blue. Classic, a player that shows such flashes of brilliance. Oh yeah, the YouTube streams. The YouTube streams with weird borders. Yeah. People got very upset about that. People got very annoyed with that. And I kind of get it, honestly. But also it was like, well... At least we got a season. But also it was like, yeah, I understand, though. I understand the frustration. One Rax expand coming in. Classic able to force Beyond to put it out of position. And getting some nice zaps on this. Surprised he actually pulls back there. Actually really surprised, honestly. ASL uses the studio that was used for GSL, so they have access to the offline location still. Apparently, yeah, I heard... I don't want to actually speculate too much. I've heard that access is not as crazy as that you would think, yeah. I will say, people are really, like, uppity about GSL and, like, what it means and the prestige and everything, and I get that. Because it is a prestigious tournament. I think Beyond might have delayed his Marine, by the way, for this command center. Oh, this is kind of annoying out of Classic. Because he delayed the Marine, it means his second and third Marine are a little bit later. Nice usage of the Adept Shade. He's going to have to cancel that, but he's buying a lot of time. This is like 15 extra seconds where the orbital just isn't built. Really nice stuff. Now, if Classic loses this Adept, kind of undercuts the value. Oh, and I think he's going to. Oof. But that's some nice indirect damage out of Classic. Oh, Beyond misplaced the CC. That's one hex north of where it wants to be. So once the orbital finishes, he should most definitely move that. Will be a medevac and a cyclone on the way. There we go. Hit C. There we go. Return cargo. And we're back to work. It was Adept into Sentry, which is a little bit funky. Units rallying across the map. We do see a tank in production. It will be a Raven on the follow-up, or possibly a Banshee, so it's not going to be a committal into a landed Viking. That... How is this a slow warp pylon? There was a gateway done. What? That was a slow warp pylon, I'm pretty sure. Stalker goes down very quickly. We're going to see a shield battery completing, but it is going to get depleted quite fast. Energy recharge will need to be used. There it is, but it wasn't in time to save that one Stalker. Sentry is getting low on HP. Oh, it does go down. Okay. Is that enough to make this okay for Beyond? Probably, actually, yeah. 2 Stalkers and a Sentry. Shield battery recharge used. And he saves the Cyclone, saves the medevac. Yeah, those are just fine trades. No, but if the warp gate finishes, it's supposed to become a powered pylon. That was weird. Oh my god, blink forward in on top of the Cyclone. There is a tank done at the natural. It is going to try and be repaired here. Oh, classic. Switching targets to the Mule. That has to have been a misclick, right? Very decisive move right there from Classic. Went right in on top of the Cyclone. Kills it, but it cost him 2 Stalkers for that. And a lot of damage on another one. Oh, double engineering bay. This was a 3cc off of the 111 opening out of Beyond. Beyond's been doing that a fair bit the last little bit. Ooh, interception on this Raven. That's a dead Raven almost surely. Oh, man, that's really, really nice for Classic. Extremely nice pickoff. Just 1 probe going down for that. Oh, Classic barely saving this Stalker. Would not have hated to see a boost on the medevac. Lift up the tank, go chasing. Because he knows that the Stalkers are at home, the rest of them. Could have been a very big pick. Bjorn is going to push out with another army here. Feeling like Classic might be getting a little bit greedy. But I honestly think this push is pretty greedy in and of itself. You're really hoping Classic messes up the micro here. Or doesn't have charge, but he's got charge done in moments. And that is going to be a wipeout on this army. I actually hate the blink forward from Classic. That was not the call. He could have gotten away. He could have smashed this without losing maybe any Stalkers. Instead, he loses all of them. And the Zealots, which are like the full cleanup potential, come in almost as an afterthought. That was such a weird choice from Classic. Why did he go in like that? I gotta say, that was a really, really, really bad decision. It's not even like the tanks were setting up to like hit a huge mineral line, like shot on a mineral line or something. That was so weird out of Classic. He could just have 5 or 6 more Stalkers in this game with almost nothing being different. That's such a strange choice. And now Bjorn, I mean, he's ahead in supply by a significant amount. Moving out with this double medevac, or sorry, triple medevac. 1-1, but no stim, combat shields, or concussive. Oh my god, he's going to drop in through the main. This is a really... What is happening in this game? Bjorn is going to get cleaned up in a big way. What? So Bjorn obviously forgot stim. And forgot that he forgot stim. It is fair to say that both players misread that game in pretty big ways. Three tank lost big. No, Bjorn was definitely ahead there. He just needed to not attack. He was taking worker damage too, no? Not that I saw, but I mean, it's just weird that he... I don't think he noticed that he forgot stim, maybe. Or I don't think he noticed that it wasn't done. Losing 3 tanks would be good if he didn't have a fantastic economy behind it, very good upgrades, and the ability to land his 3rd CC. Yeah, I think it was literally just that he realized Stim wasn't done. Obviously, he doesn't have access to the production tab. And he did lose a lot of units. After that, I think he was in a bad spot. I think it was just he didn't realize he didn't have Stim when he went in. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Classic in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the red. And he is proxying. I mean, sometimes you just have an off day. Yesterday, he had a very, very on day. Yesterday, he was absolutely guns a-blazing, playing out of his mind. It is going to be, I believe, Proxy 2-Rax Marauder. Yeah, if Beyond just sat at home after killing all those stalkers, and yes, losing 3 tanks is actually very big. It's just that Classic could have gotten away without losing anything, basically, for that. Oh, surround on the probe. He gets the kill. But Classic scouts this. Starts up a Zealot. That's a nice little move from Beyond. Okay, this is going to be a little bit weird here. Feels like both of them are maybe a little bit shaken. Classic chronoing out a Stalker. Starts up the shield battery, the natural. No tech building just yet. It's going to be a sentry. Okay, Guardian Shield or Force Fields can be good. Beyond you want to win the game with this if you can. Absolutely. But he's already starting an additional SCV. Oh, man. Stalker's got to pull back very quickly. He's quick. He's quick to pull it back. Good stuff. Beyond will get the tag, though. That Stalker kind of put itself into a weird position. Shield battery getting very low on HP or energy, but there is an energy recharge available. Instead, he uses it on the sentry, which I disagree with fully. Yeah, because now he's got nothing to heal this pylon. Beyond's going to be able to depower that. Concussive shell for setup on the sentry. Please kill the pylon. Please, please, please. Now go, 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 go. He loses both SCVs. Probes do get a decent surround. Stalker will fall. Second shield battery not in time to save this Stalker. No, it is because he retargets, but it's fine. He still has too much DPS. Yeah, Beyond's got this game. It's over. GG. Classic misreading the situation, unfortunately. And Beyond will take game number 2. A very fast and explosive couple of games. Very weird. That retargeting made it close. A little bit. A little bit. But there was, I mean, 5 Marauders is just so much DPS. And even if it wasn't, Classic didn't have the infrastructure behind it. The energy recharge on the sentry was a very bad decision in that context. It's just so weird. Both of these players are making just strange decisions. Classic scouts 1 gas. He scouts no barracks at home. And it's a super quick SCV pull on his probe. Now, usually you don't kill that probe as the Terran. Usually you don't have the opportunity. It's usually being mineral walked. Just yeah, weird stuff. I think they might just both be... Weirdly, I think they're both in each other's heads. That's the only way I can explain this. Anyways, hopefully game 3 is a nice long macro game with great plays on both sides, because we know they're capable of it. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Classic in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the red. Yeah, this has just been like weird games. Super, super, super weird games. I don't really know how else to characterize it. It's just been strange. But Byun, yeah, that's definitely a really nice game for him. Hopefully he's not beating himself up about retargeting the one stalker. It is easy to do that, though, if you find yourself as a perfectionist. Oh, SCV getting very low on HP, but will get pulled back. This is going to be a double gas opener from Byun. I do like where he tucks this SCV into one of the kind of insular mineral patches. You can't really protect it fully, per se. You still need to have a quick reaction time on either a repair or a pullback if your opponent goes after it. Byun is going to go for the reactor after Reaper, which is, well, it's just going to mean, you know, no double Reaper play. Classic chronoing out that first Stalker, and it pops out super fast thanks to that -3 seconds on the build time, plus the chrono, plus its gate cyber, plus L plus ratio. Plus music makes you wide, plus cringe, plus dies of cringe. I don't know. Anyways, back into the game. Cyclone on the way, as well as a couple Marines. And it will be the early sentry after the Stalker. Energy recharge popped as well out of Classic, so it's a very fast hallucination scout. This is something the Terrans are frustrated with in this matchup, it is fair to say. The guaranteed scouting you can get from this, because there's no way to deny this. There is absolutely no way to deny this. That was a very quick Cyclone, about as quick as you can get without crippling your build order. And it's not out in time to prevent the hallucinated Phoenix from seeing everything. Oh, did he grenade himself into the main? Oh, Classic losing 2 probes right there and dropping a force field. That is quite nice. You're legally required to unsub for that? For which bit? Oh no, Terrans are getting mad about guaranteed scout. Heh. It is going to be Cloak out of Byun, and it's 3 gates, no Robo just yet out of Classic. If he ends up skipping the Robo for a while, this could end up really, really bad for El Clásico. Byun will find one of these. Somehow that actually did activate the lock-on the Cyclone. Hallucination. Oh, sees a Banshee. Okay, he should start up the Robo immediately. There it is. Byun backs away because he's like, oh, okay, well, you don't have a 3rd CC. Or, sorry, a 3rd Nexus. Oh, man. Okay, Stalkers are not going to see this. This is really, really bad for Classic. His Robo facility is a ways away from completing. Shield battery in the main. Shield battery in the natural. That's actually the most important thing about this. Obviously, building the Robo itself is important, but having the shield batteries up is the difference between this first Banshee getting crazy amounts of damage done and not necessarily. We are going to see Stalkers blinking into the main base. Cloak on the Banshee at home will be very handy. Siege tank was sniped. How many Stalkers was that? 2 Stalkers, that's it. Shield battery is going to get targeted directly. Observers out soon. I love that he targeted the shield battery itself. SCV starting to fall. And now look at that, clicking down probes. Shift clicking them out. Bjorn will lose this Banshee. Oh, but he gets the the 2 low HP probes. At the end, 4 probes in total. Shield battery down. A little bit of lost mining time. Not bad for Bjorn. And there is, of course, a second Banshee. Classic knows that. There's always going to be a second Banshee when it's cloaked. It would be super weird if it wasn't. We should buff shield battery so it can heal itself. Nice. You're hired. Kind of an interesting timing setup on Stim combat shields and +1. +1 and combat shields are going to time out pretty well. Stim is going to be done quite a bit faster, which is not a bad thing, by the way. Not a bad thing. Classic going up to 8 gates and charge very quickly. Late Forge, no Robo Bay. Just going to be a big bulk of Zealot Stalker, which is not so great against Bjorn's Heavy Marine setup. Bjorn looking for a couple picks here, but of course Concussive Shells just started, so it's still got another few 20, 30 seconds before it completes. Classic trying to kite down Marines and Marauders as best as possible. Oh, nice pullback by Bjorn, and actually gets a kill on one of his opponent's Stalkers there. Ooh, there's an Observer. Finding these mines is big with the number of Zealots we're going to be seeing. And getting a couple Marauders, but he's going to lose a lot of these units in the middle. Force Field's trying to deal with this, but the Marine count is just too damn high. Bjorn looking very, very good here. Sniped down both sentries and will kite back to the tank. Blink forward coming in for that, but even as he gets it, it's going to get some good value. I think these bio units are just too numerous here for Bjorn. Classic going to get absolutely run over. 3 Observers on top of this army. Bjorn looking sharp in game number 3. Will just run right through Classic. Absolutely zooms him over. Hiring in this economy? Nice job by Bjorn. GG. If I could turn back time, I probably wouldn't anyway. I think we wait for Harstem Lemon to finish. They're 1-1. Well, I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to join. Oh, wait, Bunny and oh, okay. Bunny and Shin are going. Could go for Showtime Creator. Oh, they just started moments earlier. Skidless and Nice went to game 3. Okay. Hero and Ateshi are battling it out. Ateshi. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not too bad with that. That's a decent idea. Harstem Lemon. Wait for that one. That was one of the weirder series I think I've seen from those two. They're normally so on point, but it felt like in a weird way. Well, okay, Bjorn definitely settled in after game 1. And you know what? As much as the situation kind of sucked where, you know, he doesn't have stim and he loses the game. Basically because he didn't have stim. The fact that he goes for a cheeky cheese in game 2, and it seems like it allowed him to mentally reset. Big value there. Classic. Unfortunately for him, yeah, that just wasn't really it. Wasn't really it. Honestly, I wonder if a little bit of it was. Bjorn's like, oh, great, I've won. Now I have to wait. Yeah, like... Or not even, oh, great, I've won. Like, oh, great. Look at who I'm facing in the next set. Lambo and Shameless are battling it out. Winner will play Solar. I would not mind a cheeky ZVZ between Lambo and Solar, if that's what we get. In fact, I would kind of love that. Would kind of love it. Well, ZVZ takes priority over waiting on Harstem or Lemon versus Clem. We get so few of them in tourneys. We really do at this point. We really do. And especially a player who is as fast and aggressive as Solar. Yeah. I mean, I do love a good TVP, especially Harstem Clem or even Lemon. Actually, I really love Lemon as a player. You miss the old WTL days? Yeah, me too a little bit, actually. I feel that. I feel that in a big way. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about it. I might go for the triple today. I might go for the triple coverage. We'll see. That'll be a lot. Okay, Percival just got out of game. Mana 2-0'd him. Okay, so it's going to be Mana versus Hero. Winner will play against the winner of Showtime Creator. Old Steadfast? Now I'm old Steadfast. That was young Steadfast. You're thinking vintage Steadfast. Vintage. Classic. Back when I had that dog in me and more passion, you know? Do the triple so I can enjoy Yapperman casting SC2 after I get home from gym tomorrow morning. Nice. Now we're antique Steadfast, that's for sure. Welcome, one old man in chat. Antiquated Steadfast. I still remember your banelings on Stargazer against those Hydras. Was that a, were those burrowed banes? They were, yeah? Nice. Burrowed banes are some of the coolest things in StarCraft. I've had some cool, fun plays in my day. Vintage Steadfast, so to speak. I had a pretty good set of Burrowed Banes in Harstem 1-2-1. Ooh. Nice-oo, nice-oo. All right. Do we want Harstem Clem? Can Protoss burrow anything? Okay, Cure beats Spirit. Ooh, that's a pretty good match in the making. Protoss can burrow things. What can Protoss burrow? Other than into the brains of their opponents to cause actual, real, permanent mental damage. I can decide. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll grab we'll grab Clem Harstem. Burrowing probes, disruptors. Hey. And let me cast Storm while burrowed. Nice. Nice. Move my High Templar while burrowed. Oh my god. Clem versus Harstem. Do 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 do. The old Sal Dave casting combo. That was fun. That was fun. Back in the day when Sal still streamed. Doesn't it feel like Sal's been, you know, away from streaming for a while at this point? I mean, it feels like he used to stream every day just a couple months ago. And now, when's the last time we've seen him? Oh. God, I'm such a jerk. My pal Sal. The funny thing is there's going to be at least one person watching who's like, you know, that's a great point. I feel like I haven't seen Sal stream in a while. Has he lost his passion? All right, we're going to have a Clemstem match. Harklem. Clemstem, Harklem. Liquid Clem. It's the man everyone's talking about. Liquid Clem. Out of every epic series of SC2, what was your favorite to cast and from what tournament? I mean, probably Serral versus Clem at DreamHack Atlanta. That was just such a big moment for Clem. Yeah, that was just such a big moment for Clem. I think it's got to be that. And also, it was a big moment for me. That was the first offline tournament for me. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Malem. I got to restart PC, I think. Spawning up in the top left. It's Shopify Rebellions. Or Harstem. Wow. Hey, thank you much, S3B OSP, for subscribing at 3 months. For 3 months to Tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Muchos appreciated. Massively appreciated. All right, Clem. SCV scouting. Definitely not a given in this matchup. A lot of players don't SCV scout these days. You have to restart your brain. Sure do. Sure done do. Oh. Harstem. One of the Dutch So, okay, people talk about the Zerg Cabal. They talk about all these groups. What about the Dutch YouTuber Cabal? The Dutch content creator Cabal. These guys have just an absolute dominant showing in the market. Harstem stepping up the ramp into 3 Marines just as the second and third ones pop out. About the perfect timing for Clem. Takes a lot of damage for just 1 shot on the Marines. Harstem running away with this Adept. He does have a second Adept and a Stalker at home. I mean, Clem has some of the best, scariest early game from the Terran perspective. Trained in the fires of Mount MaxPax. Oh, Harstem looking to chase this away. Looking to find this Hellion. Run it down. Oh, and he will get the interception. Can he get the kill? No, not quite. Needed 1 more hit. Oh, that's a big spot on this 6 Marine mine drop in the main. Stalkers are going to reposition as a result of it. Clem deciding to go in anyways. And he will force the drop. Harstem Oh, he's going to lose at least a couple probes. Does pull away one of the ones that was stuck on the gas. Already being very disruptive. Oh, nice job from Clem right there. Harstem clicking into the gas, so it means he doesn't actually force the Widowmine to unburrow. Oh, my God. Oh, that was terrifying. Nice blink there from Harstem. He will eventually clean this up. Clem tunneling the gas, and he kills it. Wow. That was a super interesting choice from Clem, and it actually ends up working pretty well because now Harstem is totally gas-starved. He's on just one gas for the foreseeable future. Obviously, if you kill 5 probes, that's better, but in this case, because he'd gotten so much free damage on the gas, it did kind of make sense to deny that. Harstem was quick to rebuild it, adds a 3rd gas as well. He's a little bit supply blocked here, but he's got a pylon finishing up momentarily. Raven coming into the natural. Ooh, nice interception there by Harstem. Obviously, the pylon and probe spotted this. Oh, man, it's too bad Harstem didn't go setting up for a chase here. I would really love to see him use this prism to try and hunt down the Raven. But there is a safety spot in the top right. And Clem, I expect, will just park it there. Yeah. Oh, no, he's going to try and send this home. Is Harstem looking for the full intercept? No. If he did, he could have gotten it. For sure. But he wants harassment. Clem does have a tank that's pretty well placed. Oh, there's actually 3 Stalkers and an Adept. You can still one-shot an SCV. Obviously. Raven coming home will get the prism. No. But also, yes, if you're a Clem fan. But no, because Clem's the heavy favorite, and that's only going to make it more one-sided. Really nice SimCity, by the way, out of Clem. Oh, man. And that is why I would have preferred a hunt down on the prism. Or on the Raven. God, look at the army supply right now. 48, 49 to 15. Sheesh. That was a great play from Clem, though. He was ready to punish that super, super hard. Harstem looking for a snipe on his opponent's medevac. I mean, he needs like 2 full medevac kills.
My life for hire. Research complete.
Oh, that hot pickup. The hot pickup from Clem is so sexy. Saves that Marauder. And this 8 Marine drop it's going to wipe out the whole mineral line. Harstem is getting units back in position. Did he spot it on the way? I'm not sure. It's a quick reaction time from Harstem. Ooh, that's 3 gates and a pylon. Or 3 gates and a forge. Force Field's going to try and buy some time. Clem says, yeah, I've got a stronger army. I've got a huge advantage. You're not holding this. So he just guns down the rocks to get through faster and make sure that an energy recharge sentry would have to spend more force fields. Stalkers blink forward, but there's mines underneath. The tanks were already going to take a pound of flesh there. Instead, it's just going to be game over. It might have been anyways. Well, hang on. Can Harstem manage to scramble out enough units to survive? He's on 8 gates. He's on charge. And he did finish up that +1 weapons. The thing is, even if he survives, will he win? Highly unlikely. And he won't survive. He loses the Colossus. There's just not enough units left over, and Clem will just batter on through with a, well, just trademark gusto. Yeah, losing the units like that is super painful. Super, super, super painful. Great stuff, though, from Clement. I would have liked to have seen Harstem at least check. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him check. You would have thrown your PC out the window? Can PCs fly? Let's find out together. The answer will almost certainly not surprise you. It's no. All right, here we go. Oh, Clem says, let's get rolling. I'm ready to be done with this series. Spawning up at the top right. It's the shop of... no, it's Team Liquids, Clem. What am I doing? God, I need sleep. I'm just on a sleep deficit. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem. Rainer, 3 out of 3 streams SC2. He did start today's stream with League, but he has switched to SC2 since then. This looks like it's Proxy 2-Rax Reaper. You're not... Surely you're not doing Marauders with this, right? But at the same time, this is like a really bad map to do Reapers. The plan couldn't... The plan couldn't be to just lift the barracks and kill these, right? I mean, you could go Proxy Rax Marauder here. It's not that far from the natural. And there's room for the Tech Labs. Okay, it's going to be Tech Labs. All right, Proxy Rax Marauder. Harstem is a player that will no-scout Gate Nexus constantly. That might be needed after everything. Yeah, very possibly. Very possibly. Pay attention. Clem. Okay, it's an Adept first. It's no Scout. I think Harstem's just dead. I think he's just going to die to this. This is one of the most difficult builds to deal with in the Terran Arsenal. And that's even when you have full information. Twilight Council, one of the best buildings to build for the Protoss in a macro game. The worst building to build right now. It's not a second gateway. It's not a robo facility that can build Immortals or a Prism. It's not a Stargate that can build a Void Ray or an Oracle. We might see GG instantly, honestly. Stalker trying to chrono out here. But, yeah, this is game over. Clem's not going to rush it. He's just going to take his free probes, his free pylon. And he, yeah, Harstem has to come to him. Harstem will get the denial on the SCV building the bunker. But at this point, even if the Marauders get all cleaned up, this is way too many dead probes. And he doesn't deny the bunker totally. Still loses the fight. And GG will get called. Honestly, a lot of the probes attacked for longer than I expected they'd be able to. But in a situation like that, you're just not going to be able to do much, I feel. And now it will be Clem versus Bjorn. Am I casting in real time? I am. I am pretty much always casting in real time. Every so often, I'll cast a replay. But I'm very, very often casting live and in real time. Okay, Solar and Lambo just got out of a game. Should we join into that one? Oh, wow. Okay, well, they went immediately. Yeah, I'm almost always live. The only time I'll do reruns... the only time I'll do reruns is usually during a super, super long stream, just so that I can take a short break. Any good Zergs playing? Solar and Lambo. And Shin, actually. Shin is waiting on the winner of MaxPax and Skilos. Oh. Remake. Yeah, Lambo signing up is really nice. Really, really nice. We may leave this one in progress in order to join winner of Solar Lambo versus Cure. Who am I casting? I would have joined into Solar Lambo in progress, but it went straight into it. So we're grabbing Clem Beyond. Clem's Protoss versus Beyond's Terran. Always a good time. I should have just immediately joined off the game. But I hesitated for like a split second, and it was already too late. Also, welcome ENM7. Good to see you here. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. The Terran playing PvT. It is Clem. A little bit of Liquid Ret. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. For anyone not familiar, the Zerg player in Brood War, Liquid Red, said, I don't like ZVZ. It's too coin flippy. Let me instead play TVZ. Do we know if EWC allows race switching? Oh, they better. Oh, they frickin' better. If they don't, that's embarrassing. Should I say embarrassing? That's maybe too strong. Maybe it is, but I do think actually it would be. Now, I'm okay with making it so that you declare before the series starts, before vetoes are done, that you can't... Like, it's like, okay, I'm going to play Terran this match, Zerg this match, Protoss this match, whatever. I would also be fine if they allow you to switch in between. I would be more than okay with that, too. Because I think that if you're able to play all the races at a top level, you should get that comparative advantage. You should get that competitive advantage that other people have to deal with you. I actually think that that's awesome. By the way, it is going to be Barracks Marine Command Center Factory before any additional setup. Waiting for the extra gas for the reactor. Obviously, that factory, 100 gas, means that, well, you can't build a reactor right away. And that's kind of good for this Zealot pressure. Zealot Adept out of Clem. But if they make it so that you can't even race switch between series, that would be, in my opinion, terrible. I think that would really, really suck if they did that. I don't think they will, but it would suck. Zealot going to show up. This SCV is already a little bit zapped up. Oh, fortunate RNG right there for Beyond. But the Zealot is causing a kerfuffle. Oh, can he get the kill? He does, but not before the command center completes. Beyond pulled an extra SEV. Clem gets the kill on it. Marine pops out. Oh my god, this is so bad for Beyond right now. Okay, he does save that Marine. Clem cancels the Shade. Command center was so close to being denied. If the micro wasn't as good as it was out of Beyond. Oh my god, and he said, oh my, okay. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair, Clem. You can't do this to people. This is your off race. Ooh, can he get the kill on the Hellion? No, it will survive. Okay. Second Hellion was a very good choice from Beyond in the face of that aggression. And without that, I mean, he's hurting. He is hurting in a big way. Look at that medevac healing. Oh my god, and now the SCVs return the favor on the healing. Say, okay, we'll repair you up, buddy. Micro has no off race. Yeah. I would even say Excellence. Excellence has no off race. And Clem, he is a player that is just excellent. Elite. Well, okay, but 6K with Zerg is not even remotely close to beating the best Terrans in the world in tournaments with Protoss. Clem definitely does have an off race, and it's Zerg at this point. He's very, very good, and I'm sure if he put in the time to learn Zerg properly, he would be eventually extremely good with it. I don't actually think he would experience the success he does with Protoss just because the race is so different, and speed is obviously extremely important for Zerg. I think he could get to a level of a Solar, which is actually one of the best players for beating Clem and has the most consistent ZVT in Korea for sure. And some of the highest level macro ZVT, well, in all of StarCraft 2's history. Shin as well. Shin doesn't have that quite... Shin is a lot more mind gamey. He's very good with the execution, but I don't think he has like as consistent creep spread, for example. Hold that thought. We are going to see Beyond moving across the map with a big Marine tank push. No stim, no combat shields, no +1 for a while. But the fact that this gets across the map is kind of nice. However, charge is done. Clem going for a... Oh man, this is actually quite a nuisance for Beyond. Clem going for a 4-gate Zealot charge quite quickly while going up into Colossus. Ooh, denying that one Zealot warp in. I think Clem can pick a fight here. With charge done. He's going to go for it now. Nope. He's trying to bait the Marines down. If Clem knew that the tanks were unsieged right now, he would have gone. That was a lot of dead probes. That was pretty darn good for Beyond in terms of damage. But now Clem gets to bully him off the map. And 3rd CC is not even that far along. It only just started a little bit ago. And Clem has all the control in the world. Good scan from Beyond. He needed to clean that up to deny Clem's vision of the natural expansion. But Clem has already resaturated his 3rd base basically fully. Just needs a couple more probes in the main. And he'll be set once again on a full 3-base economy. And he's already got his 2nd Colossus about to pop. Extended Thermal Lance was late. Well, not even late. It just started, so it's a ways away from completing. Beyond needs to get huge damage done with this follow-up drop. Otherwise, Clem is going to start to run away with this game, but there's no vision in the bottom right corner of Clem's main, and that is big. That's going to be a denial on +1 weapons for the moment. Clem Would love to see the Forge targeted down, as well as the extended thermal lance if he can get it. Getting the Forge is good, though. It's a low HP structure, relatively speaking. Finding a kill on the Colossus is huge. Not able to get the second one. Oh, Widowmine shot gets another 3 probes on the... I mean, after the drop was already cleaned up. Beyond needed that. Beyond needed that, and that is really nice for him. Well, okay, he needed something like a couple probes and a Forge kill. Getting the Colossus as well is fantastic. Only losing 4 Marines in the mine. I would like to see Clem go double Forge now. I feel like not going for that is a huge mistake at this point. To be fair, there we go. Yep. There's the second Forge. Good stuff, good stuff. Even if you don't necessarily feel like you can super afford it. I mean, for one, Protoss upgrades are super, super cheap. 100 minerals, 100 gas for each one. Very, very inexpensive for the weapons and armor. And with Chrono, you can get them out pretty quick. And Clem's on a 3-base economy, soon to be having his 4th Nexus done. Scan comes up in the middle of the map, will clear out an Observer. Nice job from Beyond. Excellent Observer Sniper. Beyond's second NG Bay and the Armory. Well, NG Bay done. Armory on the way. Beyond sees, okay, this is not where your 4th is.
It's about to get it. SCV ready.
This is a lot of units keeping just over a medevac worth of units in the bottom center. The thing is, oh man, another scan comes in from Beyond. Great stuff. Spotting these enemy units very effectively. 1-1 is now done for Beyond, or will be in a moment. But the army of Clem is... oh, it's a little bit bigger. There's no Vikings here. Widowmine does get taken down before it can burrow. Second one will get baited out and killed for free. Oh, there is the drop. Nope. This is why Clem is respecting this a lot. He's got an army strong enough to push the marauding force of Beyond back in the middle of the map. And so he just really needs to make sure that the hatches are battened down on the bottom side. Clem is actually maxed out, but there's a strong defensive position here for Beyond. Gives his opponent a small bloody nose. Oh, drop on the bottom side. Once again, looking for an opening. There is none. And this is after Clem or Beyond killed a Colossus and a Forge that was 75, 80% done +1. Clem maxes out first. Now, granted, Beyond is prioritizing infrastructure, a 4th base, additional racks. Got that very fast, pretty quick 2-2. And he will have a strong 2-2 timing. But Clem says, nah, I'm going hunting. He chases down a Viking, a couple of bio units. There's 4 Colossus in this army, and not a lot of Vikings in position. There's 8 Vikings on the field. Where are they? A couple of them in the natural. Scan doesn't see the Observer. It just misses. Okay, 4 of the Vikings are here. He really needs them with the army. But Clem is so good at sniping Observers. Or sniping Observers. Sniping Vikings. Ooh, these tanks. Not often you see Colossus kind of bullying a tank. But with 4 of them, I mean, you can kill it pretty quickly. The CC will make things a little bit awkward here. Disruptor does get split against extremely well. Vikings do find one of the Colossi. That was an expensive fight for Clem. But kills a couple tanks. A couple medevacs going down as well. Oh, is on the bottom side. I don't know if Clem realized those medevacs just died. He can now pull the entire army to the front. He's been fighting without his whole army is the thing. There's like 30 army supply in the main base. And Clem doesn't look or feel like he's down an army supply at all. 2-1 has finished for Clem. He's still down an upgrade, but not anywhere near as bad as it was. One medevac getting sniped. Disruptors moving forward. Will find a Marauder and get the kill. And Clem, he's opened up this high-yield gas. He's going up to 7 Nexus. While Beyond is just securing his 4th command center. And just securing, I mean, he's had it for a minute or two. Oh, Disruptor! Oh, how many kills did that get? I'm not too sure. But it could have been a lot worse. It could have hit on the ghosts. Clem firing up +3 weapons. He's got DT Blink nearly done. Okay, and it looks like he has now realized, wait a minute. There's nothing here no more. I do kind of like that Clem hides the Colossus for the moment. He says this is a good spot for Vikings to go hunting for Colossus. Disruptor shot will get avoided. Clem adding those Ruppies in. We haven't really seen him play Ruptor yet in this matchup. Big blink forward coming in. Will get covered by the Disruptor shot. It's a little bit expensive for Clem. Gets a couple ghosts. Gets a Viking. Losing the... I mean, that was not that bad for Clement. Ooh, double drop on the left side. But here's where those Colossus being at home actually helps a lot. These Marines are going to get cooked very quickly. Zealots helping to reinforce the position as well, making sure that the leftover Marauders can't dive that army. Well, I guess 2 Marauders and a Ghost is all that's left here. Clem does need high ground vision, and he doesn't have it yet. A little bit awkward. Oh, Disruptor will get avoided. Gravitic Drive, the speed upgrade for the Prism coming in. Clem going up to 16 gateways. Gateway man, take me by the hand. Lead me to the land. I don't understand. Oh, Stalkers. Looking for the Vikings. There are a lot of Vikings here. Liberators being added on. Clem finding a Liberator and a Medevac. He blinks forward, missed targets actually on a Liberator, but he gets the kill on 1, 2, 3 of them anyways. Vikings landing in the backfield. I don't know about this one. It will kind of body block the Stalkers, but those Vikings are a lot more difficult to replace than the Stalkers. EMP landing on some Stalkers behind this, but now the Colossus can rejoin up. And it's a triple Disruptor transition as well. Clem about to complete his +3 armor. Beyond has finished up his 3-3. I feel like that was ultimately very good for Clem. Yeah, he killed 4 Liberators, 2 Ghosts, and 12 Vikings for mostly Gateway units and a few Disruptors. Now, it was a lot of Gateway units, don't get me wrong. But Clem is just... he's just got such a better economy right now. Blink forward comes in, snipes the Liberator. Disruptor shot, tracking the bio, finds it. Another Ruby. This one gets diffused. Second one, excellent split from Beyond. 9 SCVs have fallen, though. Beyond is holding on, air quotes. But Clem starting to get slightly better and better trades. Even... oh, that's a great Ruppy. 6 more SCV kills. Even trades are great for Clem right now. And he's taking slightly positive trades in terms of resources lost. Oh, and he snipes a base on the right side with Blink DTs and Zealots while harassing in the middle. Going to deny this high-yield gas potentially, but no, he wants to go chasing for the army. Disruptor shot. Once again connecting, and Clem, as he does with just about everything, making the Disruptor look very good. 4th... no, I mean, it's not even a 4th Colossus. It's just more Disruptors showing up. The Colossus just getting massive value. He's lost 2 Colossus in this game versus 15 Vikings have died. Beyond forced... okay, and now he's just going to tap. Yeah, jeez. Clem looking dominant. PBT Maestro, he really is. He really, really is. I feel like at a certain point, you just got to throw up your hands and say, all right, fine. Like, You got me. Again. It's not even like Beyond played poorly. I think you're right, Milky Cow. He did leave the... That's how I react every time you say Ruppy. In matchups like TVP, would you say that Clem's toss is actually better than his Terran? That's tricky. Because... I think Clem's skill set suits better to PVT than to TVT. In TVT, because of how incredibly high DPS the armies are and how getting caught out of position or getting surprised or bamboozled can basically win you a game, even if you're in a really rough position. The consistency of PVT, I think, favors Clem better. And I think it's the right call. I think it's 100% the right call. Oh my god, is this going to be the third time we're seeing this today? Here we go, spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem in the blue, and his opponent pulling 2 SCVs onto the map for the Shopify Rebellion. He did it earlier. Clem did it earlier in another matchup. It's Beyond. And he's going to be going for a proxy 2 Rax Marauder. Oh my god, is Clem going to scout it? No. Clem is not really a look around the map type of player. He's more of an I'll check your base type of player. Should probably get 2 bots to analyze Clem's playstyle for both Protoss and Terrans and see what'll win. It would be super, super cool if someone were able to do that. Program a bot. Oh, Clem wants to go gate Nexus, but he is going to see nothing at home. And that should be enough to let him know. Classic did get bopped by Beyond doing this earlier. When you see no second gas, this can only be Proxy 2 Rax Marauder. And yeah, just stay on one base. Why would you expand against this? Why would you ever expand against this? When you scouted, you don't need to. It is so insanely committed. Keep the probe alive. It could be multiple things, though. Not when there's no second gas. Not when there's no second gas. It can only be... Could be single Proxy Rax Reaper. There's too few SCVs at home. And there's no expansion at the natural. Fast expand, fast bunker. At that point, I think you would still want to take a late base. You do want to confirm for sure, but now he's confirmed. And now he drops the robo. Yep, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect out of Clem. He's got a shield battery at home. He's got, oh, he chronos out another stalker. Yeah, this is so good for Clem. Think about what Terran has committed here. 2 tech labs, 2 proxied barracks, a supply depot. Beyond is going to wisely pull back now. Clem's still up in workers. He gets to see, because he's got this probe here, he gets to see a factory, gets to see the second gas, gets to see SCV production continue, and now he can expand, and he's still ahead. 100% he's still ahead. And he's going to have a ton of micro potential on the other side of the map. Oh my god, the probe just killed an SCV. And it almost got a second one. And now he's seen the Marauders sent home. Starport starts up, so does a tech lab. Third barracks in production. Now, Clem's got to be real careful here that he doesn't get caught out away from the prism, but here comes that prism. I will say I don't really think this is actually necessary out of Clem. But, oh, he's actually late to respond. There's the Prism Micro. Loses 2 Stalkers for 1 Marauder, but now that the Prism can start activating, you can dodge technically every single concussive shell. Not easy, especially on ping, but technically possible. Zealot showing up as well. That's going to help tank. More Zealots warping in here. Beyond cute move to land these barracks so that he can get more Marines out. Not going to matter. Now the tank, that will matter. And that will allow him to hold. But look at this neat how these 2 barracks, they're actually trapped. Or not even the barracks, the Marines. I love that. Clem sees it with the Observer. He goes hunting. He will kill these for, well, no losses. And once again, Clem's Nexus done at the natural. The thing is, he could be even further ahead right now. Observer does get taken down, but so too will a supply depot. Yes, it does. And we got a DT Shrine. This is a great game for DT Shrine. Beyond dropping a depot top hat, by the way. Not ideal in the slightest. Zealots tanking very effectively against the siege tank fire. Oh, great stuff from Clement here, keeping these stalkers alive. If Beyond drops another mule, or even a scan on this observer. Okay, there's the mule. DT Shrine's about to complete. It's 2 gates. It's, of course, 2 DTs. Uh-oh. This could be very close. If he's right on point with the mule, that's like the worst thing that could happen. Oh my god, he's baiting him with the observer. He's showing him the observer, and he baits the scan. Oh no. That's not even the only observer. There's another one. He was purposely moving it back and forth to bait out that scan. Oh my god, it's such big brain play, and it's an instant GG. Absolute cinema out of Clem. Absolute cinema. He was legitimately wandering it back and forth as obviously as he could to bait the scan. He actually just put a worm into Beyond's brain. Now Beyond is going to question every time whether he should scan his opponent's observer. He'll have to wonder, am I going to lose the game because of this? Now, it's a really specific situation. But now, if you see Clem moving an observer around extra, you're just going to have that little voice in the back of your head. Are DTs coming? And I definitely don't think Beyond's going to want to proxy 2 racks Marauder versus Clem again. Now, I do think he might try and do some other cheeky stuff. That'll look like that. Where did you get that supply depot? It's one of my emotes, actually. The depot top hats. Wow, Solar and Kira are 17 minutes into a game. Like to see Clem's toss in other matchups. No, Cranky Ducklings is covering the... Actually, no, sorry. No one's covering Solar Cure right now. Into the Inu? Or Inu from Into the Clan? He has some games versus Serral. Ladder games. But that's still Clem being able to, you know... And apparently it was like with Blink Stalker pressure. But that's pretty damn impressive. Well, that's extremely damn impressive. Get your damn hands off my Let's. All right, what do we think? Should we... What's the score in Solo versus Cure? I am not sure. I'm not sure at all. Okay, MaxPax just 2-0'd Shin. So he will be up against Hero, but that'll be... Oh. Okay, okay. Now, we could start MaxPax Hero. Or we could look for Solar Cure. I don't know what the score is in that game. Oh, Hero MaxPax can go. Should we cover Hero MaxPax? Phoenix Wars? Good chance, yeah. I need a second account. Second account so I can be in 2 places at once. Oh, okay. All right, so Solar and Cure Game 2 just started. Well, they actually did pick up Shin. I actually really liked when he was called Ragnarok. I think that was a good name. Hero's been playing so well in PvP recently. It's been really, really cool to see. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Game and Gladiators didn't wait and see. Here's the only player on Twisted Minds. Yep. There's going to be a lot of single player pickups. Honestly, right now is a huge opportunity for teams to pick up StarCraft players on the relative cheap for potentially big points at EWC. But apparently you have to declare what games you're playing. I don't know how this works, though. Is there a penalty in EWC if your player doesn't make it? Because we won't actually know who qualifies for a while. Obviously, we know some players are basically guaranteed. And we know literally one is guaranteed. We know Clem gets the spot. He's invited. But he's obviously firmly on Team Liquid. And I don't think either side is going to be terminating that contract anytime soon. I mean, Team Liquid has shown an incredible commitment to StarCraft. And Clem has been with them since he basically started being a real player, so to speak. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Twisted Minds. It is Hero. In the red, MaxPax immediately going double gas. Not even going to try and go Gate Nexus. Whereas Hero... Oh. Okay, there we go. Second gate, or second pylon, second gas. He didn't go for it right away, though. That will mean MaxPax can mine a little bit more gas here. MaxPax also firing up that Zealot. Ooh. Lot of damage on that probe. And there it is, MaxPax. Because he takes so much damage, he was able to cancel the Zealot, start up that Nexus, and that's a really nice start for Hero. What? MaxPax is not worried because he is very confident in the Phoenix Wars. Under all circumstances. And he's like, okay, well, I got the faster Stargate. I know you're going Stargate. I see it. They still have announced what happens if the player wins multiple spots. Yeah, and I think that's almost a guarantee that at some point someone's going to win multiple spots. I wouldn't even be surprised if it happens like multiple times. Oh, Adepts will be able to block the shade, but the Zealot kind of pins this to the wall. Oh, good kiting, though, from MaxPax. Or from Hero, I should say. He does lose one probe, and he loses... Oh, no. Loses this unit here. A little bit of a missed micro there from Hero.
Probes are under attack.
Oh, man, and he actually loses another probe on the map. That's the retreating probe. I would say that erases the advantage Hero... Well... No, Hero's still happy about the faster second Nexus. Both players firing up the second Stargate right away. It will be a proper bona fide Phoenix War. This is not going to be some trickery out of Hero. He has gone for his share of trickery. In fact, he won one of the games versus MaxPax last week with a DT Shrine. While the Phoenix Wars were happening. It was very cool, very impressive. MaxPax moving forward. He's got 4 Phoenixes. Oh, and he gets the jump on his opponent's Adept, kills it. Hero was not there to protect it, and now we see an Adept shading forward. Hero will get on top of it, will defend. We'll clean it up. Obviously, Phoenix Wars can be very tentative. MaxPax got to be careful about not being in range of his opponent's units when Hero's Phoenixes pop out. Defender's advantage, of course, is a huge, huge deal in these Phoenix Wars. Both players popping pylons down left, right, and center. Just the vision they provide is so good. This one, not so much. Oh, Hero. Ooh, almost got a jump on MaxPax there just a little bit. Oh, MaxPax is using that technique. All the Phoenix is facing forward. Oh, don't overchase Hero. He will get a kill on his opponent's Phoenix. Oh, who's winning this? I actually can't quite tell. I think that's much better for Hero, though. Oh, MaxPax gets a couple of low HP kills at the end there. But it is going to be Hero who comes out on top. MaxPax is getting chased into the corner. And he will lose that last Phoenix. I think that's game. Yeah. Somehow Hero out-microed him. Better target fire. Trying to camp his opponent's Stargate. This might be a big mistake from Hero, but another Phoenix shows up, and that's going to be enough to at least keep this from all advantage lost. Oh, Hero. No. He's getting out-microed there. Messes up the target fire a little bit, and now we see the additional Phoenix pop out. MaxPax might turn this back around. Shield battery pops out. That's going to keep one of the Phoenixes alive. Hero overcommitting in a big way. MaxPax punishing huge. Oh, man. Hero did not need to let this one go like this. I still think Hero is ahead, but MaxPax has the faster fleet beacon. Both players' third Nexi are identically timed, and they both built a fourth net. Wow, okay. Okay, this is a new development in PvP Phoenix Wars. Now, we have to note, Hero still has the advantage in numbers by a little bit, and he's got a significant HP advantage. All of his Phoenixes are full HP. But if Hero fights without Anion Pulse Crystals, if MaxPax finds this very thin timing, he could still win. Not easy to do on high ping. And also very difficult to recognize that you've got that timing. Because, you know, if you go across the map, you can just lose the game. Especially when you're already behind. And that Anion Pulse Crystal's timing for MaxPax is, well, it's about to disappear. In fact, Hero's moving out very aggressively, basically getting across the map as his Anion Pulse Crystals completes. And now we see why you can never let an opponent get a lead in a Phoenix War, because now you can't contest them from just killing probes. Hero going 2 for 2 there. Oh, and the target fire from Hero on his opponent's Phoenixes is good. Oh man, he got a very positive trade there. Back up to a 3 Phoenixes lost lead and a 3 Phoenix lead as a result. Hero also with the better eco he's had for the, well, actually mostly the last couple minutes, but just in general, he's got that 4th Stargate now up and running. Hero beating MaxPax straight up in this Phoenix War. Nothing special on it. Just beating his opponent. And a Zealot finding probes in the meanwhile. Hero playing this clean. Snapping off individual Phoenixes as they get close. And now, yeah, this is game over. GG. Very rarely does MaxPax lose a Phoenix War to anyone not named Showtime, unless something weird happens. Hero just beat him straight up. No weirdness. A little advantage for Hero getting that faster Nexus down because of the extra damage he got on his opponent's probe. That's not why he won the game, though. He won the game because he handled the fight better. Now, granted, that was West server, and that is advantage. Obviously. What happened in Solar versus Cure? Hero's gotten him the best of him in Phoenix Wars a couple times, yes. But usually it's off of something weird. Exactly, Koobles. That's like, I think that is the kind of thing you should do. And I think that is why, and especially in recent history, that's why I've been saying I think Hero is now the better, more complete player. That wherewithal, that willingness to just say, fuck it, go, we ball, and go for a high risk, high percentage play, high risk, high reward play that can just make your opponent think twice. And that's Hero in a nutshell. God, we're actually so lucky to have a player like Hero in the scene. He is such a spark plug. He is such a fiery player. The thing is, too, we wouldn't get to see this if it was just GSL. Once every 2 months, 3 months, whatever. Is the map Loser's Choice? No. They do vetoes beforehand. Loser's Choice is... some tournaments use Loser's Pick, but most don't. Hero once again getting the gate Nexus down. Is MaxPax going to try and do a shield battery rush? I think he is. Yep, he's going to drop a pile. No! He was thinking about it. He was 100% thinking about it. Is he going to gas steal, though? Yep. I was going to say, I think he should. The thing is, though, the gate... I think Hero wanted that. I think Hero's baiting the gas steal. He already started the Zealot before the Assimilator started, I think. Ooh, MaxPax actually does hide the Stargate here. Or, I mean, he's building it in the wall, but... not really hidden, actually. Wait, did he cancel the Zealot? Oh, he did. Oh, he goes Stalker instead. Okay, Hero says... Oh my god, can he drop a Cyber? Oh, good job from MaxPax with the probe movement there. Really, really nice job. If the Cyber Core gets down there, MaxPax is in a brutal position in this game. We do need to see a shield battery pretty soon in the main from Hero. He's actually full walling, by the way. Well, either shield battery in the main or shield battery in the natural. And Stalker's in the main. And it's going to be shield battery in the natural. Yeah, MaxPax is very far behind in economy at the moment. God, the Sentry does so much damage when shields are up, and so little damage when shields get taken down. But eventually would actually win the fight here. Oracle in the main mineral line. With only 2 Stalkers, he's able to find 4 probes. Hero's still up 5 workers, though. He's got the faster Twilight Council. There is going to be a second Oracle. Hero needs a couple Stalker Warpins in the main. But he's going to see... He's going to see 2 more gates and a Twilight. Oh, this is cute for MaxPax. He's looking for a probe transfer. Hallucination, just kind of watching the other side of the map. The Sentry, funnily enough, has, I think, no kills, but has actually put so much damage into these units. Yeah, I vastly prefer Hero's position. Little supply block at 54 will slow down his probe production just a little bit. The full wall, oh, cute. He actually energy recharges to kill this Zealot. Energy recharges. Double force fields. Hero getting ready to take a 3rd Nexus, I believe, with this. Oh, force fields, but stasis. Ooh, okay, could have been a lot worse. I don't know if Hero saw that, but if he did, I think he would have only put 1 Stalker in. Interesting. Oracle has a ton of energy in the natural. Stasis trap in the mineral line. Probe's going to pull. Will deny it. Nice job. Does he restasis? No. But in the main base, he will try and stasis. Gets actually a good connection. That's 8 probes caught. Ooh, nice 1-2 punch there from Maximus Paximus. And all of a sudden, he's the one up in workers. He's got a way faster 3rd Nexus. Hello? When did that happen? Ooh, now the 2 Oracles join up in the main mineral line. They will be able to find 3-4 probes. Clean Oracle micro from MaxPax. And he will get in. He will get out. And he will now recall. He doesn't know where the rest of Hero's Stalkers are. Wise decision. And now MaxPax has carved out an advantage for himself. Oh, man. It's got to be so frustrating to play against MaxPax. Makes you want to tear your hair out. Oh, good spot from MaxPax there. Revelation to reveal the Oracle, or to reveal the Observer. Immortal added on by Hero. And the DT Shrine. Now, I will say, no Robo Facility for MaxPax. Oracles are alive, but they are his only detection. Oh, Hero supply blocked at 101. 101 supply blocks, unfortunately. MaxPax moving forward does bait out his opponent's shield barrier. Hero will kill this stasis trappy thanks to the Observer. Oh, a little bit of an awkward rally on the Stalker of MaxPax. Hero sees this army. Oh, gotta be careful if he blinks forward. He blinks forward looking for the stasis trap. I mean, this feels kind of telegraphed from Hero. There's a DT now. DT Blink being added in. Hero will get pushed back, or pardon me, MaxPax will get pushed back. Uh-oh. DT's in every mineral line. Uh-oh. Couple probes go down in the natural to the oracles, but that means they're not at home. And MaxPax is going to lose so many workers. 1, 2, 3 bases under heavy fire. Zealot Warpin's just trying to soak. They're just saying, hey. And Hero does get distracted. All 3 DTs getting heavily distracted there. Good decision from MaxPax to warp in Zealots there. Oh, this stasis trap could be huge. It's so close to expiring. But it could be a massive play, and it will be. Trapping 5 Stalkers right there. 14 probes went down. Hero's got a lot of these Stalkers trapped. He's going to blink to the left side. Can he recall out? Oh, he might blink to the low ground. MaxPax has the track on him, though. Only losing one of the Stalkers somehow. Is Hero. Hero should not be attacking right now. My God, he just lost a bunch of army units, and he says, now's the time to blink forward with the rest of my army? What is that thought process? That is insanity. Out of Hero. MaxPax with an opportunity to get a lot of kills and suddenly go for a counterattack. Hero doesn't yet have his +2 weapons done. Once that kicks in, that will be a big advantage in the straight-up power of his individual units. Will blink forward, will find the Prism and an Immortal. Hero's got some static defenses on this base, but there's also stasis wards right here. Stasis trap does get triggered very easily by just a single Zealot. Hero does have this advantage in the upgrades. Zealot's going to warp in directly on top of the Stalkers, but MaxPax is walking across the map with just nothing but units. Hero trying to counter-blink his opponent's concave. Immortal popping out for Hero. Oh, that stasis trap could be big. If it can trap the Immortal, it gets it. That's a huge, huge disable. And MaxPax is going to try and deny this pylon. It will get the warp-in off. That's a big warp-in for Hero. That might allow him to actually hold this still. Once the Immortal wakes back up, it will have its barrier available. Another Immortal getting close to completing. More Zealots warping in. There is that Immortal coming online. It's instantly blinked upon and will get taken out very, very quickly. Second Immortal that just popped out is going to also get tracked on by the Zealots and Stalkers of Hero. Or sorry, of MaxPax. What am I saying? Probes pulling in to fight Zealots. Not what you want in a million years. Stalkers, it's not the worst thing in the world. Zealots, they are just getting beaten up. Hero will push this back. But that last trade for MaxPax, killing 16 probes. I want to say 10 of them were during that fight. The tail end. And now Hero's in a ton of trouble. He started up +3 weapons unbelievably. MaxPax finding an opportunity in the natural once again. Stasis traps abound. They are everywhere. Somehow that one not getting baited out. Guardian Shield gets popped, but there is just too many Stalkers, I think, here. Oh, and that's a nice little stasis trap grabbing 3 Zealots. Another Immortal getting taken out. A 4th one has popped out from the natural of Hero. But it is going to get blinked on and immediately killed as well. MaxPax completed his +2 weapons, and he has been on the verge of closing this one out for a very long time. DT's warp in, but Revelation is good. Now there's only energy for one more Revelation. But it doesn't matter. He just needed the one. And MaxPax is going to force game 3. Damn. That's why he's still the king of PvP. Even now. Ah, Cure and Solar are on game 3. Looks like a good situation for Cure. Maybe? Actually, hard to say. Nope. Looks like... Yeah, looks like I did not see what was going on exactly in this game. All right, we're going to game 3. Baby. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. Remember that the winner of this plays Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. I wonder who you would rather face as Clem right now. It feels like Hero is much more difficult to face off against in a strategic way, whereas MaxPax is more mechanically stressful. But if we look at recent history, Clem has dominated MaxPax, whereas Hero has done much, much better. Hero's got a positive win rate versus Clem in the last 2 months, and MaxPax is... I think he's won... Did he win the series last time? I think he's only won one of the last 20 meetings. Oh, Hero getting a little block on the gas here. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's very cute. Oh, man. And if it does end up being Phoenix Wars, denying your opponent's gas for a little bit of time is a great little play. There's the Stargate of Hero. I love this out of Maximus, out of Hero. MaxPax did go for a... Wait a minute. He went for a super fast Nexus. Oh, my God. This is the opposite of what we usually see. Usually we see it's... MaxPax lets his opponent get a quicker Nexus so that he can get the quicker Stargate and the quicker Phoenix. Will Hero have anything in mind for this specifically? Oh, he's starting up an Oracle. Oh, what?
We embrace the glory of battle.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused by this, and admittedly. Double Adept of MaxPax, by the way. Now, I'm very confused by this. Energy recharge popped in the Oracle defensively. Well. Okay, Hero has... Both players building a second Stargate. MaxPax is only a little bit behind in the Phoenix build timing. Or sorry, Hero's only a little bit behind. MaxPax is not. It's a 1 probe cycle advantage, so a 2 probe lead right now for MaxPax. I didn't think of this, but if you can get an even setup... Oh my God, hello? Okay, that's only going to be 1 probe in the natural. Hero ends up shading forward with Double Adept. Hiding the Oracle on the bottom right. It's got a ton of energy. MaxPax does build shield batteries in each mineral line. Okay. That was the... yeah, that's a necessity with the threat of that Oracle. Hero, I think, was hoping MaxPax would cut corner. And that he could threaten in a one spot. Oh, Phoenixes do kind of come forward here. Oh, nice job just lifting one of the Adepts, and that's it. Stasis Trap in the main. We will see MaxPax looking... Oh, no, he's going to lose one of these Phoenixes. Stasis Trap did distract him heavily, it's fair to say. And Hero he reaps a reward from it. Now, Hero's got to be very careful about not overcommitting. He knows exactly where his opponent's Phoenixes are. That's the other side of this coin. This Oracle's Revelation is worth so much. Oh, bad rally from Hero. Oh my god, that might cost him dearly. That gets rid of the Phoenix advantage for Hero. MaxPax getting a positive trade there. No, that was even. That was even. There's 2 for 2. There still is that extra Oracle, and it's a much faster third Nexus out of Hero. Much, much faster. And that is off of the Stasis Trap. Now Hero throwing down the Fleet Beacon. He says, I think I've carved out enough of an advantage for myself. Don't need to go crazy for it. He has to Stasis Wardium with the Oracle. Yeah. That's the thing. He was forced to gain value with it, but it's hard to prevent the value from being gained. This is riveting. I actually think it's super interesting. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I know a lot of people have negative views of Phoenix Wars, but I actually think, especially one like oh my god, the pylons on top of the Stargate. That's so funny. You're not? Okay, good. Because I actually think this particularly is riveting. I actually think this is, and it's so tense. That's the thing about Phoenix Wars. Blink Stalker Wars, it feels like they can go on forever. And it feels like that one mistake, I guess, concept, where one mistake can lose you the game, is not really true. Oh, Anion Pulse Crystals timing here from MaxPax. Hero. Oh, he's getting jumped. He's getting jumped. He loses one of the Phoenixes. That's huge. Anion Pulse Crystals not yet done for Hero. MaxPax on the chase. He turns around. Does he have enough to jump this? He will for the moment. But eventually, the range is going to kick in. He disengages at a perfect timing. That was so close to being game-ending in favor of MaxPax, but Hero actually comes out of it somehow trading evenly in the Phoenix numbers. And it was even going in, it's even coming out. And now he's completed his own Anion Pulse Crystals. Oracle number... Well, not number 2. It's just the only Oracle. We'll get into the natural double Stasis Ward getting queued up here. I'm going to distract the Phoenixes. Hero says, I don't need them anymore. They're going to create an opening, or it's going to create an opening, and I'm going to kill 5 probes at your third base. 3 Stargates to 2. Hero should have this one at this point. Now, you obviously want to be very, very careful. Still so easy to punt a lead in Phoenix Wars. MaxPax is adding on a mothership. Bit of a Hail Mary play from him. God, the range on the Phoenixes is just crazy. Oh, he instantly kills the popping out Phoenix. MaxPax tries to engage off of the extra tanking, but he knows he doesn't have enough. Hero will take the game and the series. Va-va-voom. Hero cooking. Damn. Hero has elevated his play to a new and another level in the last little bit. Heroes always added a third Stargate faster than MaxPax. Part of the reason is that he got the value of the stasis trap, denying mining. Hero out chaosing MaxPax. Also, this is not going to fight Clem just yet. Solar and Cure are still going at it. Oh, no, they just finished. Mm-hmm. God, that was actually so sick. Ooh, Solar 1-2-1. So it's going to be Solar versus Clem. Zerg in the top 4. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Vote Quimby. I do. I feel the same way, Ian M7. I feel the same way. I think Hero looks incredibly strong right now. Bump, bump, bump. I mean, if you make them, you're allowed to make jokes about your own mom. All right, it's going to be Persephone to start off. Persephone, Whispers of Gold, and then Amygdala. I'm ready for Amygdala to move on. It'd be pretty malicious. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Parents can be tough. Permission or help? Damn. That's brutal. That's truly brutal. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. Oh, wow. Gas first. It's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. King of the macro Zergs. It is Falcon Solar. In the red. I wonder if Clem's got anything specific in mind with the gas first. So Zerg wins. What'll be the nerfs this time? They won't Zerg, nerf Zerg for winning once. I want Soto to be good, so good, so badly. He's so kind. He is really, really good. And he is one of the few players that I think can really challenge Clem in a straight-up brawl. I actually think he might have straight-up better macro play than Serral, in the sense of, like, the pure, raw Hydraling Bane. I think Serral is much, much better overall. But in terms of the raw, like, who can make Clem feel in a macro game before it gets up to Ghosts, you know, Hydraling Bane, mid-game versus mid-game, who can make Clem feel more pressured? It feels like Solar can be that player. But I also feel like if Clem had to play the two of them, or had to play just one of them, he would always choose to face Solar. But I think in a tournament where you have to play Solar and Serral, and you know that you'll have to play both of them, you're going to save your special stuff for Serral. And that's going to make your series versus Solar very tough. Very, very, very tough. Oh, no, the Reaper. Oh, my God. I was going to lose that for a second. Jeez. He didn't, though. Very fast Reactor Hellions. Man, it's been so long since I've seen this. I forgot what a gas first Reaper expand was for. And the answer is quite simple. It is skip Marine, straight into Reactor Hellions, with the potential for an immediate run by. Will be an additional Reaper being added on. And a Liberator. Oh. A lot of damage coming in on this first Queen. Yeah, these Hellions got across the map in a hurry. Ooh. Okay. I was going to say that one Reaper a little bit low on HP, and the Queen's kind of got a decent little jump, but they were shooting the Reaper that was on full HP. Oh. Queen's just barely covering the drones transferring. Oh, but now we see as the drones are kind of left on their own, some nice Evo Chamber Morph for Solar. That was the first unity he lost. That's Zergling. Very impressive defense out of Solar so far. Clem continuing to pump cars at his opponent. Oh, this is so smart out of Clem. This is such a great map for a play like this. Using that healing shrine. Funnily enough, he actually re-engages a little bit early. Could have just waited another, like, 1 second. We're going to see a counterattack of Lings on the other side of the map, but there's a full wall. This ain't going to do jack diddly. 3 drones getting taken out by the Liberator in the main. Oh, he re-sieges. No, why did you inject? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my God, he gets away. He gets away there. Oh. Oh. Well, not this time. Hey, welcome, CJ. Oh, those Lings. He's a world champion, not a waiter. Oh my god, the Lings get cooked. They get absolutely cooked. Clem with a big opportunity for a huge run by potentially. Solar desperately trying to get more Lings out. Pumps out a huge number of it more. But this is looking very dangerous. Not a lot of Lings in the main. And they are getting absolutely roasted as they pop out. Solar might just get taken out here and now. 10 drones going down. Still 4 Hellions alive. Queens are chasing these Hellions, and now the Lings finally able to get a good wraparound. But Clem is taking the worker lead during this. Sure, it's just a 1 worker lead. But Solar is so slowed down by this. No 4th base. Layer just started. 1-1 is on the way. Not that much faster than Clem's. Clem, he's cooking. He is in a phenomenal position. Baneling Nest also just now started. Solar on 4 gases. Needs to fix his saturation a little bit. He's got a few extra drones at the 3rd. And not quite fully saturated in the main. And now the double drop of Clem, the first one. This might end the game, actually, if he gets fully unloaded in the main. Actually, I think it will just end the game. There's no combat shields, but there's also no Banes. And yeah, Solar's not going to defend this. He's also supply blocked. He's going to lose the spawning pool, maybe? That actually is the worst decision Clem could have made. Tunneling the spawning pool, he kills it, but the Lings just murder his Marines in the meanwhile. Huh, okay. And just like that, Clem grants respite to Solar. Solar gets to survive. Yeah, he lost the pool, but will that actually... Well, I mean, this might actually still cost Solar the game. He can't produce Lings right now. Yeah, this may end up working out just fine for Clem. I don't think he could have known how on the rope Solar really was. But if Solar jams his, or Clem jams his Marines into that little pocket... Yeah, I just don't think there's a lot that can be done. But now Combat Shields is done. It wasn't done before. Combat Shields is done. Still no Bane speed. Tanks sieging up right beside his opponent's main. This is a nasty position to deal with. But obviously Solar's already been handicapped completely. And Clem will recognize his victory. Goes up 1-0 in the series. Bomb Jogo indeed. All right, Whispers of Gold for game number 2. I mean, the Hellion drive-by just got way too much damage on. Free healing is pretty busted. It's strong. It's strong. Healing Shrines. Oh, Healing Shrines look so busted. Hope they remove them. Ah. You think they're a really big problem for Hellion versus Ling? All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. I will say, if you know your opponent is opening up Quick Reactor Hellion, and camera seems to be focused on the mic arm, not you, so you look slightly out of focus. That's just me. I'm just slightly blurry. That's just it's just a personal choice, you know? In real life. Like, I'm just slightly blurry in real life. Not, Exactly, Krabuki. By the way, exciting. I already mentioned this on stream yesterday morning, but for anyone who wasn't here, I am officially engaged. I popped the question Saturday night, and she did indeed say yes. We got the girl, we did it. The lady, the woman. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. It is an exciting time. It's an exciting time. Can't believe you kept this secret for so long. An entire evening. Recommend waiting a month or two before wedding planning? Yeah, we're not going to rush it. Will it be a shotgun wedding? Only if we bring our own. Only if we bring our own. Yeah, we're not gonna super rush into the wedding itself. I don't know how long the engagement will be, but you know, obviously I'll live stream the wedding. Psych. Although I know people do that. People do that even when they're not streamers, and I'm like, but who commentates it? I don't understand. One Ling getting picked off by Clem here. Hasn't done anything super crazy. Live stream wedding for those who can't make it. Yeah. I think it was pretty popular as COVID was kind of winding down. Solar electing to double inject at first. Did Clem open up? Yeah, he did. He added a second Marine. Now adding a third. Is he going to go for a... I think he's going to do Hellbats. If he builds a fourth... Yeah, medevac. Yeah. All right. Clem only does this to Solar. He only does this to Solar. And for some reason, it only works against Solar. Oh, grenade will evade. Beyond used to do this. Other than that, we just don't see Hellbats anymore. But yeah, it does seem to work pretty well against Solar specifically. I think Solar tends not to scout as aggressively, and he's also very predictable in the early game. Yeah, he'll do different stuff. Similar to myself, in fact, where he'll open up with quick 1-1, or he'll open up with fast layer, but never different than that. Never roaches, it feels like. Very, very rarely, at least. Here come the Hellbats. There's no transfuse just yet, but energy is getting a little bit high on some of these queens that are about to have transfuse. Target fire on the medevac, getting very close. He loses one of the queens. Did get a transfuse off. Medevac being microed very nicely. Keeps it alive. 2-3 queens hitting the deck. A fourth one getting very low on HP. There's the snipe on the medevac, but this is already... Oh, another queen goes down. No, this is going to get cleaned up. This is going to get cleaned up. Did he lose any drones? No. Okay. That was a little bit close. but it was well handled by Solar. It's weird to say it, but only 4 queens going down there. I like this depot on the outside. It is a lot of surface area for the Lings, but you can build the depot behind. Actually, hang on. Oh my god, you need to build a depot behind it. He doesn't build the depot behind it. No, Clem. Oh, that was a huge, huge, huge mistake. I thought he was setting up to protect the command center, and he was going to pull out behind it. Hellbat Morph is good, but Clem gets blasted on the counterattack. I was just going to talk about how this is a smart move as long as he puts the depot behind it. But he doesn't. And then that immediately kills him. Damn. I was like, yeah, Clem is he's surely thinking about phase 2, that this depot is exposed, and he's just protecting the command center. Could not have been more wrong. Damn. I was thinking 2 steps ahead. But unfortunately, Clem died to step 1. Obviously, after that attack got held, that was... that was really rough for Clem. Thank you, Andrew, on YouTube. Who needs roaches? Exactly. That's the thing. You can defend Hellbats. Basically anything but Hellbat Marauder. Actually, no, that's not even true. You can defend Hellbat Marauder with a Lingbane Queen. You just need to see it coming. And you need to know how committed it is, which version it is. Oh man, Clem just pulled off a pretty sick SCV split. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. The Extractor Trick 15 Hatch. It's Falcon Solar. Here on Amygdala. Amygdala. I'm pretty confident. Sarah will never... I'll never catch Sarah slipping, you know? It just won't happen. He too good. Amy Gadele. Oh my god. Why would he do that, Krabuki? And why would I say it? Oh, CC first. Clem. With a little bit of rope-a-dope mix-up. Banana Slamma Jamma. How do you know when it's coming? Yeah, exactly. He just knows I'm about to. Also, welcome. Boom. And yeah, it's easy for me on my throne of gaming chair by Secret Labs to be like, oh, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of Lings crossing the map. He needs a rewall. But like, the thing is, if he doesn't put the depot in the front like that, the command center is almost certainly going to be canceled. So that's why I was thinking it was a good decision to put it in front. But I was, once again, assuming that Clem would be ready to drop a depot behind it. And unfortunately, I mean, the DPS of those Lings was just much higher than I think he anticipated at that moment. And once again, you're kind of calculating, okay, how much damage did I actually do? I didn't kill any drones, a little bit of lost mining time, a lot of dead queens, but I did commit heavily. How do I play out of this is probably what you're thinking. So you're not able to just focus purely on the macro and micro the way you might want to. Lings will get in, and he will see that it is a CC first double racks. Should be a CC first 2-on-1, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Man, Clem really playing like Beyond in games 2 and 3. Game 2 with the Hellbat push, game 3 with this CC first 2-on-1. If you remove the names, I would actually guess that it was Beyond. Kind of neat. I like to see it. By the way, if it's your first time here and you haven't already done so, would very much appreciate a follow. Or if you're on YouTube, like on the video. Helps a lot. Leave a comment. Maybe sign over the deed to your house. I promise I'll take good care of it. Maybe. Tell you what, I'll sell it and then we'll split the profits. Easy peasy. Also, speaking of Solar not going roaches, he's been going roaches a little bit recently. He's going roaches this game. Now, granted, this is a pretty good situation for him to go roaches because he knows there's no Hellions. So he doesn't need speed to deal with Lings. Or speed to deal with the Hellions. Speedlings to deal with Hellion run-bys. Wow. Words. And he knows that it's going to be a 2-on-1 follow-up. Yeah, I like it. I like the concept. Thank you very much, FaZe, for the Prime resub at 10 months. Donka. Donka. Give me a basket of crabs. Sweet. So memes about crabs aside, I actually had crab legs for the first time in a while recently. They're really annoying to eat. They're like so frustrating to try and eat. They're just difficult. You can afford it? Well, it's not so much that I can afford it as there's a Chinese grocery store that sells stuff for like really, really, really inexpensive. We are going to see roaches in position on this top side. Queens not able to transfuse the roaches right away. The DPS of this bio doing pretty good work. 6 Marines for 4 roaches. Yeah, that's a positive trade for the Terran. Ooh, jumping on top of this queen is Clem. He's going to find another... Nope, doesn't get the roach. But 2 more Marines for a queen. That's great. That is great for Clem. Oh. A little bit awkward with the medevac positioning, but it's just fine. It is just single Evo Carapace to start things off. Solar getting up to 71 drones, taking a 4th base now. Marines are on the outside, and they will force a cancel. Cute little move from Clem. Technical. Using his opponent's clunky queen positioning and clunky queen movement. And the fact that there was no creep against him. Nice job. Solar, very quick hive, though. That's like a 615, 620 hive. That's going to finish at like 710, 720. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the 100 biddies. Crabs and lobster are delicious. I don't think you're alone. Many of us would lose a lot of weight on a crab diet from trying to open the damn things. Yeah, it's true. Roach speed has now completed. We do see Ling speed on the way. 2nd Evo being added on. Is this going to be... Yeah, this is going to be melee, isn't it? 1, 2 upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Very quick concussive shells out of Clem before 1-1 even completes. And is that extra tech labs? No, it's just 1 tech lab for now. Right? Just 1 tech lab? Yeah, just 1 tech lab. 2nd factory coming in as well. I do love this kind of play from Zerg. I think it's a really, really neat way to approach things. Oh, Ravager Morph getting denied here. Clem with some really nice little trades early on, but emphasis on little. Scan comes in, sees the 730, 729, 730 hive timing completion. Lings will take down the rocks, denying the gold base. Solar already with a 5th hatchery now on the way. Ultralisk Cavern and Baneling Nest started up as well. Obviously, those upgrades are going to take a little while to kick in. But this is a strong setup right here from Solar. Vipers started up. Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. There's no wall at this 3rd. Well, there is, but it's incomplete. It's also down. SCVs are not going to be able to save this tank, I don't think. Meanwhile, attack on the other side of the map. It's 1-1 versus 0-1 for everything. 0-1 for everything for Solar on the ground, at least. Vipers have completed. They should be sucking up some juice. Lane counterattack ultimately did get cleaned up. Solar pulling away from this base. I think that's the right call. Yeah, he's not going to be able to save that. Oh, where did he just pull the drone from to build that gold? Is that from the main? Yeah, looks like it. Baneling speed and chitinous plating a little bit of a ways away from completing. Fourth base is going to get canceled here by Solar. That's pretty nice. It was a relatively decent commitment from Clem. 6 SCVs going down. And by decent, I mean somewhat significant. And now with the delay on the fourth base, I think this is just fine for Solar. I think I actually prefer Solar's position at this point. Oh, he did misplace the gold, which is a little bit unfortunate, but he's still mining on 4 bases. He's got that hive tech. A lot of important upgrades are going to complete for him. It's not like Clem was all in with that, but he didn't deliver a knockout punch. Now, this is really nice. The jump on these queens going to be able to get 1, 2. Okay, could have been a lot worse, actually, for Solar. Honestly, it's fortunate that the army was in position, but... Ooh, drop coming back in. Solar losing track of this double drop. That is very, very unfortunate for Solar. 9 drones going down very quickly. Roaches get back in position, but they're late. Meanwhile, blinding clouds on the main army hitting 2 of the tanks. Big Biles connecting as well. Solar getting a really good fight at the front after a lot of damage to the eco. I would say I actually still like this better for Clem in the net. But, ooh, he will have that medevac cleaned up, and that means this drop will get cleaned up as well. Transfuse was able to save one of the queens. The other one desperately trying to get just out of the fight. Solar now trying to flood in on top of this army. Widowmines do get some decent connections. Did the Vipers get taken out? No, they survived. Okay. Yeah, and it's mostly Marines against an Ultralisk army. Oh. Not sure what that was looking at. Gold base is going to get, at the very least, temporarily denied. But Clem says, let me look forward and see what you got. Trying to distract his opponent. Solar needs some better army splits, my man, please. Vipers. Oh, Widowmines are going to get mostly taken down. Target fire on the Viper itself doesn't actually kill it with the mine, but gets a lot of damage onto that Viper. Banelings get some good connection. Parasitic Bomb on the medevacs was kind of nice for Solar, but Solar committing super hard into this position. Loses 2 of the Ultralisks. Does manage to bile down the Liberator on the backside, but Clem, oh, trying to get some concussive shells. Tags, really nice. Chasing down 2 extra Ravagers. Well, 2 Ravagers. Almost a third Ravager, 2 extra. Blah, 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 blah. +2 melee about to complete for Solar. It will kick in just as the fight breaks out. Corrosive Biles. They only had the one on this Liberator. There we go. Second one comes, second and third come in. Gonna be able to take care of business there. Clem trying to push through with this setup. Adrenal Glands has kicked in, so these Lings are going to be able to do okay, especially since the medevac energy was very low. But the lack of spores is a big problem. It's making it really difficult to shut down these drops. Solar has recovered in the worker count back up to 81. Lings getting on top of this drop in the main and push it back. Clem is doing a really good job of keeping Solar from getting bigger. Creep spread has not been able to continue forward. Oh no, he biled his own Viper. No, he biled his own Viper to death on the rocks. Oh, big miscalculation. And Solar, oh my God, please pull that Viper back. Please pull that Viper back. Okay, he does pull it back. Gets the Parasitic Bomb. Good split from Clem. Not going to lose even the 1 low HP medevac. Clem with a lot of bio here. No fungal available. No infestors. So this bio can kite for days, targeting down Ultralisks. Ooh, 1 Baneling does connect. There's the problem with targeting Ultralisks specifically. Lings do get in on top of the third base. They are Adrenal Glands Lings. They kill a lot of SCVs there, but Clem kiting super hard with this bio. Viper. Oh, hold that thought. We are going to see a kill on the topside base. Oh, did... I feel like Clem wasn't even shooting that base and it just died. Like, when it, like, died, it just died, you know? Like, it didn't look like anyone was actually shooting it. Oh, Spore Crawler revealing one of the Widow Mines. He doesn't get both, though. Corrosive Biles. Oh, my God. And he dodged the Bile. Reburrowed the mine. It got a huge hit. 10 drones. Fungal Growth, Parasitic Bomb combo. Not hitting the Medivacs, unfortunately. Or maybe hitting one of them. Widow Mine drop into the natural. Clem turning on the Jets and then some. And is just blasting Solar now. Oh my God, he got another mine shot in the middle, didn't he? No, it's on the top. Oh, this base. 6 more kills. Clem is taking Solar to pieces here. Oi, oi, oi. Solar has one big army. But there's ghosts out. Ghosts and a lot of bio still. Honestly, just bio alone, Microed Well would do it. But the ghosts are going to make sure that this... well, this is not going to work. 37 drones dead now. We might see this base getting taken out. The Fungals make it very scary to come up Clem's ramp, but Clem's going to be able to still just fight through this. Fungal lands, but it's after the entire Zerg army is dead. Clement de Blanche. Man, he's good. Man, he's good. Some really great games today in the Wardy TV Mondays. Really great games. Hero Clem for the nth time. I'm super into it. Clemmy and the Jets. Nice. Oh, we got to run some ads to get rid of the pre-rolls. We'll run 3 minutes of ads, and it'll be Hero Clem in the finals. EWC finals preview. Honestly, could be. I think it's going to come down a lot to the brackets. Yeah, it's going to come down a lot to the brackets. Because if we do see Cyril, Clem, and Hero all in this form going into EWC, and we don't have any crazy upsets to knock them out, like Dark won't be there because he will be going to the military. He's confirmed it. His last tournament is going to be next KSL, which is going to be Friday, May 2nd, Saturday, May 3rd in Korea time. And it'll run over into the next day, technically. Yeah, that's that is Dark's. So we've wondered for a long time, when is his last tournament going to be? We know now that that's going to be his last tournament. We know that now. He has confirmed it. I'll miss Dark. Me too. Me too. EWC really does this strange 18-player setup. They do. It's super weird, SC2 XXX. It's super, super weird. I don't know what the... I don't know what they're going to be doing. Rainer's a wild card. He can be... He can be absolutely the best player in the world. I think that is super possible that he just shows up and wins it all. Yeah. It's super, super possible he does that. But he'll have to be like, yeah, he'll have to be so good. We will see how he does in GSL. I think that, that's an interesting one because it really depends a lot on yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Him doing well in GSL could actually be worse for him at EWC. I think it would be better. I think it'll give him a little bit of confidence and a little bit of the swagger that I wouldn't say that he's lost, but that he's maybe not even forgotten, misplaced. Like when you're as good as he's been, and he has been so good. Like when he won, he won his world championship, he was like untouchable, you know? And there have been times where he's been untouchable. Yeah. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. Play LOL at EWC instead. I think we can be pretty confident that won't happen. That's one that I think will not happen. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Twisted Minds. It is Hero. In the red. Probably the best player a team could pick up going into EWC that was actually available. I don't think there's anyone that's even close that was available. What did you tag him on purpose, Miso Chobo? Or is that just what happens now with because like for me it's like highlighting, it's highlighting his name. I think mechanically Raynor at his absolute best. It's not tagged for you? Okay. Oh, interesting. Super, super interesting. Oh, wow. We are going to see Hero mining out this mineral patch. Huh. Okay. Okay, okay. It's going to be Marine first. Oh, he cancels it to get the faster CC. Ah. I love this maneuver. I get super cute. I wonder if there's a... Okay, well, as long as you don't do it every game, you can't be exploited for it. But I wonder if there's a timing that could exploit that. Well, for sure there is. For sure there is. Having the later Marine could be quite costly. Proxy Stargate, what are we thinking? Could be a super fast third Nexus. Could be a super fast third Nexus at the gold in the rear. This might be a hot take, but I think Peak Classic was better than Peak Zest. I think Classic's best games are better than Zest's best games, probably. But I think in terms of tournament performance, I don't think we've ever seen Classic string it together for an entire tournament. There are times where Classic has the best early game, like in history. And then he will just lose. And it's so sad and frustrating to watch. Cannon rush into Shadow Stride, proxy pylon. Are you talking about the game versus Rogue? Yeah. 2019 BlizzCon Zest. How about Zaun? Zaun is actually so much more well-rounded of a Protoss than people think. They think of him as Ruptor Man, and he is Ruptor Man. But what it really was is that he probably had the best Disruptor micro of anyone in Korea. But he was just actually a really good player, and is a really good player. I hope he's able to put together a good showing and give himself a great chance to qualify for EWC. We're going to be seeing a very fast tank crossing the map in this medevac. Hero will pull back. Oh my god, oh my god, he really wants this probe.
Add-on.
Oh no, that was a cyclone. Okay, I was so confused. Wait, what? Why did I think it was a tank? God, I don't know how I thought that. Maybe I just looked at the wireframe for like half a second and was like, oh, that's a tank. Evidently a little bit of blindness creeping in here. Trigger can be mechanically insane. Yes. Yes, he can. Yep. He's really fast. Blink Robo, let's go. Oh. Clem kind of chilling in the natural. Hero's units are reasonably well placed to respond to this. God, the fact that he's microing this hallucinated Phoenix as hard as he is really funny to me. Hey, welcome, Psycode. It's a vehicle. It's clearly a tank. Exactly. Ooh. Oh, a little bit awkward for Hero, actually. Oh, okay, Observer sees it. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. He didn't see it initially. Clem moved it into the Observer. Well, that's very, very awkward for Clement. If he moves in... Oh, that's a dead Medi. And that is no value gain for that. He gets 20 damage to a Stalker. And loses the whole medevac. Oh. Rallying SCV. What was that? A bit of a weird one. Hang on. Was that SCV trying to mine the back minerals here? And it said, I have to go this way? I think that's what happened. I think that if we look back at the replay, I think we'll see that it couldn't reach the back minerals. And so it said, oh, the only opening is here. And tried to go that way. God, that's funny. Last time Hero got this ahead this quickly. He wasn't this ahead. When he did that charge lot attack, he was actually so much further ahead. This is like... Oh, hold on. I thought we got an SCV pull. Pulling the SCVs off 3 racks, interestingly. Oh, dive on top of the Colossus. Not going to work super well. Guardian Shield helping a lot. Force Fields not helping the most. But the Colossus survives. A lot of SCVs fall. SCVs going back home now. Nice little snipe on one of those Marines by Hero. Extended Thermal Lance is not done. But there's just not a lot of Marauders here. They're going to try and dive the Colossus. The energy is gone from this shield battery at the 3rd. But the 2nd Colossus will complete. God, he really needs that range on the Colossus. Charge is done, but Clem is ultimately going to get the Nexus. I don't know why he didn't warp in more... Well, I guess there's a lot of Marines. Extended Thermal Lance going to complete momentarily. That was a very funny short blink right there from Hero. Oh, Probe's thinking about pulling into this. Clem. Oh my god. That was a very funny little Probe death. Okay, Hero might pull the trigger now. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Zealots charging it on top of the tank will take down the... or bait out the mines, I should say. Probes being microed nicely here. Able to bait out this mine on the bottom side. There are 2 more mines up here. Marine's going to get dealt with and pushed back. Clem. No third CC just yet. Ooh, Hero going to be able to run down this medevac and Marines. And even though this is uncomfortable for Hero, I think I'm actually still okay with his position. Raven in the natural on so little HP, and he actually doesn't drop the auto turrets, goes straight into the main. That's wild to me. That is unbelievable that he goes for that. And he will actually get much more value than I expected. Shield battery didn't cover the whole middle line. He got, what, a Stalker and 3 probes there? Still, he loses the Raven.
Game paused.
Hero says, sorry, so many lag. That SCV pull from Clem was so interesting. Way too many lag. I like how he said sorry first, even though there was no fight actually going on.
Resumed.
Hero with some good vision on the bottom side. Will move forward. Ooh, snipes a Viking. Clem added 2 more barracks, by the way. This is still a 2-base all-in. But now he's got a ton of Vikings. Not that many Widow Mines here. Oh, War Prism getting taken out very quickly. Widow Mine gets a big shot on those Zealots. Second one getting taken out before it can burrow. Or maybe it did burrow, but there was an observer in range. Either way, Hero going to be able to drive this back. Draws out another mine. And Clem, I mean, he's doing a 2-base all-in, and he's just been pushed back completely. Colossus getting big value. They will get taken out eventually, but not before they gut the army of the Terran. Very nicely done from Hero. He gets the medevacs as well, and that's GG for sure. Oh, I don't know about that blink forward into a bunch of landed Vikings. Actually, that was... oh my god, Hero, what was that? Oh no. Okay, that might have been the only way Hero could lose. That was... I still don't think he will. But that was like 7, 8 Blink Stalkers he just absolutely yeeted into the sun. Can't blame that one on lag. That was a choice. That was a choice, and it was not an ideal one. Now, yeah, I was going to say Clem can potentially just lift his CC. Hero does still have a gold base. He is ahead in economy. And, I mean, the medevac count was reset. But that was a blink I would have liked to have taken back if I'm Hero. Oh, killing this Widow Mine is very nice. And being able to harass these SCVs is also quite nice. Not as nice as having your gold base harassed on the other side. But it's a very quick probe pull from Hero. And he's actually saying, okay, you don't have enough units here. There was no response. I'm going to just attack. And this time, this will be a much better attack. Clem, though, I mean, a base trade might be a good situation for him anyways, but not when your opponent makes the first move. And that is the situation we're in. Yeah, there's not enough units to fight these 2 Colossus and all these gateway units. Oh, man, the Colossus are just raking everything down with their lasers. And is that every SCV? Oh, there's 1 in the natural. Clem loses that SCV. Well, hang on. Command centers are flying over. Can he force a draw? Ooh, Chrono on the +2. Can he get the +2? It's so close. Oh, not enough Chrono. 5 seconds remaining. Beautiful snipe right there. And +1 armor. That is going to complete for Clem. That's going to give him the upgrade advantage. But will Hero be able to just set every building ablaze? Hero's got another Nexus on the top side. He's going to be able to save all the probes from this base over here. Oh, Hero, please kill the command centers? Why did we not prioritize the command centers? I mean, he's still going to get one of them, is the big thing. And Clem's got 0 SCVs. Yeah, Hero still got this game. He could have won it a lot more cleanly. That is definitively true. But he's going to win this game, no doubt. Well, some doubt. No, I don't doubt him. I don't doubt that he's going to win this game. Honestly, even forcing stims here is annoying for Clem. But I mean, he's dead. He's turbo dead. One of the Colossus does get kited down quite nicely. But it costs 2 of the Vikings. Probes being pulled into this. I don't think we actually need probes here. Snipe on another Viking is good. That is the last Viking here. It should get taken down. Yes, it will. And now this command center will be killed. Clem, at this point, I'm not really sure what he thinks is... Maybe he thinks this is the last Nexus and there's no probes. That must be it. Okay, never mind. Did he... Yeah. He just scouted on the other side of the map that there was a Nexus up and running. %, doubt-free, mostly. Not a doubt in my mind, for the most part. That's a good point. He saw those probes. They had to come from somewhere. But maybe because he saw the probes, he was thinking, that's all your probes. You are doing this because you have to, not because you have a ton of extra probes. And you're just trying to make sure you don't lose the game. They tried to start the game with me in the lobby slot. I said, I'm okay. I think you guys should play. I don't think anyone needs to see that. It'd be brief. Yeah, exactly. A brief candle. A brief candle that burns down your house. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. In the red for Twisted Minds. Twist. Oh. Yeah, very interesting game. The SCV pull with the initial push into the pullback was kind of funky. Need to make a worry emote. Sal worry. I do actually have a new emote that I want to upload. That's a pretty funny one. Protoss players have figured out that you can full wall this jump point. Will be Gate Nexus. A little bit of greed. Cool, cool, cool. Bum 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 bum. Twisted Mind is probably the most appropriate team name Heroes ever had. I agree with that one. Angry Bear. I miss Angry Bear. Oh, man. I miss WTL, actually. Low Ground Expo against Hero Clem's a Mad Lad. Yeah, that's not that crazy. Especially since he has CD scouted. Yeah. Super, super normal. Now, will Hero go for... Oh, my God. That's a fast forge. Hello? What is this? Sentry, Sentry. Stalker, Sentry, Sentry. What? What? What the what? Is he going to go for, like, an insanely fast charge lot play with this? I'm trying... Huh? NA build with GSL champion level execution. Hero just flexing on Terran players everywhere by doing a build like this. Knowing that it can't be scouted. There's the Twilight coming in. This feels like it's got to be fast charge. Will be a 6 Marine mine drop. Hero did see, of course, the... Oh. He saw the mine. And he saw the lack of an add-on here. And based on the fact that he saw an add-on actually complete, he knows that there is... Well, he knows that there's a medevac. I'm assuming he actually saw the medevac itself. Hey, welcome for Shurs. Triple Sentry. Oh my God, the hallucinated probes. They're so wildly ineffective. Look at that. He just keeps putting them. Oh, the mind drag. That was so sick. That was so sick. There's the charge. Oh, that mind... Wait. Oh, it's telling you probes died. Oh, they're all hallucinated. I was like, wait, why are 5 probes dead? He used... That's so much energy. Oh. Hero in position with the 3 stalkers in the main. God, that's so funny. This medevac would get 2-shotted, by the way. By these units. Nice hallucination. Spotting the army moving out again. If Hero had started charge immediately upon finishing the Twilight Council, he could have it basically done in like 10 seconds. As it is, oh, that scan. The scan sees the zealots. That lets him know. That lets him know that the upgrade was charged. Hero has been doing a lot of charge lot play. Now, Clem had to scan for that because of the recent charge lot play. If he pushes in and his opponent hits him with 10 charge lots, especially with such a fast +1 weapons, he will get absolutely mopped. Widowmine gonna burrow up. Unable to save that mine despite the quick unburrow. It looked like he was actually going to be able to pick it up, but wasn't able to do so. As charge completes, it is blink behind this by Hero. That was such a great scan from Clem. And you might say, why would he even scan there? It's because Hero killed Clem with charge lots like 5 times in the last 2 weeks. Is 5 times an inaccurate? Is it more? Is it less than that? It was at least 3. And by charge lots, I mean like pre-7-minute charge lots. Speaking of which, here's pre-7-minute charge lots running into the natural as Clem has moved out with everything. Raven auto turret on the other side of the map, or double auto turret, I should say. Hero going to try and recall, and he actually will get the recall off. Only ends up losing 3 zealots, but he dragged his opponent's entire army back home, which has bought time for Hero to get his first Colossus out. +1 armor also completed. +2 attack is now on the way. Extended Thermal Lance won't be done yet, but this is pretty nice for Hero in terms of how much preparation. How much additional prep time this has granted him. Standard Thermal Lance and Blink getting very close to completing for Hero, and he's also got that second Forge. Clem, for his part, it is going to be a landing of the 3rd racks, or 3rd CC, what am I saying, 3rd racks. Landing of the 3rd CC. Just a very standard setup from him. No +1 armor just yet, and that's a big problem for Clem, considering how fast Hero's upgrades are. Oh, Zealots looking for the Zealots looking for a run-by while the Marines try and look for them. Ooh, cute little stim here from Clem to try and get away, but unfortunately he's not able to do so. Hero can just put these on hold position and grab as many SCVs as he can. And it's 4 SCVs and a mule. A little bit of a funky jump here. Force Field's trying to trap some of these units, but, I mean, it's a wide open field, and the Marauders just run around. I don't know about this fight from Hero. Oh, the hallucinated Colossus. Trying to soak up that mine. Doesn't work out super well. Blink forward after baiting out 2 of the mines. Gets eaten, or gets hit by 1. That's a big mine shot behind this. Clem is running in with another army on the bottom side. It's a lot of Marines here. That is going to be a dead Nexus. That's going to force Hero to continue forward. Shield batteries could have potentially been used earlier, and that might have been enough to save it. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Oh, a bunch of Stalkers. Where did they took a really awkward route? Oi, oi, oi. It is 2-1 upgrades versus 1-0, and Hero does have a 3rd base still. In fact, he's got 69 probes. Nice. So he's actually still going to be able to fully saturate the now 3rd base while long distance mining from his pocket base. I should say his freshest base instead of his 3rd base. It is going to be 2-2 versus 1-1 in a moment. Hero going to maintain a double upgrade advantage, and his +3 weapons is timed out with his opponent's +2 weapons. In fact, Hero... Oh, my God. Hero's going to find this medevac setup. Oh, brutal blinks. Oh, but that is still in range. No, it's not. What? That's impossible. How? Oh, man. How is that not in range? That looks... Oh, it's the cooling tower. Makes it look... Ah, yeah. It's throwing off the perception. Clem being a nuisance with this Raven on the left side. +3 armor on the way for Hero. No +2 armor yet for Clement. He's got 20 supply... Well, 15 supply trapped on the bottom side. This is looking extremely rough for the French Terran. The upgrades are the crux of this. There are 4 Colossus for Hero, and he's building a 5th one. No, there's 5 Colossus. He's building a 6th. Hero with absolutely no chill whatsoever. 9 Vikings is not actually going to be enough. And these are going to be heavily armored Colossus, too, is the other part of that equation. If Hero can attack with 3-2 versus 1-1... Oh no, Hero, no! He's F2'd away. And that will let Clem out of the corner with this drop. Clem quick to recognize. Hero might just be saying, I want to kill you. And I want those stalkers here and now. Oh. Disruptor shot is going to try and come in here. More stalkers warping in at home. Hero didn't forget. No, he did this on purpose. He did this on purpose. He wanted to consolidate everything. +2 armor still not done yet. 3-2 versus 2-1. God, the difference in attack upgrades on the Colossus and armor upgrades on the Marines and Marauders is big. It might seem like it's going to stay even when they both finish up their next armor upgrade. That is not true. This gets much less bad for Clem, but still bad. Medevac gets taken down. Another one will get blinked on. This is the drop from earlier. Hero trying to get on top of this base before Clem is able to respond, but Clem's already counter-rotated. Hero sniping a medevac, though. Is looking very strong in this game. He's got... The thing is, he doesn't necessarily need to end the game right now. He's got a golden opportunity to potentially do so with the upgrade advantage he's got. But he's on 6 bases, including a gold. Well, actually 5 bases, soon to be 7. Soon to be 6 for now, and then, yeah, 7th base just being taken. This is still Hero in a massive... At a massive advantage right now. God, 6 Colossus is just insane, though. Command Center getting very low on HP. Here come the Vikings. Bioforce is a little bit far behind. Colossus can't all be brought to bear. It's part of the reason why we don't see this kind of play. 2 of the Colossus get taken down rather quickly. Oh, but look at the Marines getting cooked. Vikings are being sniped down during all of this. Really nice blink, micro, and target fire. A lot of SCVs falling during this as well. And the medevacs are so out of juice. Oh, once this stim expires. God, this is so bad for Clem right now. 3 empty medevacs and an entire Bioforce at half HP. Disruptors will get jumped upon. Oh, but one of them gets a big connection. Zealots charge in with the upgrade advantage just before +3 weapons completes. Clem, he just doesn't have the units to make this happen. Hero has completed his 6th and 7th Nexi. Vikings going to be able to run down one of the remaining 2 Colossus. But once again, Clem can't compete. He just simply can't. His bio ball is getting smaller and smaller, while Hero continues to reinforce off 12 gateways. Hero putting a couple static defenses at all his new bases. I'm impressed that Clem has held this long, but that's a huge Ruptor shot. 14 kills on that Ruppy. Blink forward coming in. Sniping down some Vikings. Clem just not able to do anything. And Hero storms through. Interestingly enough, without Storm. Republic of Taters. Welcome, Petruzzi. Or Pestruzzi. Pestruzzi. Lag OP. Hero misdirection, wild, bonkers, crazy play OP. Off a weird opening, too. Yeah, it's... But not a bad opening. Not a bad opening. It's not like he... Like, while it's not, Oh my goodness. While it's not traditionally perfectly optimized, per se, in a sense of like, oh, well, you can have this number of stalkers at this moment, and blah, blah, blah. It's still an efficient build order. Hero is executing it at an extremely high level. So he's got a good economy with it. He's got a... You know, he's spending his money efficiently. He's spending his chrono boost. He's getting strong, sharp timings. They're his own. All right, Ultra Love for this one. I wonder if we'll have new maps in Monday Night Weeklies. We went back to old maps, it seems. Or maybe they just picked old maps to start. Monday Night Weeklies is in... an hour and 15. We do not have a lot of signups, actually, for it yet. Not a lot of signups at all. It could be a much smaller tournament than normal. All right, let's get into it here. Spawning up in the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem and his opponent with an instant probe across the map. It is Hero for Twisted Minds. Look at that, arriving before the barrack starts. I mean, when you're up 2-0 and you're able to just be a nuisance, do it. Do it. And Hero is the king of nasty probes. Nice little cheeky zap there. Third SCV joining the party. I do like it. It subs out this one SCV. Just means that things won't be as much of a problem. Hero trading out shields for HP damage once again. God, I love watching the Hero probe go to work. Has to be one of the most frustrating units in the game. God, look at that. He puts the SCV on one hit from death. Look at this. Clem's actually losing like a decent bit of mining time just chasing this. Look at this. He has to micro 2 SCVs. Reaper will pop out and will kill this probe. Oh my god. Oh, he gets it! Oh! Oh man. That is actually that is ridiculous. That is beyond ridiculous. Oh no, the Adept. Oh my god, if he chases down the Reaper right now. Oh, he's got the vision. He's got the vision. It's going to need to be a perfect grenade and he can't get it. Reaper goes down. If Clem GG'd right now, I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him one bit. Oh my god, this is actually... Did Clem even see... No, he didn't even get into the main. Twilight Council is done. The wall isn't even full for Clem right now. Hero, if he wanted to, he could shade into the main mineral line. But instead, he's going to shade back home. He's saying, I don't need to get stuff done. You're the one who needs to get stuff done. You've made your command center on the high ground. You opened up double gas. You've got no idea what I'm doing. I could be going Stargate. Oh, man, this is a rough game for Clem here. Hero, very quick third and fourth gas here, as well as the Robo facility. Is he thinking like two-base Colossus follow-up? Maybe. Couple Stalkers warp in at home. Hero will see the second barracks, which is a bit of a tell that there's no huge commitment as of like a 1-1-1 tank push type of thing. In fact, you can even see that the factory is inactive currently, and he sees a Raven pop. All right. Yeah, this is going to be Colossus for sure. Robo Bay. There it is. Right. Oh, no. Templar Archives. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hero, by the way, up 12 workers there. 45-33. That's a big income diff. Now, it doesn't show as much in the minerals, but in that gas, in this tech, it's a big deal. Storm is going to start up just 10 seconds after Stim. Okay, he warps into High Templar first. Okay. I'm okay with that, too. More than okay with that. This is going to be a storm drop. But, oh, he energy recharges. Interesting. Obviously, you know, High Templar plus Templar Archives plus Storm. Extremely gas expensive. What is that? 200 minerals, 200 gas for Storm. 150 gas per Templar, so that's another 300 gas. Plus the Templar Archives itself is another 200 gas. What is the total cost that? Is 150 minerals, 200 gas for the Templar Archives. 100 minerals, 300 gas for the Templar themselves. What is that? That's... And then 200, 200. 700 gas for sure. 250, 450 minerals, 700 gas. Plus the Warp Prism itself. This is an expensive attack. Oh. Oh, this could be best case scenario for Clem. Oh my god, is he actually going to... Okay, that would have been so bold from Hero if he'd gone for that. Yeah, I think this is best case scenario for Clem. He doesn't get bamboozled by the Storm Drop going in on top of his mineral line. Scan comes in, sees the Templar Archive. Should be a Ghost Academy. Oh, feedback's coming in. Okay, that Storm did not really land home. Only one unit actually dying there. But more High Templar arrive. People arrive. That's 3 Storms available. Guardian Shield popped a little bit prematurely, I would say. Charge is done. Storm on the bio units in a tight choke. Raven does fall. All the Storms have been used. One more shows up, and it's a pretty juicy one. Another one. Oh my god, he's got so many Storms. Archons will get ferried around here. Oh, Hero unable to save that one High Templar. Would have been nice, but it had already stormed, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world. And another High Templar warps in. It's just immediately energy recharged. That's 2 more Storms. Clem, double drop across the map. Ooh, and he's got a pretty strong defensive setup. Widowmine got a huge hit on that Prism. Almost killed it with 2 Archons inside. Clem finally having something going his way this series. Gets in with this double drop. Cancels the warp in. Okay, just barely does. Hero will now go for it. Is there enough to defend for Clem? I'm actually not so sure. Storms on the SCV line. That second Storm was maybe not the best move. Zealots did trigger out these mines. Can Hero defend it home? The answer is yes. And as Clem sees there's enough units there, he's lost his entire natural. He just taps out. And Hero takes the 3-0. Gets it done. Damn. Hero said no mas. He really did. It's so funny because since the last patch, Clem has gotten much better versus MaxPax, and Hero's gotten much, much better versus Clem. Wow, Protoss is really strong. Protoss is doing okay. Protoss is doing all right. Now you have an hour to chill? I do. I'm going to do a little bit of hardcore classic WoW. We're going to see if we can get the Burning Charms. They're after me, Lucky Charms. Burning Charms. We're going to see if we can set up to get our Whirlwind Axe. Hey, welcome, Gugus. Steadfast being diplomatic. You're already charmed? She said yes. Nice. All right, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Gonna stretch my legs, take a little break, grab some water, etc. And we will play, yeah, a little bit of hardcore classic WoW. Ayaya. Alrighty, Roo. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right. So we're ready to fight these things. But I actually don't know if I'm strong enough to fight them. I kind of want to just grind to the next level. Because they are scary. This person is grinding the crap out of these things. Grinding the bejeebus out of them. Oh. Meh. I actually need these for Warrior Man. You charge right into them. Precisely. All right, well, we'll do this. We'll do this first. That might be enough to get us to level 37. The old Pope did, in fact, expire. Did pass away. in a impolite way to say it. Bum, 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 bum. Sky Oblivion? Is that a real thing? So we're gonna have to be very careful because these are. Do we want that King's Blood? May as well. These are Murlocs. Murlocs don't mess around. Doopy doopy doop. Oh. Robark. Okay. Cool. Cheeky little rare.
I can't do that.
Sage's Sash of Fiery Wrath. Ooh. 11 fire spell damage. If fire mages were relevant, that'd be really nice. King's Blood, Bruiseweed. Get the King's Blood again. Runs headfirst into 3 of them. Leroy from Dragons. Oh, that's going to aggro on me, isn't it?
Need more rage.
Wild Steel Bloom. Oh, these are Naga. Naga. Oh. Okay, let's be a little bit careful. Oh, wow. We're really over-leveled for this.
I need to get closer.
Firefin Snapper, we don't care about that, but the Oily Blackmouth, I think we also don't care about that, to be honest. Fish oil. I don't think that's going to kill. What was that? Flesh Pincher? Piercer. Oh, wow. Chance on hit wounds the target, causing them to bleed for 30 damage over 30 seconds. That's such a hilariously small number. There we go. There's one of the things.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough.
Did I just switched their location, didn't I?
I don't have a target.
No, I didn't. It was in the right spot already. Okay. Cheeky crit on the what do you call it is kind of funny. Oh, iron lockbox.
I can't do that.
This might have been an oopsie. Okay, well, we're just gonna do that. That was a little silly of me.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Strength, stam, spirit. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Tangy clam meat. Mmm. Yum. This time we'll just kill the thing. Damn, that was a juicy crit. Okay, yeah, we'll eat some food. I like how I'm like annoyed by it. I'm like, fine, I won't fight again, Mom.
I can't do that.
1 minute.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
It feels like it's been a hot minute since I got an overpower proc. Okay, 4 of 5. All right, we do have to be... Oh, they're higher level here. Okay. Yeah, we got to be a lot more careful then.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Heh.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
God, that's fun. Heh. God, I love it.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Oh, look at that.
It's too far away. rage. I'm out of range. I can't do that.
That's funny that I went for the rend.
I can't do that yet.
Didn't make a ton of sense, but that's okay. Oh.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Okay, yeah, we're fine. Did not know that this threw spears. Good to know. Good to know. Also good to know that it kind of hit like a wet noodle. I think. I'm sure I won't die to this, I'm pretty sure. I'm very confident-ish. Alright, let's actually heal up here. Man at 40% HP says mob hits like a wet noodle. Mobs can execute in rages too. You are right about that. You are right about that. That's why I'm healing up. But I should be more careful than I've been being. Than I've been. Been being? God, that South Shore guard is actually so far out. How far out are you, man? I'm pretty far out. That's pretty far out, man. Ooh.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
It's groovitation. I'm jamming out with the McJaggernauts. And they think it's pretty cool. Yeah, this we're gonna avoid multi-pulling as much as we can because of stuff like this. Frost Nova.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
And multi-pull.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, Strangle Kelp. That worth it to go down for that? I'm gonna guess probably not. Ooh, Jade. God, that's so many guys. Yeah, that's really far down. God, that's a little scary. Me moments earlier. I'm going to avoid multi-pulling me right now. What if I multi-pulled?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Cheeky little crit on our thrown weapon. Kind of nice. Me moments later. Did you ever watch Flight of the Conchords? I did indeed. That's where that sweet "I'm jamming out with the Mick Jaggernauts" line came from. Ooh, a small lustrous pearl. And some more tangy clam meat. Yum. Oh, we didn't get the kill with the execute. Okay, there we go. I do not want to fight this gigantic camp of all of them. Not particularly, at least. There we go. There we go. Last one. Perfect. All right. So with this quest turn, and we will be at level 37. And that should be enough for us to now much more safely fight the... Oh, wow. We came all the way over here. Goddamn. Much more safely fight the fire elementals. I was waiting for somebody to hop on the tangy clam meat. Heh. Heh. Oh, another King's Blood over there. Yeah, we'll collect that. Why not? Oh, a Thwithithel. I got feelings. I got hurt feelings. Jugger dance. Warfast, please don't die. We fightin'. We fightin' for our right to not die. You gotta fight for your right to survive. What's this elite? Is that enough to level me up right now? What is that? 68, 862 out of 71, 600. So 1600, 2600, 27, 2738. Oh, we'll be just shy. We'll be just shy. But like 2 or 3 more mobs would be enough to do it. We could do this. God, I want my Whirlwind Axe. I'm not actually super close to getting it yet. I still need a few more things. Transmitting from David Bowie's nipple antenna. And they think it's pretty cool, man. I'm orbiting Pluto. Oh, ah, oh.
I got what you need!
Gravitational pull. I'm jamming out with the McJaggernauts. Apparently people paying good money for these leather earthen shoulders. Is that like Earth, Wind, and Fire, leather, earthen shoulders? Okay, I would love to get a little bit more silver from selling this, but it's worth so much to just vendor it. Yeah, I just vendor that. Fish oil. Sell these. Yeah, we're just gonna sell all this. Just gonna vendor it. Vendor it.
Hurry back!
Not paying good money for the pearl. Not great money. Wow, that actually doesn't aggro me from that range. That's crazy. It is crazy what the threat drops to. Like, it just drops to such a low amount. I do have enough money for the mount. Yeah, I found a massive drop that I sold for just shy of 50 gold. I could have worn it, and it would have been...
Can't use that.
Oh, no, I want to sell that. It would have been a nice little upgrade, but would not have been that big of an upgrade.
I have exactly what you need.
And it's like the relatively small amount of the upgrade is not as much as the value gained from selling it. By the way, this oh, do we? Yeah, we do want to hold on to that. Do we want to hold on to this? I think we do. That's enough of an upsell. What else were we gonna sell? Oh, this, right. That I'm not too worried about. Making like 2.5 extra silver for the hassle.
This had better be good. Victory for Sylvanas.
Oh my god. They want you to steal a keg from Dungarroch? Yo, fuck that.
Hello. Victory.
Hell no. Hearth the free wind post? That's gonna be tricky. Well, let's pretend that I do / did. Because I did like all the quests over there already.
Hello.
Be quick about your business.
I did stuff very out of order because I wanted to. Yeah, we'll just organize bag. We'll make another... Actually, do we need to make another thing of turtle bisque? No, we don't. Because our cooking is amped. It's jacked. It's jazzed. Here I am just stepping into a grave. Now, I'm really curious what it's going to do here. Except Martek the Exiled. Ooh, life root. Yeah, we definitely want that. Endurium. Interesting. Set your Hearthstone to Camp Tarajo. Oh, it wants me to go to Stone Talon now. What does it want me to do in Stone Talon Mountain? Wait, is it going to send me... Oh my god, it's going to send me to... Okay, wow. So I ended up without even using the... Oh, what's that? Bruiseweed? No, we're good. Without even using the... add-on, the guide. What drop did I get? What's it called? It's a blue back. It has 7 stam, 8 agi. And what I have right now is 4 stam, 4 strength. And I know, obviously, the 7 stam, 8 agi is an upgrade. But it was enough. It was close enough to what I already have that I was like, yeah, I need to actually make a bank alt. I actually haven't made one yet. Technically, you're with the old OnlyFangs rules, you weren't allowed to make a bank alt until you were level 40. But now you can. At this point, 50 gold is completely worth skipping that upgrade. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, it's just... because it's an upgrade, but like more of a side grade than an upgrade. Like, especially with what that unlocks for me, which is, well, in just over 3 levels. And I really want to say just over 3 levels, less than 300 XP for me to level up right now. Which I think that's just 2 mobs right now. Like, I think just 2 regular-ass mobs will level me up. Ooh, Goldthorn. Good God, this person is still farming this. Ooh, herbalism. I think I need to get layered off. God, I might actually have to just buy them from the auction house. I really wanted to get my Whirlwind Axe completely legit. But, like,
I can't do that yet.
it may actually just not be an option, really.
I can't do that yet.
Hey, literally just one mob, and it's a ding.
Not enough rage.
This is surely the best game ever made. It's a pretty darn good game. I legitimately think it's tough to find something that is better. All right, Impale, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, well, we definitely have to... eat our stam food for sure, at minimum. I didn't bring any other potions with me. Is this... Are hunters, like... Are they just the only ones that do this? Flag PvP and mess up the hunter? I mean, it's a troll is the... I would have to Mako Ra. Which might be a little tricky down 10 levels. Might be a little tricky. I could have theoretically, yeah, gone for the fight right away against the, oh. We didn't get a charge in. Okay, we should win this, I believe. Okay, elemental fire worth a lot. Okay, I understand why people farm this. Wow, that's a lot of moolah. That's a lot of cash. 2 gold, goddamn. Our weapon skill does need to... Oh. It does need to catch up a little bit. There we go. All sundered up. Quite a difference in the value of these 2 drops. Didn't realize he resisted my demo shout. Nice. That's unfortunate. Okay. There we go. That's 2. 6 more. These are scary fights. I have to, like... I really have to measure... how they're going. God, the brutal Hauberk is so nice. Hauberk? Okay, we should have this one. Oh, perfect, perfect, beautiful crit. Nice stuff. Really unfortunate that he's getting the tag on the 38s. We're a little bit drunk now that we've drank this thing. How am I in combat right now? He's a big boy. Can elementals be feared, by the way? Or are they just immune? Level 37? Oh, wow. I didn't even realize there's a level 37. Sleepy. Oh. God, I really, really need these. I wonder how often they drop the elemental fire. Gotta be super, super mindful of my potion count. I can make more, but obviously not here without the vials. Would rather be at full HP going into a fight than have like 3 extra rage. Although I would rather have access to blood rage, which means I want to use it faster anyways.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't.
Oh, that's a big crit. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Okay, we should have this then. Yeah. Nice. That's a kill. We don't want to re-engage so quick.
I can't do that.
Okay, now we're good.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
careful. This is not going super, super well. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't think Slam is good against these guys. Got another elemental fire, though. Just freaking sweet. Oh. Don't attack both. Don't tag both.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Not enough. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Nice. Another one. And another one. Oh, I didn't do the thing. That's annoying. Man.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're gonna get a little bit further back. These mobs slap harder than my parents, goddamn. They hit hard. They are hitting... They're able to land crushing blows on me, is the thing. Because one, they're higher level, and two, my defense isn't fully trained up. I also just dinged. Yeah, defense is at 179. Do I have anything that increases it? I don't think so. Okay, we're going to see if we can re-up our well-fed. We are up to the 8 stam food. 8 stam, 8 spirit food.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
We're not going to be able to get this one. Oh, man. Lame. I could have obviously gone for that, but I just would have been putting myself in crazy amounts of jeopardy. Oh. I didn't feel like doing that. Ooh, 3 gold thorn there.
I'm out of range. Not enough range. I can't do that.
Okay, I understand why people are farming this for sure. Five burning charms now. Just 3 more needed. It is super annoying that I can't bleed them. I mean, it makes sense, obviously. But it doesn't make it any less convenient. Oh, do we take the risk?
Not enough. Need more rage. I can't do
Okay. Fortune favors the bold. Yep. 7 of 8. One more. One more. These guys have always hit like a truck. Yeah. Yeah. But so do we now. One more.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
Oh, nice.
I can't do that. Not
They fired a shot to contribute. Clearly on purpose. Definitely not an oopsie. They're cheering for us. What can you say? Ah, they're going to get the tag. That's okay. I knew that other ones would be respawning. Also, that was a level 39, so I'm fine with them getting the tag on it.
get closer. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
It's unfortunate that I can't utilize one of my strongest new abilities in sweeping strikes here. Nice. Nice. Oh, that is the last of this farm. Thank you, TCG Jin. It is true, Lithanos MD. I mean, I'm very clearly here for just the I'm not aiming to interrupt their farm. Was I hyped to see the announcement of the Tasteless SC2 event? I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I think it is definitely very cool. Wild Griffin. Why do I want to fight that? I don't know, but I do, you know? Like, I don't know why I want to, but I do. Can I even fight that? Like, will that just beat my ass? It's definitely good news for the scene. Only one way to find out. You are right about that. No, we just had our rum expire. Minus 150 HP. And it is 3 levels higher, and we are not fully trained up in our skills. In fact, we're not even yet... Oh, Kurderos. Granistad. Okay, let's not get too close to these things. That will beat my ass if there's 2 of them, for sure. I'm surprised that doesn't get shown as like, hey, there's dangerous... Oh, dangerous enemies here. That's a yellow, so it's fine. You know what? We're gonna fuck around.
I can't do that yet. 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 Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Easy. I totally wasn't stressing about that. That looks like it is actually a valuable thing. Is this the hinterlands right here? Oh, it is. Ah, okay. That makes sense.
I can't do that yet.
So we are going to head... After this, we're going to hearth back to... Undercity. And then we're going to take the Zeppelin down to Stranglethorn, and we're going to kill some trolls. We got to get up here to get this, don't we? Yeah. I want it, though. Oh, can we get up here? Hey, we can. Nice. A little bit more wild steel bloom. Oh, feels good getting this. I'll probably restart the stream, by the way. Just to reset the YouTube VOD. But yeah, no, I think the Tasteless State Ziggy Gemini event is pretty cool. I wonder if they'll get the crowdfunding they're looking for. Very curious. Oh my god, Burning Charms are free on the auction house. That's very funny. Oh my god, because they're so heavily farmed because of the elemental fire. Well, I'm still glad I did it myself. I'm still glad I did it properly. I would have felt lame as hell not doing it properly. All right. Here we go. That's one component down. Essence of the Exile. A crazy grab bag. Huh. All right, so we hearth back to Undercity. And we'll head on down to Grom Gall. But first, we'll sell that Elemental Fire. Sell the tangy clam meat if we can. Heh. We'll sell this long, elegant feather as well. This is almost 10 gold. That ain't bad. God damn. We'll put it for 24 hours. There's actually not a crazy number of people selling that. Oh, right, Jade. Nice. Oh, you know what? We're actually going to do that. Is this worth... No. I don't really care. We'll make some more life root, though. And what do we want to sell? Or sorry, not life root. Greater healing pots. Ooh. There we go. Right, this. 7 stacks of 1. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just vendor this. Vendor. There's no way this is actually worth good amounts of cash. I don't believe it, but we're gonna try. I don't even really care. No, we're just gonna vendor this too. The tangy clam meat. Oh, that gold thorn's worth a lot. But we gotta use it to train up our alchemy. Briarthorn, deposit that. Alchemy. Greater healing pot. Okay. We'll take out some leaded vials. Guild chat is very funny. Wait, can you... Oh my god, can you do this from your bank? Yo, that's sick. Wait, no, there's stuff in my thing. Right? How many... Okay, one more. That still leaves me enough life root. Elixir of greater defense, fire protection potion, don't need that. Elixir of agility. That is kind of nice. It's better than the greater mana pot. But the greater mana pot is better in terms of guaranteed level. I mean, it's caught. Oh, wow. Oh. Hey, look at that. Unfortunately, now the Greater Mana Potion has turned to yellow as well. But that's fine. Oil of Immolation. I've been really wanting to make Shadow Oil. That just seems so cool. You lose so much money. But it seems so cool. How valuable is the Lesser Invisibility Potion? That's an escape mechanism, no? That'll get you out of trouble? I don't know if it will or not, but we're making it. We've made it. Okay. Goldthorn, Khadgar. Oh. Is that going to get us up to 225? Hell yeah. All right, all right, all right. Yeehaw. Oh, we meant to sell the Bristle Whisker Catfish. Bristle Whisker Catfish. You know, we'll keep this around. We'll keep this around. I'm also going to actually see if I can make some Elixir of Lion Strength. Do I have Earthroot? No Silverleaf, though. Of all the things we need, Silverleaf. Input invis pots can't be used in combat. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Very, very good to know. Okay, how many... Oh, wow, we still ended up getting 63 check-ins. Ooh, Eba versus Bunny in the second round. Just going to take a look at the bracket. Shameless versus Jumi. Baby Marine versus Byun. Nice versus Harstem. Cure versus Fiant. Mixu Kneehead first round. That's really good to know about the invis pots, though. We also have some Winter's Bite, which is, as you can see, quite a high value item. Let's put... Oh, wow. Oh, I was confused. I was like, man, why is this worth so much money? Well, I understand now.
I'm listening.
I'm listening. Seems like we startled them. Is that worth us running over to the auction house for 4.5 silver?
Farewell.
No, we'll just pop it in the bank. Oh, well, we were going to sell this anyways. Nah, we'll put them both in the bank. Who knows? Maybe a guildie could use them. Maybe Wardy will do a little bit more stuff.
And you,
We can send it his way.
trust no one.
Do we even want those on a hotbar? So this is lesser invisibility potion, but there's also limited invulnerability potion. Which is quite interesting.
What would you ask of death? Our time will come.
What would you ask of death? I don't know. You okay? What's up? What's new? Everything okay? What you want? What you want? Okay, there we go. I was like, where is the exit to the elevator? No die to boss, please. No kill me, boss. Doot, thank Mr. Elevator, no kill. Yes, yes. Skirt. Skirt. Yeah, Undercity is a maze. Undercity is definitely a maze. An amazing maze. God, look at that bad boy. Look at this thing. How outdated is this Outlaw Saber now? Minus 10.1 DPS. Granted, it's a one-hander versus a two-hander, but still. Oh. Oh, is this Gromgal? Oh, get there, get there. I was thinking about popping Swiftness Pot for that. Come on, 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 come on.
Hey, yeah. Hurry back.
Nice. Wanted to make sure this actually sends me to Gromgal. And it does. Oh. Oh wait, did they reseed the bracket? Am I crazy? No, they didn't. They didn't. No, this is correct. That's a big bracket. Oh my god, Wayne's playing today. Really? I didn't see him on the actual bracket, but he's listed on Liquipedia. He is. Wow, he's got the 18th seed? 16th seed. I think we got to get Wayne versus Lemon, right? Or did I say Fargon Mortalisk? Mortalac. Mortalisk. What the hell?
Blood and thunder.
Yeah, we can do that. Oh, I forgot to sell that on the auction house. Oops. Oops, 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 oops.
Hey there, be seeing ya.
Oh, that's going to be a nice upgrade, I think.
See ya later. Okie dokie.
Oh.
What you want?
Be
All right, no.
You be careful, man. Stay away from the voodoo. Spirits be with you, man. You be careful, man.
Oh, wait, you need blood scalp tusks for both? That's kind of funny. First stuff in Stranglethorn.
Can't do that yet. Need more. Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
Raptor flesh. Oh, is it just kill? Yeah, it's just kill the last tail raptors. Yeah. Okay.
I can't do that. Need more. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet.
Oh. Am I getting baited down to the low ground right now? Did you fight against the Elevators boss in the Undercity? We did. We managed to placate Elevator boss and escape unscathed. Congrats on level 37. Thank you. Thank you, Helgi. Oh, he doesn't run away? Interesting. Different behavior from this there, Murloc. Oh, what am I doing? Stam buff. Roast Raptor.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. It's too far away. Need more range. Not enough rage.
Oh my god. There we go.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Need more I can't do that yet.
Hey, there we go.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Oh.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
All right, let's go talk to Hemet Nessimary.
I can't do that yet.
All right, triggers advanced in past the first round. Blood scale, blood scalp. God, Stranglethorn is so scary of a place.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. It's too far away.
one. Do you really need multiple?
Need more rage.
Oh, the green hills of Stranglethorn. Now there is something I actually do remember. Okay, perhaps we will eat food. Perhaps. I've always loved the Hemet Nessingwary quests. Always thought they were just cool. Cool as heck. Here, kill a bunch of animals for me. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You got my attention. Watch your back. No.
Need help?
Superior Axe Crafter. Superior to who, I wonder? Maybe just superior to...
Hi. See you soon. Safe travels.
the worst version of
Correct,
himself, you know?
Safe travels. What can I do for you? Off with you. Watch your back. Off with you.
Can I help
Safe
you?
travels.
What
Have a
can I
good
do
one.
for you? Light bless you.
Hey there. Safe travels. Need help? Be careful.
Why did it not have those show up?
It's too far away. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
All right, that's then down. Any interesting matches on the docket? Oh, Wayne Lemon, has that already started? I was looking at that one. I was thinking it'd be cool to cover Wayne. You know what? We'll go for the winner of Milky Cow and Trigger. Or sorry, Milky Cow and Greff versus Trigger. Unless, of course, what is Roddy covering? Okay, he's covering Baby Marine and Alex.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Oh, that's funny. I'm messaging Trigger, and it shows up over here.
I can't do that.
You don't regen any HP during combat, actually, unless you have something specific for that.
It's too far. I can't do that yet.
I love getting
I can't do that.
cleave. That's why Spirit is bad stat for all melee classes. Yeah. It's pretty good early on, but it really, really loses value over time. Really, really loses value.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Yeah, I don't even know if what I'm doing is like remotely worth. I'm surprised Trigger's still on EU. Ooh, life root. Man, a lot of life root here. Greater Sagefish School, kind of neat.
I can't do that.
We'll fight the River Croc.
I can't do that yet. Not enough.
Oh, I was like, the life root is definitely here. Wait. Greff beat Milky Cow? What? That's a huge dub. Absolutely massive. That's a huge dub. Wow, well done by Greff. Milky Cow is a Terran, isn't he? Yeah, yeah, and a really good one. Really, really good one.
I don't have a target. It's too far away. I can't do that.
Nope.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Damn, that is super, super surprising. Absolutely mega upset.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
All right, we're gonna switch back to SC2 right now.
I need to get closer.
Just cut our ways back to the main path. Be a little bit safe. Safe-ish.
I'm out of range. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, who's Solar up against? Mindo VK? Ooh, Creator Percival.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. Not enough damage.
All right, let's eat this for the stam buff. And to get our HP back to full. And then we log out. There we go. Oh. All right, we're just going to cut the stream for a very short amount of time. Log back into a panther killing you. Heh. Ha ha. Restream. We got to be quick with this. All right, we're back. And it is cannon rush time. Trigger versus Greff. PvP. Best of 3. Round of 32. Let's get into it. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom right. It is Trigger for Basilisk. And his opponent coming in with the cannons. It's Greff for Bing Bong Exports. There he is. There's the probe. Trigger already getting a good block on this. Saying, you don't get these little SOS spots. They're not yours. You don't get to put your stuff here. Look at that. Blocking most of them. There's one right here. But Trigger's not leaving any openings. Oh, very nice. Second probe is here, though. There really isn't an opening. Like, at all. Zealot's already out. This is stopped completely. I think Greff's actually already dead. Cybercore's nearly done. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute out of Trigger, or out of Greff here. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Greff. No, yeah, Greff's dead. That was actually his best move. 100% what he was doing right there. Because he was sieging the gateway in the Cybercore. GG.
Sorry, man.
Well done. All right, we're going to set up the bracket command here. Well done. That was perfectly defended. Such a shit show. It can be. All right, we're going to look for winner of Creator Percival versus the winner of Solar Mindle VK. That'll be a round of 16 match. Should be a very good one. We could get Bunny versus Showtime, which is a rematch of the qualifying match for the final spot at EWC from last year. Could get that. That wouldn't be so bad. We also could just go into Trigger versus the winner of Spirit Mixu. I wouldn't mind Trigger Spirit. That ain't bad. A lot of good choices, that's for sure. Oh, wow, this didn't break up the YouTube VOD. Huh. Interesting, I thought that it would. All right, spawning up at the top left, it's Basilisk Trigger. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Greff. In the pink. Use the first probe. Trigger with a great intercept right here. Man, he is on point. Oh, but that could be the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. And he re-walls on the top side. a little bit further out. Now, this pylon is very exposed. Trigger identified it immediately. And Greff needs to re-wall, like, now. Okay, oh, well, no, that'll do. That'll do. Zealot being chronoed. Very fast. No Cyber Core. Trigger doesn't feel like he can afford it yet. But this is going to be a cannon in range of the mineral line. And there's very little mining on the gas for Trigger. In fact, he's missing a probe. One of them is not mining on gas when it should be. Trigger is still all-inning this. I think this might... Oh my god, he's going to depower. He's going to depower the cannon in a moment. It gets shut down, but the Zealot is dead. Zealot is dead. The cannon is repowered. This is... I think this might be over. There's a Stalker on the way. This is worked. This is 100% worked. Greff or Trigger, please start mining with one of these probes right here. Shield battery starts up. These two cannons, at least one of them will complete. Oh my god, the probe attacking the Stalker there. Will that make a difference? That's one less cannon shot needed. He's shooting his opponent's shield battery, which I think is a big mistake. He can kill that Stalker. Now the shield battery is going to complete anyways. And now the Stalker got to kill the cannon. That was a huge mistake from Greff. Huge mistake. But I don't think it's going to matter. Trigger is... Okay, there's the energy recharge. Sentry... Oh, not being healed up. Okay, it does get healed up now. Force field on the probe. Now, he's gonna kill the Nexus. He's gonna kill the Nexus. Trigger doesn't have money for a Nexus. GG. Wow-wee-wah. Wowie zowie. Yeah, I'll update the bracket command. I will update the bracket command for the $400 Monday night weeklies number. So this is pretty weird. Now the way that... So the program I'm using... Damn, literally every match except one is in the round of 32. Somehow Inexorable and Mute are locked in battle. Cannon, good unit? Yeah. That's the other thing, too, is when you respond the way that Trigger did, you have to stop it. You have to shut it down. Man, if Greff beats Milky Cow and then Trigger, holy guacamole, that would be a run. Prom actually took a game off Ebo. Wow. You want to see Greff run it down here so bad? It'd be pretty crazy. It would be pretty cool. Okay. I am just updating the bracket command very, very quickly. They're bantering. Maybe a little bit, at least. Okay, there. Bracket command is updated. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Basilisk Trigger. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, Bing Bong Exports, Greff. What a map. How to cannon rush here. Oh, wow. There is... Bing, bing. No, how do you cannon rush here? Here? Bing, 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 bing. Oh. Ah, he was thinking here. What is Greff thinking now? I'm thinking he's thinking it's not going to work here. Okay, it's going to be gateways instead. Ooh, nice kill on that one probe, though. Oh, can he get the cannon here? Yes, he can. Huh. Now, he won't be able to start it yet. Trigger did build the cyber core this time. This doesn't seem scary right now. Nice job from Trigger to target down this pylon. It's the only one powering this gateway at the top side. Oh, can Greff get a cannon here? Oh, no, he can't. That's a full wall. He would need to cancel this gateway. Will he? Nope, it's going to be double zealot. Oh my god. Trigger's going to deny this cannon? I thought for sure that would get up, and it does. It fires one shot before dying. Oh, there was a pocket to build a cannon right here. But yeah, no, this is held. This is held completely and totally. There are zealots on the way for Greff, number 2 and 3. But Trigger's going to kill the first one. He's going to deny this pylon. He's got shield batteries. He's got Stalker out. And we've got a victory for Trigger. Damn. Coming down to the wire, though. A very short wire, but it comes down to the wire nonetheless. Percival 2-0ing Creator. Ooh. That is very nice for him. Oh. Eba versus Bunny. Oh, they're literally just about to start now. Eba's playing Protoss. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad we got into this. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it's Eba. Rocking the Protoss. Protoss Topros. Greff will go down to the lower bracket, but a hell of a run from him. He took more games off Trigger today than MaxPax did. Earlier. Welcome, Terran Only. Yeah, really great defense there from Trigger in games 1 and 3. Made it look super easy. Oh, wait, now it's Protoss? No, but also Zerg, too. Just anyone who beats us. Anyone who has the audacity to beat us. Reaper gonna show up for Bunny. It is a double Gasso opener. And it's gonna be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. And Eba did see that. Not the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, but the double gas opener will open up with a shield battery here in the natural. Okay, that's going to be very helpful. Twilight Council is being produced by Eba. Oh, that second adept, or first adept moving out is a big problem. Will intercept a Hellion. May actually kill it. Bunny wanting to kill on this, but will not get it. Adept will shade back home, but there's already all 3 units past the shield battery. Good quick probe pull, best case scenario. Getting out of there as quickly as he can. Grenade knocking one of those adepts askew. Oh, how did that not kill that Reaper? He does ultimately get it. I think that's fine for Eba. Obviously, losing workers sucks. And losing mining time sucks as well. But it's only 2 workers. It's only a little bit of mining time. And he kills 3 of the initial units. Oh, this is very funky. Just 2 Marines and a Cyclone in this medevac. It's going to mean that it gets here just a little bit quicker than normal. Eba already warping in at the natural. Now, it also means there's less power. But the Cyclone alone is already quite scary. 2 more probes getting picked off. Eba gonna... Oh my god. Okay, Bunny with a little bit of a misclick there. Probes pulling away in the natural. I was going to say, he's got to be careful. He might just give this Hellion the shot of a lifetime. Nice grenade. Oh, but a good blink forward. Gets the kill. This medevac very low on HP. Oh my god, Bunny trying to escape out. And he'll get out. Eba wasn't... Oh, he wasn't watching it. He didn't have any pylons over here. And Bunny gets away with one. And now Bunny is really nicely ahead in supply. He just denied so much mining time. Eba doing I would say, a fair bit of self-inflicted damage there. I don't even know if he spotted this move out. God, this is a strong-looking push. Eba will have an Immortal out momentarily. There's a Banshee with this push as well. If the Immortal can get right on top of the tank, maybe there's a chance for Eba here. But a second Immortal... Oh, second Siege Tank pops out. Gets the shot on the Immortal. Triggers its barrier. Yeah, Eba needs to be decisive, and he's not being decisive, unfortunately. I don't know if he has a play to make. Bunny hitting a super sharp, aggressive timing. And is going to 5 racks behind this. But I don't even think he needs the... I don't even think he needs the 5 racks. I think he wins right here and now. Oh, especially as Eba loses a couple of Stalkers trying to blink out for a bit of a reinforcement interception. It's a good idea a minute ago. But Bunny just winding up for big ol' haymaker. Knocks his opponent right out. Nicely done. Wayne did 2-0 Lemon. Nice job from him. That was really clean execution from Bunny on the push. Really clean. And just blasted his opponent away. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Bunny. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Iba for the Platinum Heroes. In the red. Pardon me. Pylon. So we're testing out some new maps this week. We are kind of using this as a TLMC type of setup. It's interesting. Welcome, Cyberjohn. Cyberjohn from Cybertron. Iba going to be playing the Gate Nexus. I feel like it's such a challenge. It's no wonder Hero's so good at PvT. When those are the kinds of pushes he practices against on the regular. On the KR server. And just in the Korean scene in general. Iron sharpens iron, and the Korean Terran, the quintessential Korean Terran, is a mighty adversary. A mighty adversary. Adversary. We are going to be seeing a... Is it going to be another 3 Reaper 2 Helling? Yeah, it is. He's got a 3rd Reaper queued up. I've said this many, many times before, and I'll hold to it. Bunny is one of the best. The best in the business at crispness to his timings. Sharpness. Oh, that's funny. It's Shimmery Bridge until it's not. Tech Lab and Reactor coming down at the same time. Oh, Force Field. Force Field. Nope. Now you don't even want to cast it. Iba getting caught super hard there. Gonna try and stack the probes up and run away. Oh, man, this is already much worse for Iba than the previous game. Oh, God, that was a big, big hit. There's still 2 Hellions alive. Bunny going to get 1 extra probe. Can he get a 2nd? No. God, that is so much damage. So much damage. Bunny. Putting the hurt on Iba here in the early game in game 2. Is there a reason Iba has mostly stopped playing Zerg even versus Terran? I think he prefers Protoss, but well, unfortunately for him, that did not work out super well in this game. Definitely not in this series, InfoFox. Thank you for the follow, Snowman 818. Similar push from Bunny as the previous game. This time, actually, SCV's being pulled with it. But also this time, Iba gets on top of it right away. It's not going to be able to cross the map for free. It's going to be spotted. It's going to be harried. Worked away at. Now he's got a... Oh my god, he's supply blocked. Okay, never mind. The Immortal being ready is nice. Force fields are interesting. They're trying to stop repair, which the concept is a good one. The idea is a good one. Bunny's already up 7 workers, though. Oh, can Iba get the kill on this? He had Blink available. Oh, unfortunately, yeah. Okay, he gets out. Immortal number 2 is out. Gateway and Shield Battery have both been depowered. Blinking in on top of the tank. That's not the best move. Oh, and Iba's dead. Yeah. Well done by Bunny. I would love to see it, Snowman. I would love to see you play better than Iba. Yeah, if you're gonna say that, then you gotta be willing to put up. You gotta be willing to actually play. We don't tolerate disrespect towards the players here. That's legal and even encouraged. Recommended. If you've been playing for more than 20 years, then yeah, you'd be more than happy to play versus Iba. I'm sure. I'm sure you could put up a competitive series. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. Apparently picked up by Little Fairy. It's Percival. Why would there be an SC2 tournament at Domino's? Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Stand for stuffed crust, not StarCraft. Exactly. Incorporeal. Oh, Bunny straight across the map. Gonna get the pardon me, Percival. I was focused on Bunny from the previous game. That is really nice for Percy. Percival's been playing quite well recently. Sneaky little move from Solar to slip the drone out. Good work. Percival getting the drone kill, though, is just fantastic. Really, really nice. It's a pretty fast route, it seems, from main base. Well, actually, no, you can't jump out here. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. You do have to go around to the right. Solar has been playing very well recently. It's easy to forget, by the way, that the players are, well, one, that they're people. That they're people, too. Two, that they have off days. And three, that when you're against an opponent that is constantly throwing stuff at you, it's very different than an opponent that just lets you do what you want. Because when you're just allowed to do what you want, the game's not that hard. Actually, kind of easy even. Well, even then, actually, executing a build order is something that requires a lot of practice. But it's very doable. But when you're against someone that's, you know, constantly microing a Reaper at you, or constantly dropping mines, or running by with units, very different. The floor is quite dirty on this map. Tournament organizers should do better. I mean, it's infested with creep already. That's got to be a health code violation. Domino's will not allow this. Solar are going to be opening up roaches once again. Disgusting. I would assume just part of it. I was thinking of that Lithanos MD. I would assume just part of it. Lings are, going to try and block these Hellions. The Queen's not able to close the distance just yet. Here come the drone pull up. Oh, good block with the Queen. Saving the drones by getting the Queen into this little pocket. Drones will pull. A lot of them getting roasted right there. 11 workers in total going down. But ultimately, this does get cleaned up. Banshee is pushed away. That was a lot of losses for Solar, but it was also all the Hellions down. Wow, that's a fast infestation pit coming in from Solar. Speedy und zoomy. Percival. Oh, wow. That was funny. That siege tank, that entire tank got pinned against the wall by the one Zergling. Banshee's cloaking up from very far away. They're going to try and sneak between the base. Cute little move. And he will be able to find an opening here. Going to be able to get at least 4. Can he get the 5th drone? Yes, he can. Queen show up. We'll push this back. That was a really clinical little play out of Percival. Very cute. Gets another drone. Damn. Percival, hello? A little bit on fire today. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Percival just got away with one in a big way. And he even turns around and gets the active tumor. Now, Solar can just spread, yeah, a lot of creep tumors on this right side. And he will do exactly that. But Percival gets some great damage done, gets away with the Banshees. Although, to be honest, he probably shouldn't have gotten away with this one. That one should have been killed by Solar. Creep tumors, a couple of them do get picked off, but I mean, the creep spread is already so far forward, and Solar is on an amazing economy. 77 drones, 4 bases. It's not like Percival is struggling economically himself. He's doing just fine. Do remember, though, Solar's got roaches, and he is still down in supply. Percival has a fantastic hold on this game right now. Fourth command center nearly done. 2nd factory already up and running. And more barracks coming through. Big problem for Percival. No 2-2 started just yet. There we go. Starts up +1 vehicle weapons. Should be 2-2 very shortly. But also no combat shields done. Baneling speed being produced here. Percival going so deep onto creep. What is this? He's going to try and split. That was such an insane overcommitment from Percy. Oh my God, why? Ay, ay, ay. I don't even... Oh, no. Oh, no. He loses both Banshees on the left side, too. Well, now Solar is just miles ahead. Now, oh, man. That was insanity from Percival. He really did not need to do that. I guess he was expecting no Banes? Like, for sure that's what it was. But that's just so crazy to go so deep onto creep with absolutely no vision whatsoever when you're already in such a great spot and the only thing your opponent has going for them is the creep spread. I mean, to be fair, Solar is also getting into hive tech, but... Okay, that's kind of nice from Percival. Going to be able to drop on top of a couple Ravagers. Gets one. Doesn't quite get the others. Percival moving out with a huge army on the left side. The creep spread of Solar is ridiculous in this game. Downright absurd. Oh, big Baneling connections on this Bioforce. Good blinding clouds as well, knocking out the 2 tanks, and a nice little abduct on the 3rd tank just as it tries to siege. Which means there's no opportunity to pick it up, save it, get it out of there. Solar just rolling, rolling, rolling. And Percival, once again, good economy from him. 2-2 going to complete pretty soon. But now the hive tech is online. Chitinous plating nearly done. Solar was a little bit late with his +2 melee, so it's just finishing up in a little bit. But it's going to be done very shortly. And most importantly, that chitinous plating. Gonna make those Ultralisks quite a bit sturdier. Now, Marauders have already been added on in big numbers. Where are the Vipers of Solar? Okay, the recharging energy. I'm not sure if that's still a thing. It was a thing for a while there, Psycode. Roddy, because we had like almost no Zerg signing up for the tournament. Roddy put up a bounty for that, and it has lured some of the Zergs back. Blinding Cloud coming in, grabbing one, well, shutting down 2 tanks, and another 2 over here as well. And Solar just gonna smash through this front line. He will eventually get pushed back as most of the Ultras go down. Actually, most of the army going down. But look at that, resources lost. Yeah, it's even with a massive economic advantage for the Zerg player. +3 melee coming in, perhaps? No? We need to start it. But Solar might just be focused on killing. No, you still want it. You still want it for sure. I mean, your economy is this good. You definitely want that +3 melee. Percival trying to take a 5th base here. This is a very wide open map. It's fair to say. Rosevile's going to find 1 Liberator eventually. But not before it gets a little bit of damage done to the Zerg army. But this is just a lot of Ultras here. And they do have their speed now. Oh, man. A lot of Percival's army just running to the left side. Oh, man. If he blew up these NG bays, it would be so valuable. He's got no idea how far along they are. Oh, Liberator was not correctly biled initially. This tank on the right side has been alive for a very long time, but it will finally go down. Ghosts have been added, but I don't think Percival can do a whole lot here. He's got a double drop on the left side trying to counterattack. Can he clean this up? He will snipe down 1 Ultralisk. The Ghosts, oh, desperately trying to escape. Huh. Oh, man. They are in hot pursuit of these Ultras, but the Ultras actually will get kited. Percival, though, I mean, he's too far behind. And he's just going to tap out. Solar takes game number 1. Bomb Jogo. All right, Pylon going to be the second map here. Hey, they made it with Observer ++ this time. Nice. Nice. Oh, I need to do something. I need some food, first of all. Some food. Loser of 60. Oh, Geralt Arogfire. Oh, that's the only match still in the round of 32. Okay. What was my involvement in the Pope's death? I plead the 5th. Think of the follow MJG. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red, and a little bit of pepper on it. Spawning down in the bottom right for Little Fairy, it's Percival. Gonna be going for not one, not two, but three, proxy 3 racks. There's not a great place to put an Overlord at the natural. This is one of these we hate Zerg maps. Who made this? Who made Pylon? Wow, they really hate... Oh my god, they hate Zerg so much. It's so far away. They hate Zerg so much. Jeez. That is next level. I legit think the map should be disqualified just for that. It's like, it's legitimately, there's not even anything close. That is insane. Solar's gonna see this very, very late. Okay, he's gonna give up the natural. Or at least be prepared to. Starting up a Roach Warren. Percival will see that Roach Warren. That's good information. I was gonna say, I think you just give up the base completely. Ling speed starting up. Huh. Percival gonna reinforce the natural. I don't think pillars that overlook the natural are the biggest of deals. If they see both gases at the natural, sure. If they see a significant amount of the natural, sure. But when they're like, they see part of it, I don't think that's a big deal. Mostly because in most cases, they're... As long as, like, if you gain high ground vision, they're easy to kill. Speed does get canceled by Solar. It was a fake out. Pylon is designed by the music. We're going to take a look at the music's other maps after this. We're going to go over them with a fine-tooth comb. Well, I think it's okay to be able to see, like, one of the gateways or, like part of it. As long as, because the game honestly is balanced around that too, is the other thing. If it's like this, there has to be something to compensate. Marauder's being added on by Percival, by the way, and he's already finished up concussive. Oh, he's going to make a move in. He wants a Ravager. He won't get even a Roach. Nice job from Solar. Good save. Percival is all-inning this. Oh, but he starts up a factory. Okay. But Solar, I mean, he has to commit to this strongly. Solar should go up to at least 6 Ravagers. At minimum. But he wanted to start Ling speed right away, and I don't mind that one bit. And I mean, he'll even have gas for the 7th Ravager pretty soon. Which is, of course, the magic number to fully one-shot a Bile, or one-shot a bunker with Biles. Was Transfuse used at all? No. There's that 7th Ravager.
Additional supply depots required.
Percival posturing. So is Solar. Did he get all the 7 down? No, he didn't. Not even close, actually. And he loses one of the Roaches. Stim is going to complete before Stim, Ling speed. I think Percival's got what he needs to hold this natural and prevent the break. But it will come down to the fight. A lot of things going down for Solar there right away, but he gets one of the bunkers. Percival really only gets 1 Stim, and there it is. Corrosive Biles find the 2nd bunker. Percival does get the kill on his opponent's queen. And a lot of lings here. Oh, there's another stim coming in. So much damage inflicted. Second drone trying to take the natural. Also getting denied here. Solar should not be re-engaging until the stim expires. Just like now, yeah. Not unless your opponent comes actually up the ramp. It was only halfway up the ramp and didn't really need to go for that. Solar really needs to whittle this down some more. Corrosive Bile's trying to do that, but not going to be able to do so. Percival staying very fleet of foot with his units. But the stims are really adding up. Another one coming through. It's all Marauders. And that is going to be enough for Solar now to clean this up finally. Transfuse saving this one Ravager, keeping it healthy. More Marauders being added in here. Percival, I think he's going to be able to rally out enough units to hold this position. Oh, another big stim coming through. God, these Marauders. Oh, they do get one more Ravager. Now Solar has, well, he's kind of run out of opportunity. This Marauder will be healed up by the medevac. Just need to dodge the Corrosive Biles. Another couple of bio units popping out. I think Percival's got this. Oh, no. Why are we lifting up? No. What? Why are we lifting up? We don't need to. It's such a small number of Zerg units. There we go. Percival with a bit of a misread there. All he needed to do was dodge the Biles. That didn't even really need to do any, like, fancy juggling. Percival, 2 more barracks being built at home. I'm actually a little bit surprised he's not expanding. He's making it so he has to win with this. Oh, a little bit of miss micro there from Percival, eating one of the Biles on his Marauders, and it gets it killed, but I don't think it matters. I think there's just too many bio units now. Solar's been whittled down too much. His economy is too poor. But Lings, oh my god, they got into the main. That wasn't supposed to happen. Widowmine somehow doesn't fire and will get biled down. Percival losing a lot of momentum right there. What the hell? I just assumed that the Lings would not get in. All of a sudden, Percival's lost so much momentum. He's on a 1 base 5 racks. Oh, the Marauders do target down that Ravager. They'll get another one as well. Now, the fact that there's no wall here is quite unfortunate for Percy. Medevacs, one of them is out of juice. I do love the target fire on the tech labs, and with that, Percival gets forced back. And now he's starting to mine out of his main. Oh, that's very nice for Percival. He's going to find one of these Ravagers, but it gets a huge bile. Killed at least 1 unit, might have gotten 2. Yeah, Solar, now he gets the mine from his natural. Percival's lifting his main command center. That's okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta wonder about the decision-making from Percival here. He could have expanded so much earlier. He could have stood and fought. And Solar would have been broken. Like, when he lifted up right here, I think it cost him killing 2 more roaches than he killed. Hey, welcome, Fractal. Oh, yeah, no. It makes sense. It honestly does make sense. The move is quite interesting and kind of clever. It's just, now, instead of the command center in the main... Oh, a little bit of a weird setup here. Widowmines getting taken out on the other side of the map. Percival is getting held here. He will target down one of those Ravagers, but a Bile killing the Medi. And now, Ling's on the other side of the map. Let's run that back. Let's take a look at that fight again. Oh my god, I can't believe Percival from this position. Can't believe this went the way that it did. Corrosive Biles take down both Widowmines there. Oh, the medevacs were on move command right there. Oh, that killed 2 medevacs and a marauder. Oh, yoy. And that's because Solar got into the natural with a bunch of lanes. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can pinpoint the moment I was talking about. So right here, he does not need to lift up. Dodge the bile is good. Kite against the roaches, also good. Very cute little Ravager morph. And it's, oh, that was actually such a clutch play from Solar. Specifically because of where it is. It's super hard to target that Ravager. Oh, man, I didn't notice that. That was a really nice play. But yeah, hot pickup on the Marine right here. Just the Marine. That's all he needed. Trigger 2-0'd Spirit. Damn, very impressive. Yeah, the lack of a wall. Literally 2 Zerglings lost Percival this game. Percival panics right here. He's got 3 Marauders against a nearly dead Roach. Another Marauder on the right side. Nearly dead Roach. Nearly dead Ravager. Cocoon. Ravager that's very low on HP. Yeah, that pickup right there was actually just so unfortunate. Even now, yeah, because he could have actually, even now I would say boosting forward to get this Roach, pick up a Marauder, boost forward with the medevac, and get the kill. But more than anything, I feel like building these 2 additional barracks is also a very weird choice. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Obviously, it's tough to do everything right. Really, really difficult. Thank you, Buckboo, for the Prime resub at 17 months. Doesn't really have money for it. Yeah, and he just doesn't need to do it is the other thing. I mean, I'm okay with him setting up the strong contain in the natural. But when it gets broken, yeah, I don't know. It's very tricky. Stims are also super expensive on Marauders. Like 20 HP is a ton. You got to be very, very conservative with your stims. You got to pick the timings and the spots extremely well. Hellion at home close to the depot and make a CC. Yeah. I would have offensively GG'd. My God. Unreal. To be fair, it is solar. Obviously, we can also rewind previously and look at things that could have gone differently. I'm just thinking that one specific moment. The panic and the misread. was definitely unfortunate. But it was, the math was really, really close on things. All right. I'll be right back. Gonna stretch me legs. Sorry, guys. Just having... grabbing an apple. An apple. Nothing to see here in chat. Looks 20 years younger with that haircut. Nice. Oh my god. Jesus. What is happening? What is happening? Ooh, Clem trigger. Oh wow. It's been in game for 10 minutes already. Wow, wow. All right, we're going to look for Showtime Bunny. Hashtag blame Sal. No update yet on Bunny Showtime. This is round of 8? I think it is. Bunny Showtime. No, that's round of 16 still. Winner will play Hero. Neguract beat Creator. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Impressive. Impressive. What are your hot takes for who's going to qualify for EWC? That's a good question. That's a really, really good question. What's a good hot take? Maru doesn't qualify. That's a crazy. It's a crazy, but also not that crazy prediction. What's a good qualification? Lemon. Lemon qualifies. Lemon actually could for through the Asia qualifier. I don't think it'll happen, to be clear. Not really. But if we look at how the qualifiers... Well, assuming that there's the Asia qualifier... You think Lancer's a favorite for that? Coffee, Firefly, Lancer. Coffee, Firefly, Lancer. Oh, Showtime just got out of game. Who else? Coffee, Showtime, or Coffee, Lancer, Nice, Has, Firefly. I think Firefly is probably the favorite there. Lemon, Rex. I would say the most likely players are actually Firefly, Coffee, Lemon, Nice. Yeah. Bunny vs. Hero next. Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's Showtime up against? He's waiting on the winner of Mixu and Abaddon. Man, I love watching Heroes PvT. It is so bonkers. Oh, I accidentally went to Europe. I want Asia. Do you think SOS is going to qualify? How many spots does Korea get again? They get 2 for GSL. Two for GSL and then 2 for the KR server. EWC StarCraft 2 format. Okay, 4 from DreamHack Dallas, 2 from Korea qualifier, 2 from the GSL 2025 season 1, 1 from Bellum Gen Stars Agora, 4 from the play-in stage. Man, I want to believe 12 Koreans qualifying is plausible? No. No, it's not. Okay. Plausible. Technically, I mean, yes, by the letter of the law, it is technically possible. You could get all 4 players from the global qualifier being Korean. If we're being honest, more than 4, I think. It could be 5? Or, sorry, more than 12. It could be 13. A Korean player wins Bellum Gens. They get a spot. 4 Koreans come top 4 at Dallas. They get the spots. Global qualifiers, all 4 Koreans. That's 9. And then 2 from the KR qualifier, 2 from GSL. But realistically, it just won't happen. A few years ago, maybe 8 years ago, could have happened. It's highly improbable. Like, I don't even think... You want 1%? 0.1%? Because that would mean that Cyril doesn't come top 4 at Dallas, doesn't come top 4 at the global qualifier, also doesn't win Bellum... Oh, no. No, it means he wins Bellum Gens. The thing is, we don't know what happens if players qualify multiple times. Or through multiple ways. We also don't know what order stuff is going to happen. 8 years ago, Neeb would have just slapped them with Adepts. 2017? Yeah, I guess maybe. I thought it was 2016 that he was really good. Oh, no, 2016, 2017. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Twisted Minds? Twisted Minds Hero. Are there any qualifying slots in Home Story Cup? Unfortunately, no. But at the same time, you don't know when was the year of Neeb and you call yourself a professional caster. He was super dominant for like 2 years, 2.5 years. Like beginning of Legacy, basically until Serral took the throne. In fact, I remember the map where Serral, where the guard was changed. Serral won, and then he never looked back. And Neeb was never able to compete again. It was... What was the name of the map? It was a red desert tile set. Somewhat similar to Jagannatha, but instead of top right, bottom left, it was top left, bottom right. And there was actually a pause in that game. It was super, super close series. Hmm? The builds that were used in each game, the outcome of the series. Nope. Roddy's, what can I say? Roddy's got me gapped. He's the best among us. Oh. Trading places. Nice saves right there from Bunny. Good micro on the SCVs. Great micro. WTF the fuck? That's funny. SMH my head. Look, if this is going to start behaving like Sal's chat, I need some Sal sub numbers. We need to get up to like 60,000 chat or something. $60,000. I don't know. My pin number at the ATM machine. 4-gate blink from Hero. Interesting. Great kill on that one adept. Bunny hasn't lost anything yet. Wow. Wow. Did you see that Sal took 2 months off after his 2-month subathon? I think it wasn't like over 80 days. 2 months. Damn. Ooh. Widowmine drop coming in. Still Bunny somehow not losing a unit. Oh, just kidding. Psych. Double jinxed. Adept with the flank. Hero will have blink completing momentarily. Caster curse in instant caster curse. Oh my god. That is... Wow. That is very scary. Bunny so close to losing that. Oh, blink forward on the top of the bunker. He is going to get the kill on this. Not enough repair in time. Siege tank number 1 is out. Number 2 is nearly out. But Hero has a lot of opportunity to just potentially end the game right here. Bunny, oh, he sees the observer. You got to be so careful here. There's the blink forward. He's going to grab the tank. Gets it in just 1 tank shot. I think Bunny's dead. Hero just needs to blink forward, kill that second tank, and it's over. Oh, he actually blinks out. Well, he shows a lot of respect to Bunny there. But also, he doesn't need to rush it. Oh, Widowmine kills a... kills the observer, but it doesn't matter. Hero blasts through. with the 4-gate blink. Did he just let the Adept Shade finish to splash the Marines with the tank? It's a very hero move. I'm going to be honest, I missed that one. I was too busy looking at chat. Unprofessional caster. Ridiculous. Can you believe this guy? He calls himself a commentator. What happened to Hero? I mean, he just leveled up. Hero's legitimately... He's legitimately left every other Protoss in the dust at this point. He's just playing so insanely well. Except Clem's Protoss. The only... the thing is, we just don't know how good... We don't know how good Clem's Protoss is against Clem. And we can never know that. So, yeah, it just kind of sucks. Because before I would have said Clem's Protoss actually might just pass him. I do think Clem's Stalker Colossus micro, and I've said this many times, is the best of all time. I don't think any player has ever had as good Colossus Stalker micro in PvT as Clem does. Clem does everything the best with those particular units. But TVP isn't just that. There's so much to it. It does mean that he wins some games that it really doesn't look like he should. Because he'll get into like a mid game at a slight deficit and then just out micro an opponent and like kill every Viking, keep all his Colossus alive, target down all the Marines, never get flanked, or whenever he gets flanked, he like slightly moves the Colossus and just wins. Just wins fights that are insane. It was very good, Bellium. It was very good. And thank you very much for the Prime Resub at 39 months. Used to another great day of SC2. Yeah, indeed. Yes, indeedy. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Bunny. 4 Falcons and his opponent. Spawning up at the top left, it's Hero. In the red. Moja's been having some great runs in the OSC King of the Hills recently. Very enjoyable. Yes. Yeah. I was casting that one, MJG. I was casting that one. The Forge first was so cool. Hero is so cool. He's actually just so cool. He's found a way to have early games that are just nuts. Who is it against? Clem. It's technically a part of this mod. Not Forge first, but Forge before Twilight Council, Stargate, or Robo. It was like Gate. Yeah, it was Gate, Nexus, Core, 2 units, and then a Forge. I'm pretty sure. It was crazy. It was nuts. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It will be Adept Sentry with a very quick energy recharge. Hero doesn't always energy recharge, which is cool. Oh, there we go. He was trying to set up for the this, where the Phoenix moves cool. Seeing Hero win EWC would be very cool. Is he going to try and boost in? What's the plan here? Oh. Hey, so cute from Bunny. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. He mind drags the hallucinated Phoenix. Surprise, motherfucker. Finds him again. Sorry, guys. I am eating an apple, and I apologize. But I'm quite hungry. Man, Bunny is trying so hard to create distance here. And he just doesn't get to. Oh, Observer sees the medevac coming back home. Reaper on the other side of the map will get a probe. There's going to be one. I don't think Maru would make it far enough. I don't think Maru's going to make a deep run at EWC this year. Yeah, I don't think so. Does this see this?
My life for ire.
It sure does. He might not have seen it completely, but the Observer definitely will. I will say a lot of these new maps, it's hard to see things on the mini-map. Damn, Sword SC2 choosing violence. I do think, well, Maru when he like plays his best is just so insanely good. Ooh, medevac will get the unload. Okay, he gets a probe and a stalker. Considering the fact that his opponent was so ready for that, that was much better for Bunny than I expected. Hero, does he have enough to deal with this here? He sure does, and Tank of Bunny was a little bit late to siege, unsiege, and then re-siege again. That's both tanks getting taken down. Widowmines will get taken care of as well. Bunny gonna try and set up in a concave here, diving on top of a Colossus that's fake. Hero was very bold to come to the bottom of the ramp. Raven getting killed off there, but not before the Observer is picked off as a result of the detection. Good trades from Bunny. Great trades, even. Hero, I would say a little bit overconfident there. Yeah, something about this visual of the map actually really distracts me. I don't like this map. Visually speaking, there's way too much going on. Like, look at this. That is way too distracting. For me, that kind of thing is really important. Good kiting from Bunny, but nice spread against the Widowmines. Steadfast is such a hater. Absolutely. I'm the #1 hater. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's really important for maps to be easy to look at. That's why I love like verdant green maps. I love like Belshir Vestige, for example, or I think Waterfall was an aesthetically beautiful map. Big fan. Hey, thank you, Sergeant Sad Sack, for the raid. Appreciate it. Zealous moving through the middle of the map. Bunny has been trading quite well. Once the Stim Combat Shields +1 kicked in. Zealots on the counterattack. Will they get this bunker? Yes, they will. No. Oh! Oh, he popped out of the bunker to change the aggro. This will force the army back home. Hero chasing down Medevac. He gets a Marauder instead. Gets how many SCVs? 5 SCVs? Not bad. Waterfall was extremely small. And that's the thing. The map itself was way too small, but the aesthetic of it made it much more palatable than it should have been for me. Whereas this map is gigantic and should be great for Zerg, but I just don't even want to look at it. Like, the mini-map just has so many different blending textures. I'm just not fond. Oh, Colossus is going to get jumped here in the middle. It will get picked up by the Prism. Oh, nice dodge on those mine shots with the Prism pickup. A lot of sentry energy here. Hero has his +2 weapons and +1 armor done. Going to be able to target down one Widow Mine. Splitting off against the second one. Great micro. Linking forward, sniping down a Medevac. And skirmishing really nicely with the Stalker Colossus. We do see a double drop coming in. That was the one that was in the top left of the main, the top left corner. Hero having trouble defending, but Bunny is having way more trouble defending, I would say. However, he does snipe down the Colossi now. Can Bunny make this happen? He's way down in workers. Has lost a huge number, but he will force Hero back. He's on 3 CCs, soon to be 4. I mean, the income is just massively in favor of Hero. No, this is still way better for Hero. Oh. Medevacs don't have anything inside, but losing those two with high energy is not great. Yeah, I agree. I actually do indeed think Bunny is in fact dead. 3-2 on the way for Hero as well. Oh, that friendly fired down a Mariner. Hero. He looked like he was in a little bit of trouble for a little bit of that mid game. Bunny with some sharp micro, some good, a really nice crisp timing, and got some better trades. But Hero, well, he does just fine. Doesn't die, recovers nicely. And now finds himself looking at an exposed, open 4th base. It's a planetary. There's a couple mines here. But if Hero just moves in on it... Oh, never mind. Bunny does reposition. Hero's on such a look at this production tab. He's got so much going for him. DT Shrine, 2nd Robo. More gates. 3-2 completing momentarily. Why is the worker killed? Did Gameheart just start working? I swear it hasn't been working this whole game. 3-2 kicks in. Oh, great. Force Field's going to trap a lot of the Bio Disruptor shot coming in through the army. The hot pickup was good from Bunny. But Hero is going to be able to drive this back. +3 armor, +1 shields. It was 3-2 versus 1-1 for that fight in favor of Hero. Bunny will complete +2 weapons and bring it down to just a 2 upgrade disadvantage. But he's still down 30 workers. Still down 20, almost 30 army supply. EMP on the ramp, late to hit. Zealots just chewing up the entire Bioforce. Colossus not even really necessary there. And Hero smacks Bunny down after that one. Once again, it looked promising for Bunny at the outset of that mid-game. But very quickly, it turned from promising to even to not so great to, oh my god, everything's falling apart and we're dead. Solar is waiting on the winner of MaxPax and Geralt. Bunny and, Beyond and Cure are battling out. Winner will play Clem. Yeah, we're going to get into that one. We're going to get into that one for sure. Oh, did Beyond Cure just finish? They haven't started yet, I think. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Apple is yummy. We're going to run like 2.5 minutes of ads. MaxPax and Geralt are playing for long. Seems like it. Also, welcome Kotele. Good to see you back. Looking like Ryuk from Death Note. The Death God loves apples. I love apples. Apples are great. Bum. 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 Am I going to invite you to your wedding? Wow, bet. Am I going to invite you to my wedding? You raise an excellent question. A magnificent question. All right, Ted v. Ted. I might go a little bit quiet-ish for a little while. Mute and eat my apple. I have to follow real Cobra designs. I think I already said thank you. But I mean, Psycode, how can I be sure that you'll show up? You left for so long, you know? Damn. I felt bad doing that. Felt bad. That was violence. Psycho never gonna leave and never come back now. You're like, well, I never. Well, I never. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellions Beyond. 250k loose change for an invite. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. Welcome, Giant Orange. All right, one Rax expand from Cure. Looking around for... Oh, is he going to drop a depot? Oh, no. Wait, what is he doing? I don't even know. Muting for a minute. Damn, sorry, I was jonesing for that apple. This got spotted, this drop, and Cure decides to still go forward. He does have a Viking out at home now. And a tank. He's going to pull the boys to try and clean this up. Beyond will get the boost away, but this is very successful for Cure. They both did open up one Rax expand, by the way. Oh.
Go, go, go! SCV ready.
Beyond no interference matrix started up just yet. Cure with a lot of money in the bank there. And he is double pumping Vikings. Ooh, SCV is going to pull. We do have the medevac coming in from the backside. Siege Beyond gets a really good shot. Beyond late to unload. But he will save the Cyclone as a result of it and kind of deked out the tank. No! He loses the Cyclone to like one Marine shot at the very end. Cure gets 12 SCVs before being pushed back. Ooh, second starport. Cure does need to resaturate this gas in the main base. Oh. What just happened there? Something just got blasted across the screen. Cure is so far ahead right now. But Beyond has a lot more Marines than Cure was expecting. Okay. That was extremely good for Beyond. He needed that desperately. This is very interesting. Double starport versus 2-1-1. Obviously not just a straight 2-on-1, but fast second racks stim. Oh no, Beyond, you need SCVs mining, not repairing a Raven that they can't reach. Oh man. Oh, and they're not even shift clicked back. Ah. Cure adding on 4 more barracks. He is transitioning hard. He is pivoting away from this Viking play. Comes the break attempt. Triple auto turret dropped. Oh man, Beyond gets a massive fight. Cleans up everything in the front. I think Cure is dead. I think Cure is about to get blasted here. Oh my goodness gracious, he was in such a good position. If he had the Vikings at the front, even with the loss of the 2 tanks to the counterattack, he probably is able to defend. Without it, though, unfortunate. Unfortunate there. He didn't realize what Beyond was doing. God, Cure was in such a good position there. If he just chills. If he just chills. Yeah, I don't think he realized. Because they were usually when that kind of thing happens, the way that a player loses is that they've killed a lot of SCVs, but they're not actually that ahead in, or sorry, they're behind in army supply, and then a counterattack equalizes. That's usually what happens. By the way, we're now playing another new map, the Grid. But that's not what happened there. That's not what happened there at all. Quite tragic instead. Cure just misread the game, and his opponent was very ready for a fight against a small number of units. And Cure had a small number of units. Great play from Beyond to make that one happen. But, yeah, that's a little bit tragic. I would agree with that, Softcore SpongeBob. Beyond is pretty good at that. Maru would be another one. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. This is a little bit of a drab-looking map. But maybe it's just on the mini-map. I kind of like these designs. I don't know. We'll see. Take that. Oh. What's... Hello? Just want to check through the smoke. Okay. Is this literally like a build your barracks here box? Both players opening up one racks expand again. Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. The mini-map is a Rorschach test. It kind of feels like it. Yeah. Buying it right now. Huh. Man, could you imagine streaming your wedding and having TTS and like whoever's officiating the ceremony just keeps getting talked over? Hey guys, I'm super happy for you. Your special day seems so lovely. Oh, that's so nice. Just kidding, lick my balls. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today. Front-facing baby chick, 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 WWLLLLLLLL 777 duodecillion 777 million. The rare NPC stream. Kier, by the way, has gone for a lot of Hellions. And Yu Ara. Is this going to be a turbo turtle map in TBT? Exhaust. That's nice that they labeled it. Do not put mouth on this tailpipe. Hellions going to get into the natural. They are going to find far less than I expected, actually. Why did they both build so many Hellions? Oh my god, that Cyclone survives. 1 HP and 4 kills. Kind of sick. Cure once again finds himself with a worker lead. This time, though, it is much smaller, and he is actually significantly behind an army supply. Bilateral symmetry equals 30 total. Can't explain why. I think it's because they always end up having, like, this area where you just need one position to defend the main, and then everyone just expands down. Oh, interference matrices coming in from beyond, but a lot of auto turrets for Cure. Not enough auto turrets, though. Still, did he kill any of the Ravens there? Yes, he did. He got 2 for 1. And now he is up 2-1. Cure is actually really far ahead in infrastructure if he can avoid losing. Much faster 1-1. Decently faster stim. Far faster barracks. In fact, Beyond... Did he just now start his second and third racks? Oh my god. Beyond is in so much trouble if he doesn't find a more or less knockout punch. Or he needs to go back home and buy, like, turtle like crazy. Look at this. 9 Marines to 1 in terms of production. You're just going to have 1-1 done very soon as well. Oh, stim. Oh, the save. Oh, the mass repair. So clutch from Cure. Raven goes down in the main base. Now, a lot of SCVs are falling. This is also opening the door. Vikings will get taken down. All of them. Ooh, other side of the map. Cure gets across the map with a double drop. I was wondering where the rest of his units were. Why this was happening to him. The answer is they're winning the game. With a bunch of SCV kills and a snipe on the 3rd CC. We're going to game 3. It's all but locked up at this point. Oh man, what a play from Cure. Yeah, this is not a close game anymore. Cure, interestingly, not going to be rebuilding workers here at the moment. Also not building any depots, which is a big problem for him. There we go. Dropped a depot top hat. The get out of jail free card, or if you ask any Terrans, the get out of jail for the cost of both legs, both arms, and your soul. Cure blasting through Beyond's army. Didn't even need the interference matrices there. He just had more stuff with better upgrades. Beyond even having the 3rd command center rebuild canceled there. Cure now restarting SCV production. Combat shields is on the way. Beyond getting close to stim or to 1-1 in combat shields himself, but I mean, Cure has just been outproducing him for the last little bit. I kind of wish we could have a an army val. Oh, do we have an army size? There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that army size graph. Oh my god. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, computer. Beyond. Ooh. We'll end up losing that tank. Almost killed one of Cure's tanks. Oh my god, this Hellion. He's trying. He wants it so bad. He wants that tank so bad. Here comes the SCV pull from Beyond. This is going to be a murder. A murder slaughter. I was right. Beyond trying so hard to clear just this army. And I don't even think he will. Reinforcements show up. Oh, actually, okay, there's 3 tanks still in the backfield for Beyond. Technically, he pushes it back. There we go, GG. I kind of like that. I kind of like that from Beyond. He gets himself a moral victory and then taps out on his terms. Taps out on his terms. That's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Giga Chad? A little bit. A little bit. Gonna go full Black Knight there. Oh, and just, yeah. It's just a flesh wound. No, it's not. We can see your insides. You're the deadest. I'll bite you. Mm-hmm. Are MaxPax and Geralt still playing? That's insane if true. They're only in game 2. How long was game 1? Also, it looks like Geralt is going to win game 2. Game 1 started like the same time as this game? Wait, really? Oh, okay, let's get into it. We got action. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. Okay, that's what it is. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it's Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue, we've got Proxy 1, Proxy 2, Barracks. Checking the watchtower, seeing, hey, am I scouted? I put this in range of the watchtower, didn't I? You did, Beyond, but that's okay. Because Cure is not scouting. He is also not one racks expanding. Oh. Uh-oh. Does this... Surely he knows that... Wait. Does he take the tower? Okay. Okay, we're good.
SCV ready.
The floor is still dirty. It's filthy. It's filthy. Oh. Uh-oh. Where have you been? Nowhere. Cure already has the factory on the way. Wait, what the? Okay. I was like, why? He knows that that's his base, right? That he's going back to right now. It's fine, though. He was waiting for the... Oh, he's actually going to wait for the third Reaper. Okay. He's got to go, though. Like, Cure will eventually have a Hellion out. And if you don't get actual damage done, it's going to be really hard to play this game. SCVs. Nice pullback from Cure. Good grenade from Beyond. He's not able to get a kill. He almost loses one of those Reapers, which he really doesn't want to. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, wait, where's the Hellion? He actually poked out with it and interrupted the healing, evidently, of that one Reaper. Feels a little bit greedy from Cure to go straight up into the Cyclone, but he's going to be fine. He's going to get away with it. And, yeah. This is not good for Beyond in the slightest. But if he can get in here... Oh, Cure was kind of caught against the reactor. Good grenades. Beyond finding Cure playing very greedy. Oh, and he's able to snipe down the Hellion. This could be a lot of dead SCVs in favor of Beyond. Cyclone pops out finally. Three SCVs go down, but it's every Reaper for it. Beyond CC on location. The thing is, Cure's got a medevac done. Beyond hasn't yet started a starport. Oh, cute. Let's, Oh, wow. Did he actually break the lock on there? He did. Cure, can we, re-lock on? Yeah, perhaps. Nah, it's fine. He's going to get this before the CC shows up. Oh, but it does see the medevac. Cure didn't need to show that. Oh, that's a I feel like that's a pretty big mistake. Didn't need to show that at all. A public PSA announcement. Public service announcement. A PPSA. Third CC is going to be instantly discovered. Oh, double lock on onto the medevac. Oh, that was a good one. Public PSA announcement. Oh my God. PPSAA. Oh, Cyclone gets sniped. Beyond added a third Cyclone here out of an abundance of I don't want to die-ism. Oh, Cure getting so much work done. Okay, now just back away. You've maxed your value. 8 SCVs? Well, I mean, he's got a tank, actually. This feels so greedy. It's such a good push until it isn't. You know? But he's got a lot of reinforcements crossing the map. I do like the SCVs coming across if he can keep these units alive. Oh, big if, though, and there goes the medevac. Cure reinforcing with double Viking. This is what he wanted to do in the previous game. But this time he actually does hold the position. Ooh, it's 3 Vikings to 2, but there's Cyclones underneath. Lock on. Oh, gets broken at 1 HP. And now Cure has a second tank. This is turning from a soft into a medium. And it could very well turn into a hard contain. Hard contain. Second starboard in production once again. Cure wanted to do this in game 1. I mean, he did. But it did not work out for him. This time, though, Cure knows that Beyond is not... Oh, SCV pull. Hold that thought. Siege tanks of Beyond will clear up one of Cure's tanks. And those SCVs did a great job of tanking to allow that move forward from Beyond. Cure still holds an Viking lead and a significant one. You do want to look at what's at the actual front, though. Beyond adding a second starport of his own, but it's too little, too late, I think. I don't know that he has any other play to make, though. Liberator. It is going to be coming across the map very shortly. Oh, scan comes in. Cure enjoying a great position in this game. Can he close it out? Oh, a third starport. I like that. I think that's the only way. But at the same time, Cure building a third starport of his own. Both players have now recognized this is mass starport territory. Just this Liberator forcing this re-siege will allow the tanks of Cure to move in range of the command center. Ooh, scan and lock on. Not going to be able to get much done. Liberator getting 1 kill, 2 kills. And that will almost certainly be enough for Cure to end this game. Vikings trading evenly. Cyclone's doing its darndest to turn this in favor of Beyond, but it's not enough. One last ditch effort from Beyond, but he is just going to sacrifice the SCVs to the god of siege tanks. Oh. Cure takes the game and the series. And he'll move on to face his teammate, Clement. Clement Desplanches. Clement Desplanches. Very well done by Clement. Or by Cure. I mean, also well done by Clement. Trigger took a game off Clem, though. Ooh. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Boom. One hop this time. Boom. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. BJ Jogo. Oh, my. How could you do this? This is a house of StarCraft, not memes. But it is also a house of memes. Man. Erog Fire Geralt, and now Geralt MaxPax, really dragging this bracket to a grinding halt. A piercing bore. Is MaxPax about to win this one, though? Chat is just the right amount of legs. Psycode SC. Oh, yeah. You big funny. Oh, you funny, chat. You big funny. Do-do-do-do. Jäger bombs. God, what a weird time that was. Do-do-do. My new haircut. What a God, that was so weird. One of the weirder memes, I guess. Was that a meme? That was a meme, surely. Just waiting on Clem and Cure. Cure. Oh, good guy, Clem. Making sure I'm in the game. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh, Tokamak. I think this is going to be a good map. I think people are going to like Tokamak a lot. It's a pretty standard map, honestly. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem.
Game paused.
Clem. Oh. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. Not suffering from a hotkey bug. Versus his teammate, who is. Really makes you think. Hotkey bugs can strike at any moment. In the arms of an angel.
Game resumed.
Anyways. He probably does experience more hotkey bugs than most. Clem, that is. Because he's so busy winning at the absolute top level with more than one race. He has to rebind hotkeys. I'm not sure if he has to, but he might. It is spelled like the reactor. Yeah, it's the donut reactor. Also, this thing goes zap. Goes burr. I actually think I'm going to really, really like Tokamak. Feels like it's going to be a great match. Mappa. Have to change your refresh rates when you switch races. Interesting. Oh, I'm thinking as a caster. It's just a nice looking map. Nice looking map. Interesting aspects to it. Like it's his extra multitask. That's funny. Little, nice little wall here. With the Twilight. Obviously, you could have put the Cyber Core here. But then you'd have to put the Twilight somewhere else anyways. Cura opening up 3 Reaper. 2 Helion. And it's going to be a Widowmine to follow it up. Okay. Widowmine drop or going to be Cyclone after that? We will see. Just one adept at the high ground here. Oh, Stalker. Yeah. Oh, target fire is good. Gets the kill on one of those Reapers right away, but a good grenade. Double Hellion into natural, but Clem is quick to pull the probes. Okay, 4 probes so far going down. Good probe micro. Cure does manage to get a 5th probe, but really well handled from Clem given the situation. Given the 3 Reapers into the main. Oh. Oh, look at that. He's going to burrow these mines now at the approaches. Oh, does he get a little bit unfortunate? He sure does. Nice stuff for Clement. Fortunate for Kier that didn't fire, actually. That would have been a little bit of a nuisance. Oh, can he push him into the mine? Cure. Oh, he's going to have one of these Hellions sniped. Good job from Clem to get value. Observer will see this window meme. Clem. Couple more gateways in production. Charge on the way. Very fast third Nexus. Just 2 gate robo blink expand. Oh, Widowmine. Will burrow up here. No, Clem, no! Psych. Blink was done. I bet you believed that I really thought Clem was going to lose that. Haha. I sold it so well. Even I almost believed it. Damn, this is a nice SimCity out of Cure. Good joke. Haha. Dies of cringe. Widowmine about to walk into the natural and become a superstar in this game.
Your probes are under attack.
Lol, JK. Is that a safe zone? Well, not like this, it's not. Oh, Hellion. Uh-oh. God, how's that Hellion still alive? Cure doing some really nice little harass. Dies of cringe. Do I have dies of cringe, don't I? That is a lot of bio. Oh, Hellion gets its 3rd kill. Finally gonna go down. But not before it extracted an extraordinarily large amount of value. It burned rubber. And the rubber never burned it. Clem about to have his 7th and 8th gateway turning on. You're going to move out with the 2nd set of medevacs. Oh, is that a kill? Wouldn't mind get a kill there. God, that looks so cool. Oh, Stalker intercepting this drop. Very nice stuff from Clem. Is it bugged? I wouldn't mind got a Stalker. Ah, okay. Oh, Widowmines will get a really nice couple connections on those Zealots. They apparently killed an Observer. No, he scanned. He must have scanned on the other side of the map. Clem does have what he needs to greet this drop in the main. Cure now rotating over to the left side with his entire army. But I think Clem either saw it or has read it. Oh, no, he's trying to jump after that medevac. That medevac redrop. Clem shift-clicking it down a mine and trying to get out, but he will lose 3 zealots for it. Oh, the retarget. Cure. That's an instant recall. It's got to be. It's got to be an instant recall. Oh my god, he's not. He does snipe down 1 medevac. There we go. There's the recall now. Okay, that could have been a lot worse for Clem. Cure now has a lot of bio that's in a bit of a precarious situation. It's all Marine Marauder. Oh my god, he's going again. But Clem is ready. He's going to bend back. He's going to blink forward. He will snipe down 1 medevac. 2. No, he doesn't. Oh my god, he doesn't. The target fire was non-existent, and it needed to be very good. He could have gotten 2 medevacs super quickly. Instead, it is now Cure with a massive amount of Marine Marauder in his opponent's main base. Drop on the bottom side. Going to be a little bit disruptive here. 1 Widowmine does get targeted down. Second one has burrowed up. Oh, Colossus. They're back in the main. Oh, is there enough firepower to actually break through for Cure? The answer is yes. Just barely enough, but the answer is yes. Another drop coming back in on this base. Nice shot from Clem. Dodges the Widowmines. Cure is really cooking here. But can Clement survive and outlast? He's able to push this back. Gets a medevac. He lost 18 probes, but he's still even in workers. Clem is holding. Despite an absolutely ferocious wave of aggression from Cure, Clem is holding. And in fact, he's already started 3-1 upgrades. He's still on 4 bases. I think Clem's ahead. Cure's got a lot of army supply. Clem could be... It would not take much for Clem to be right back in this and ahead. I think at the very least, it's even. Oh, Zealots on the left side. No Widowmines here. They will force the lift off. This is a nice play, though. Out of Cure, he's going to be able to find an opening on this base. God, he is really going all out in this game. He wants this dub, and he wants it bad, but Cure just cannot find a decisive knockout blow. Clem is not letting him. Clem just will not give the ground up. He will not yield. Zealots in the natural are going to get funneled and tunneled and take it down. Recall into the main base by Clem. Going to be able to take down these medevacs. 3-1 upgrades for Clem, getting very close to completing. Now he is moving forward with the main army. Gets a snipe on one of those medevacs. Prism. Oh, nice snipe on the Observer, but it comes at a grievous cost for Cure. Oh, these SCVs. A lot of SCVs going down on the retreat. I wasn't expecting any of them to make it out there. I'm surprised any of them did. Bunker in the natural not repaired in time, or maybe there wasn't enough money at the moment. God, this is actually action everywhere. And Clem is doing it. Clem is doing it. He chases down a medevac on the bottom side. Oh, blink, blink. Oh, he snipes it down. And now +3 weapons going to complete for Clement. It is the most awful Sim City for a Colossus to get out of. But does it really matter? Clem dropping some nice force fields. Cure going to lose these Vikings and the tank. Command center getting very low on HP, but it's the army that's disappearing as well. Colossus. Rain lasers. Damn. Wow. Wow. Clem answered everything. Cure was like... Damn. That's crazy. So well done by Clem. I do not know how he survived that. That was an onslaught from Cure. Games like those are fueling steadfast Protoss trauma. What do you mean? I have Stockholm Syndrome now. Now I'm one of them. I just want the players that say that Colossus suck to be forced to watch these games forever. After this game, I think I allow a little bit of balance wine from Terrence. No, you don't understand. Protoss is still underpowered. Energy recharge is worse than battery overcharge. Me, the average Redditor. Perhaps you should have both. Honest question, do you think Showtime or Classic comes back like that against Cure? No. Absolutely not. Only Clem. No, that was an incredible display from Clem. But it seems like PBT is really good for Protoss. Really, really, really good for Protoss right now. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the red. He really pulled out all the stops there. Try and win that game. You literally had a Cure like game like this versus Cure recently. And you brought it back? Well, shit. There we go. Wrecked by the man, the myth, the legend, D-Mauer himself. It's not even bringing it back. As long as you don't get, like, lose a base or lose all of your tech units, you're always in the game. Doesn't make Vikings for a long time. That is how he's played TVP a lot of the time. And it means that if you lose the medevacs, it's quite a problem. He used to play a Viking list TVP for a really, 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 really long time. Will there be a balance patch before EWC? I have no idea. You can, by the way, take Showtime's word for it, because when everyone was playing Double Stargate Void Ray, our man was still the most honorable Protoss in existence. And went 2-3 versus Serral. I think that was the closest Serral came to losing a series in ZVP over like a 2-year stretch. That was ESL Europe. Some of the most epic matches ever? Yeah, seriously. Double Stargate Void Ray, what a terrible meta. It truly was. It truly was. I think Showtime is the most desirable free agent outside of Korea right now. And even with the Koreans in mind, and there's quite a few of them that are teamless. Like, well, that goes without saying. Yes, obviously in terms of raw sexual attraction, the only one who even comes close is Gung Fu Banda. The raw German steel and sex appeal. It's right there in the name. But no one can match the posture of Showtime. It's funny because people talk about it, but it's actually such good posture. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Showtime. What team do you think is going to pick me up for EWC? What do you mean? I thought you were on Salsa Tequila. Don't tell me that you have multiple suitors trying to rip you away from them. Personally, I think it should be someone, maybe like Real Madrid. Maybe Aston Martin. An F1 team or a football team making their foray into SC2. I think it'd be a wise move from both of them. This is going to be the Ryung-ish opener. Not much harassment early in order to get a very quick double medevac stim combat shield drop. So there's no +1 with this. You get it obviously eventually, but it's not with the first wave. No medevac harass to start things off, but 6-minute mark, you're hitting your opponent with 2 full medevacs of bio with stim and combat shields and a lot of power. I actually haven't seen this against Clem really at all. They don't pay enough? That makes sense. That makes sense. Do they know what your YouTube subscriber count is? Oh my god. Is he actually just... Wait. Do we blink across?
In the shadows.
No, we don't. This is very unfortunate for Cure. Truly, truly unfortunate. Oh, actually, this might be good for Cure. That Clem sieged up the Observer kind of visually. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh, that scan. That scan was a saving grace right there. Rest of the bio is just sitting in the middle, so it's not actually crossing the map. Cure, no 3rd CC on the way. He is just pumping units off of this 3-rack setup. 2 mines, 2 medevacs, 2 marauders, and 2 marines at once. And he just ruins it to make me a liar. Perfect. Cure needs to find some value. If Clem gets up to extended thermal lance and like 3 Colossus, I mean, this just doesn't have much. But there is a long period of time where you can find an opening. Cure does have the army split still. Oh, Clem spots the army on the left side with the Zealot. Good stuff. Force field at the front. Here comes the drop into the main. No, it is once again. It's once again greeted. Oh, unburrow on that mine. That is going to kick off the actual engagement. With a mine. Oh, nice job from Clem. Splits against it. Rather blinks away from it. No 3rd Colossus fired up for Clem just yet. He's got the money. Oh, he actually just... Oh, no, now he doesn't have the supply. He just warped in, I think. Ooh, quad drop on the right side. Clem will blink after it. Gets one medevac. Almost gets another, but he doesn't quite get it. Zealot trying to warp in here. Cure is getting some work done, but he needs a lot. And honestly, I think Clem is going to clean this up just fine. It's Marauder being healed up, doing some really good work. But as the medevacs go down, no more healing. And the Zealots, they're struggling to get in here. In fact, that one Zealot warp in, really unfortunate for Clem, really working out against him. But it will be a cleanup of this army. Oh, probe on this position. Where did that probe? Oh, here. The doy. Coming up this way. I do like that. Yeah, Clem is in an amazing position right now. Second Forge. Going to finish up basically right as +1 weapons completes. And Clem able to immediately fire up the 2-1. God, this is a huge Doom drop. Once again, Cure is just trying to blast through with pure medevac bio. Force field, not the best, but buying a little bit of time, I guess. It's more so than anything that there's just so many units here for Clem that he's able to buy the time that way. Oh, medevac does get sniped. I'm not sure if it was a fully loaded one. Doesn't look like it was. But ultimately, it will be a hold. Small little Zealot run by on the other side. Will get pushed back. Cure currently enjoys an upgrade lead, but that won't last for very long. Man, Cure really... he is just everything into attacking here. Clem is once again prepared for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Cure. He says, I'm kind of caught here. But he realizes that there's no stalkers on this army with the scan. That's a very good scan. That lets him know that, okay, I actually can retreat out. He tries to go back in, though. There was an observer. Oh, no, Cure. That might be game. He will manage to get the unload. I still think this could be catastrophic for Cure. He has drawn Clem to this position, so maybe he can load up and go to the main now. But there's not even that many units left. Recall on the left side with the Colossus going to save this position. Clem will complete the 2-1 upgrades very shortly. Cure just pumping nothing but units here. Still no Vikings. And Clem, there's that 2-1 upgrade setup kicking in. There's nothing to do with this Colossus. And this is just going to be an unstoppable push. Cure's best chance is he forces a base trade and maybe turns it into a draw. I don't think that can happen, though. I'm going to be perfectly honest. 4 Colossus, a ton of Blink Stalkers. Widowmine's already firing. Cure is hoping to finish 2-2. I love that he just targets the Nexus straight up. Scan comes in, will reveal this DT. He should target the DT Shrine immediately, by the way. That should be the weapon, or the first and most important target. Cure trying to turtle his main with Liberators, but unfortunately, Clem is literally already on top of his entire production setup. Medevac's going to get targeted down. That means no SCVs escape from here. 2-2 will complete for Cure, but it really does not matter. GG is going to get called. Clem crushing that entire game. Well done. And it will be Clem into the finals. Who is Cure going to be up against in the lower bracket? He's waiting on the winner of... Actually, he's going to be waiting a bit. He's going to be waiting a bit. Loser of 118. Yeah, so he's going to be waiting on the winner of... Okay, so Spirit is waiting on the loser of MaxPax Solar. who is then waiting on the... who will then go on to face Spirit, who will then, the winner of that will go on to face Bunny. The winner of that will go on to face Kier. So Kier's got a... he's got at least a half an hour before his next match. Clem crushing it there. I'm glad I retired before I had to play Clem's toss in tournaments. Yeah. Yeah, this is particularly game one. Cure put up a much better fight. It was funny. I mean, it's been funny just in general. So, O'Reilly Rock, for example, came into the stream and we were talking about Clem's PBT. And somebody was like, I think Clem has some of the best PBT. And I was like, yeah, he's got the best Stalker Colossus micro of anyone. And O'Reilly Rock was like, that's not true. That's ridiculous. That can't be true. And then we watched like 2 games of his where he just had the most impeccable execution you've ever seen. And he was like, okay, so Clem's really good. Clem's really good. Like, Clem, that was how did he do that? And it was like, yeah. And like, it's been funny to watch people, like more and more and more people just realize that Clem is kind of just like transcendentally good. Like that, like the way he executes and the way he micros. If he's not the best PvT player, he's like the second best one. It's Hero for sure. It's Hero for sure. Because it's not just about who micros their units better. Like, Hero plays a level of mind game fuckery that no one can match. No one. Who is the best TVP player? TVP? Well, it's gotta be Clem. Like Terran versus Protoss. If it's best Protoss versus Terran, it's Hero. It's also Clem or Hero, but I won't say which one. All right, we're gonna grab Beyond versus Geralt. This is a losers brackets. What is this? Best of 1. Loser bracket. Round of... oh man, I don't even know. Loser bracket. It's the loser bracket. Yep, it's the loser bracket. That's all I know. The Terrans are not hot right now versus Toss. Man's not hot. I think, Giant Orange, that Clem might not be the only Terran complaining about hallucination. If I had to guess. I would hazard a guess that there are perhaps even several Terrans complaining about hallucination. But you know who has the biggest claim? And I think we should get his opinion. Idra. Idra has the biggest claim about hallucinations. Has anyone been more impacted by hallucinations than Idra? Geralt getting across the map, going to be denying the one racks expand. I played a couple games as Terran, and it's honestly awful playing versus Perfect Vision from like 2:30 on. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Yeah, I do wonder if Hallucinated Phoenix... I don't even know. I legit don't know what you do without removing it entirely. And at that point, if you remove air units from being, like, possible to hallucinate, now there's no utility for hallucination really at all? You like the Brood War solution? become a caster in the next game, get extremely well respected, leverage it to have people send money so that Mario Erotica gets featured, and then have 4 kids. Artosis has had a life. He sure has. He's grinded his way forward. Bjorn looking for the snipe on this Adept. Ooh, gets the kill on it. And might actually have something on this Stalker. It's a lot of damage done. Will cost him 2 Marines in total, but... I mean, killing the Adept alone is kind of worth 2 Marines. Getting this much damage on the Stalker makes it quite nice for Bjorn. What do we got? What do we got from Jerry? Geralt, is this going to be a proxied 4th gate? I think it might be. It will be. 4-gate blink. And it's a 3cc, 3 racks. I gotta say, as far as builds and how they line up, this looks very good for Geralt. This looks extremely good for Geralt. Bjorn is going to have a tough time holding. And with the potential to blink into the main base, due to, there it is, hallucinations. Oh, actually, I did have a good solution for hallucination. Hallucinations are unable to execute a follow command. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Euthermal? So if you click them on a unit, they'll go to it, but they won't stick to it. Now, unfortunately, I don't think that's possible. But I think it's really smart, and I just want you all to know how smart I am. Oh, no! Oh, never mind. Geralt's... Okay, he just had a pylon finish. I thought he just got supply blocked. Probably doesn't solve the underlying issue, which is vision. If Geralt doesn't attack here, by the way, with these Stalkers, it's actually very good for Bjorn. Oh. Can he get that bunker? The repair so far is good. One more volley. No, he's got the save. Very, very nice. Oh, that's so good for Bjorn. And now his stim will be done. I like that he pre-pulls the SCVs again. I think that's the right call. Hallucinated units don't have vision. Oh, wow. Well, at that point, then they're just basically useless. Limited vision would be okay. If you limited hallucination vision. Maybe not as low as Adept Shade, but like, I don't know, maybe like 5? 4 or 5? What difference does it make? Well, anyone that's following a medevac with a hallucinated Phoenix Scout has to be watching that hallucinated Phoenix the whole time. You think they need to gate it? I mean, the perfect scout does make it very difficult for Terran to hide anything. And I mean, Protoss is doing really well in the matchup right now. Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons, all done now for Bjorn. He's schmoving forward. He's got a lot of stuff. Storm on the way. Interception on the Stalkers. Can he get all of them? Obviously not. Can he get 2? Yes, he can. Oh, nice force field from Geralt. Unfortunately, the Zealot's late to re-engage. And Bjorn able to just squeak to the left side. Zealot's trying to warp in large numbers. That is a lot of charge lots here. Blink forward. Will find one medevac. Second one is being targeted. But Bjorn is able to keep it safe. That's something we don't talk about, by the way. Clem is so good at keeping his medevacs at the back of the Bioforce in this matchup. Great trades from Bjorn to start things off. Storm, though, is going to complete, and we've got energy recharge. Up and running. Oh. High Templar going to drop a Storm. Second one's on cooldown. There's a cooldown on Storm. A lot of people don't know that. It's not long, but it's like a second. Oh my god, these bio units could have found 2 High Templar for free, but unfortunately they find death and nothing else. Bjorn getting victimized by the pathing in the middle of the map. Geralt. That could have very easily been the game if he loses both those High Templar. And Bjorn's able to force a fight with the rest of the army. Now, granted, that was a lot of Zealots, so might not have been that easy. Oh, concussive shells, getting the slow on one of these Stalkers. Geralt able to blink out with the other 3, though. Is that the Robo facility just started? It is. Wow, double Forge before Robo. Geralt busting out a little bit of Estrella nonsense, and I love it. God, I miss Estrella. I hope he comes back. I hope we see Max Angel return. Oh, Storm. No. The Marauders just take a little Storm shower. Ghost has been added in here. High Templar. That's a better Storm there. He still needs a lot more Storms to be able to hold here. 2 more Ghosts have shown up. Geralt. Oh, the feedback. Not in time. Energy recharge on the same High Templar that had just been EMP'd. That High Templar probably had a lot of... probably got a pretty bad headache. Oh, these Zealots getting intercepted by the mines big time. And Bjorn is just going to walk right through the army now. The right flank getting blasted through as the left flank was too late and not where it needed to be. I don't know that it would have mattered anyways. Bjorn had a lot of stuff, and he had his opponent's tech countered. But if there was any chance for Geralt, it went up in smoke. With the inability to close that flank off the way he needed to. Same as all army hotkey. Rubby, so brave. 1-1 has completed for Geralt. He's coping a little hard right now. Storm getting dropped from the High Templar there that was just warped in. 118 army supply to 0 at the tail end. And GG. Oh, is there another series that's about to start now? Solar versus Spirit? Yeah, we go Solar Spirit, yeah? Winner goes into Bunny, winner goes into Cure? Oh, yeah, we stick with this. Yeah, we stick with this for sure. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. This will give me a chance to check out some of the maps that maybe don't get played as much. Wait, who is Bjorn up against? Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting on the loser of Hero MaxPax. Okay, yeah, I'm good with this. All right, who will win this best of 1? Solar or Spirit? Get your predictions in. We're going to run... Just a 2-minute prediction. Just ran some ads. Yeah. We get into game. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Spirit. In the red. Spirit, one of the free agents that I think will be a great pickup for a team. He's definitely a player that has a very good chance of making EWC. Same with Gumiho. Shin, who for some reason the Game and Gladiators didn't, well, not for some reason. We had crazy amounts of uncertainty with EWC. But the Game and Gladiators missed out on getting Shin. No, wait, Shin joined Weibo Gaming. Oh, wait, then who else? Are there any Zergs that are free agents now? Talon obviously no longer has Dark, as he actually is heading to the military, by the way. The last tournament, this is from Dark himself. He said, I am going military after this. The last tournament he'll be playing is going to be May 3rd. May 2nd, May 3rd, the next KSL. He also said that a couple months ago. I don't think he said it. I think he said soon. I don't think he ever had a specific date. Very unfortunate for Solo right here. Great for Spirit. Able to get a kill on that drone. And, I mean, you're not taking any other base as your third. I really don't think you would ever take this forward base. I mean, is there anywhere that's a really big problem? You take this forward base, this pocket. Drone is going to be sent out again. Third CC is, well, more or less instantly scouted.
Add-on complete.
Solar not adding a fourth queen here, despite having this hatchery denied for a very long time. This is pretty nice for Spirit. His third CC is more than halfway done as the Zerg player's hatchery starts up. And Solar actually a little bit of a supply block from him at 42. I mean, he's got the next drones he builds will, well, okay, actually, after these three, the next ones will want a base to mine, and they won't have it for another 45 seconds. This is a big problem. It is going to be 3cc Viking. Will it be 3cc Viking Liberator or just Viking? Obviously, that affects the speed of the transition. Solar adding on a Roach Warren and a second gas. Is he thinking about a big Roach Ravager Ling play? Normally, I'd say absolutely not, but I mean, he does see a lack. Oh. He sees a lack of a tech lab. No, he's just droning. Solar, definitely not the cleanest opener here. Supply blocked there before his hatchery popped. Having that hatchery blocked and not pulling out drones quickly to... Or, sorry, not sending out queens quickly to take it. I would say this is a very good start for Spirit so far. I'm really confused by the Roach build here. And by the Roach build, I mean building these Roaches. Spirit will lose one of these units. Transfuse on the Roach. Nope. Will the Liberator be kept at home? Spirit hesitating with it. He is going to send it to the left side. There is no Spore at this third. Just one in the main. Roach is going to force a lift. Oh, Hellions looking for a drive-by. There's not a lot to stop this. Uh-oh, Solar. What have we done? We have left ourselves completely open. Oh, no. So many drones getting picked off already. Enough Lings will pop out to deal with this, and Solar is droning out of this. Liberator getting into the natural expansion where, once again, there is no Spore. Oh, this is terrible for Solar. No, 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 don't send the drones back. Oh, no, transfuse. No, he only... Oh, my God. It's a disaster. It's a disaster for Solar. Losing a bunch more drones. Nice target fire there from Spirit. at that drone at the end as he was about to lose the Liberator. Really good creep spread from Solar. Or, well, it's good. It's good creep spread. But he finds himself in a terrible position. Spirit adding on 5 more barracks at once. From 0 to 8 racks. The My Pal Sal story. I will say, the lateness of the 1-1 from Spirit, I mean, it's going to make this feel much less potent. Oh, man, these queens. Oh, God, they're not having a good time walking around this creep, but they will get back to that creep. Solar taking a gold base. He's on 4 bases right now. Oh, man, I really would love to see him use the vision that this roach is providing. Spread the creep over here. Solar droning up. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't realize this at 8 racks. He don't know.
Our forces are under attack.
That was an interesting use of a Viking there. I don't know how I feel about that one. Spirit is now pumping this 8 racks, pumping the gas. Armory on the way. 2-2 not going to be starting just yet. Both players will finish up their 1-1 at almost the same time. Here comes the first little pressure from Spirit. Well, he got 2 Ravagers. Okay. Trying to clear up some of this creep. I mean, if Spirit doesn't go relatively soon, Solar is going to be able to take advantage of this superior economy he's gotten. Oh, he starts up 3 drones just as the push starts coming in. Corrosive Biles, they land on the tank? Oh, he only gets 2 of them off. Ravagers trying to be taken down. Spirit's just going to walk right through him with the Mass Marine. Oh, man, the Infestor walking into his death. Solar, well, he's dead. Yeah, GG. Spirit just, I mean, he got a lot of damage done early. And then the 8 racks just shot a hole clean through him. Ka-chow. And that is the last Zerg of the day. Eliminated. Elimination. All right. Now we've got a bit of a weird choice. We could go Bunny Spirits. Yeah, if we go Bunny Spirit, it goes into Cure, which is back-to-back TBTs. And then could potentially go into another TBT. All best of ones. Or we can join Hero MaxPax in Game 2. Super sloppy by Solar. Not the best we've seen from him, but it's really easy to let those Hellions in. Great job from Spirit, though. Good game. Good game from him. Just rolled right through his opponent. Also, welcome everybody on YouTube who's tuning in. And welcome everybody on Twitch who's tuning in, for that matter. And if it's your first time here, make sure to follow as well. Would appreciate it if you can subscribe. It's been a little bit of a down couple of months in terms of subscriber count. But we are still covering lots of SC2. We'll continue to cover lots of SC2. I know I haven't... I know I've been playing some more... I've been playing WoW. I've been playing some hardcore WoW. But we ain't done with SC2. Far, far, far from it. We ain't going nowhere. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. Disgusting. Yeah, imagine playing an MMO. I know, right? I know, right? All right, what are we thinking next? So the TVT or PVT into TVP? We could also go for the loser. Well, okay, if we do Hero MaxPax, we can go for the loser of... Beyond... Sorry. Loser of MaxPax Hero versus Beyond. Can you believe this guy? Ooh, it's Phoenix Wars between MaxPax and Hero. You know what? Hero is really starting to find some swagger here because he is going for the Phoenix Wars into MaxPax now. He's leaning into it. Yeah, we're gonna join. We're gonna join MaxPax Hero in progress. Hero versus MaxPax. Hero versus MaxPax, best of 3, round of 4. Looks like MaxPax is in a very good position in game 1. Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh. Hang on. I'm going to see if somebody is able to link. Okay, well, we'll see if we can melee the grid. Where is it, actually? This supposed map. Huh. Yeah, there's no map loading. Oh. SC2, you okay? Seems like, have I been working out, looking sharp? I have actually. I've been working out and dieting. Well, healthy diet, or not dieting, just having a healthy diet. Just cutting out sugars. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Attaboy, thank you. Inspired by our last conversation today, I'll go for my bench press max. Well, I try not to die. Okay. Is BNet getting... Is SC2 getting DDoSed? What is happening right now? Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, okay. Well, you'd appreciate that, Psycode, if you can. You can stop DDoSing Battle.net. It happens to the best of us. Close torrent. Blizzard.exe has stopped. Bleh. This is a little weird. Getting disconnected from Battle.net when I try to open maps from bookmarks. Well, good attempts from Spirit. I was thinking of something similar. Huh. Okay, well. Not sure how, but India was able to get ley lines at least to work. EMP shouldn't reflect Guardian Shield. Shouldn't affect Guardian Shield. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what they're working on right now. Maybe they're just like... Let's add that in. In our internal testing that we made up, Terran players keep winning and stuff. So we're like, we don't like that. So we're buffing Guardian Shield. We missed the lobby. Meh. Well, that's okay. We're just gonna... We will just restream. Give me one moment there, folks. That's a little bit unfortunate. Okay. Just 1 second. There we go. You're doing great. Thanks. Oh. All right. MaxPax up 1-0. That's very unfortunate. Bad luck. Hero getting a very... Oh my god, was this... That's a really fast Nexus. It's done. What the hell? That's such a fast Nexus. That is actually so fast. How did he get it that fast? That wasn't Nexus first, was it? The Stalker... No. No, the Stalker popped out at 226. Was that a Gate Nexus? That was so quick. That feels even faster than a Gate Nexus, honestly. Ooh, I love these glitches. Glitchy, glitchy, glitch. Oh, and Hero's gonna go for the Stargate. No warp gate on the way for Hero. MaxPax doesn't know that there's a Stargate here. Oh, man. Hero is so good at mind games in this matchup. It will be a scout coming in. That's very important for MaxPax to get this scout, but it's a Phoenix War where he's down 4 probes. Immediately fires up the second Stargate. Hero can do the same. He's got the money for it. Oh, but he actually... Wait, did he just start up Warp Gate? He did. Oh, now he goes for the Oracle of his own. Hang on. Oh, MaxPax, does he get out? Oh, wow. That was the killing blow coming in. No way. No way did he just survive. Nexus before second gas and pylon? Okay. Interesting. MaxPax, did he? He canceled his second Stargate. Incredibly happy Nexus. Seems like a very good chance that this could go to game numero 3. Off of the starts alone, but start is not the game. It's a good start for Hero. But you don't necessarily just win with a good start. And the Phoenixes are going to be able to grab value. Honestly, that's a lot of the time why players don't like going... Don't like letting their opponent get away with Phoenix and try and, you know, win the Phoenix War straight up. It is going to be a rather quick charge coming in from Hero. And by rather, I mean extremely. Ooh, Templar Archives too. That will get spotted. It is a fast +1 weapons with this as well. That Phoenix of MaxPax will survive. He will snipe Hero's Phoenix. Oracle on the other side of the map will be reflected and killed. Yeah, that's not getting away. Nice job. I wonder if Hero would have actually gotten the kill on the Phoenix or on the Oracle if he had gone right into it. So the travel time was much shorter. Man, apparently I should have just gone with Spirit versus Spirit versus Bunny. Can't win them all, though. Can't win them all. How come there's no game audio? Because the game started before I could join the lobby. So I have to restream someone else's. So I just got to mute it. This is not a clean feed. Oh, wow. Spirit Bunny already finished. Spirit took down Bunny. Wow. Damn. Nicely done. That's fast. Hero moving forward very aggressively. Ooh, nice force field. Catching one of the Immortals. Very nicely done. Lift on the Zealot's going to be good, but the Archon's going to town. And these are +1 Archons as well. Stasis Ward does help. But is it enough? I'm not so sure. There are 2 pylons here on which to warp in. With which to warp in. DT's on the other side of the map. Oh, man. MaxPax kind of cooking, actually. But the Zealots wake back up. MaxPax, I think, is just going to win with DTs. Is he? Oh, my God. The Archons got caught by the stasis. Oh, baby. Cannon gets denied. Is there any detection? Not yet. He's trying to build an Oracle. Oh, man. This is so bad for Hero. So good for MaxPax. There's that revelation, but he doesn't get both DTs because they're not next to each other. I think this is, yeah, this is the turnaround. This is the turnaround. This should be enough. Yeah, I don't really see a world where MaxPax gets dealt with. Yeah, the colors look weird. The colors look weird. Yeah, MaxPax just has way too much stuff now. He's going to take this one. Wow. Nicely done. Okay, now we got the choice. Do we want Beyond vs. Hero? Winner plays the winner of Cure Spirit. Best of one into best of one. Or do we want Clem MaxPax? Beyond Hero could be fun. I think I'll probably go with whatever Roddy doesn't cover. Yeah. Oh, looks like we had a little copy-paste snafu. What do you think about Revive SC2 Tasteless announced? I think it's cool. I think it's pretty cool. No response from Roddy. Well, we're going to go Beyond Hero. Oh. Oh my God, did they actually just start this fast? I was waiting for Roddy. Ah. Are they going to remake? Okay, they remade. They remade. Oh. We Gucci. That would have been too much if we'd missed another one. Okay, so this one is going to be on Incorporeal. Thank goodness. Win this best of one hero or Beyond. The Battle of the Koreans. It's kind of neat. We've got a EU versus EU, KR versus KR, and EU versus KR. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Twisted Minds. It is Hero with a low ground pylon. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. It's looking like a this is looking like a PVZ right now. Wait a minute, Beyond. When did you switch to Terran? After the first season of GSL? But not before knocking out Artosis when his name was Bleach. That's one of the most fun parts of history. The only notable career achievement of Beyond's Protoss that I can think of. Realistically, the only notable achievement is knocking out Artosis in the first season of GSL. So good. So good. It's just a piece of history, you know? Kudos to Artosis for even, you know, making it into the first GSL. It's pretty cool. God, playing... I remember what the meta was, though. It was literally Roach Hydra Corruptor. And you had to make sure you didn't overbuild Corruptors to counter your opponent's Colossus. Because then they were just useless until you could get up to Broodlords. Oh, Beyond. Trying to be a hunter. Oh my god. That's a really funny little interaction right there. Hero actually letting the Adept run by. Who can he get the kill? Not quite. Just enough distance created by Beyond. But yeah, I hope the Revive Team League, or Revive, not Team League, Revive initiative, I hope it goes well. I really do. Command center on the high ground here from Beyond.
I am here in the shadows.
Hero wasn't able to see it. It will be a pretty standard opener, actually, out of Hero. Not much mustard on it, as it were. And it is a best of one. You don't really have any don't really have anything. Well, you don't have any room for error, I guess. Ooh, Cyclone will get a lock-on on this Adept. Not able to get the kill, but a lot of damage. It's a nice start. Nice find for Beyond. Yeah, I kind of get that, InfoFox. It's a lot of money. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people end up kind of picking up that opinion. But at the same time, no one's forcing anyone to support the tournament, you know? Adept will end up shading forward, getting a Marine. But it's just going to be one. Cyclone will get pushed back pretty hard here. Ooh, can he get the kill on it? Oh my god, one more shot. Will there be enough room to get away from the forward blink? Nope. Hero gets the chase down. Very nice for him. And there are 5 Stalkers in the main. Oh, does he... He leaves 3. That is still kind of a magic number. So yeah, well, I think exactly. I think it'll cut into their support significantly. The thing is, it sounds like they want it to be a pretty legit tournament, and production costs are expensive. But I'm not going to pretend to know exactly what the costs are. Oh, nice micro here from Hero. Byun moving into the main. Hero is able to force this back, though. Nice defense. I mean, it makes sense. Tastosis is huge, you know? This is double reactor, by the way. Double reactor, basically pure marine. And that's a lot of DPS. But there's a pretty strong answer to this kind of play. And it starts with Eat C and ends with, oh, losses kills all your marines. Very Hanmano-esque, this play. Oh, Stim is done. Hero trying to get back into the corner, and he will. Wow. If he hadn't beelined directly south, that would have been a dead War Prism. Maybe even if he hadn't dropped out that one unit. Should War Prism be slower? It's a good question. It's a good question, Special. Evocative. It gets the people going. That was a really nice attempted ambush. But it also was a really quick reaction time by Hero. Hallucinated Colossus. Combat Shields does complete. Guardian Shield getting popped. Force Field's not going to be very helpful. Robo Bay is just... It's still not even done yet. This is looking extremely strong for Byun. Marines starting to get whittled down, but the Cyber Core falls. Zealots do have charge, of course, but there's just so many Marines. And Man with Gun pumps damage. +1 weapons will complete. There's the first Colossus on the way. That's a pretty hard timer on this setup. Ooh, big tank shots coming in on the Stalkers. Hero will get back out of harm's way. Oh, dropping in Immortals on top of the tanks. He finds a decent angle. Will get one of those tanks. Oh, Colossus is going to be denied at about 80%. That's a huge find for Byun, but it cost him a full medevac. Nice blink from Hero. Where's the Prism? Oh my god, where's the Prism? Hello? Oh, he lost the Prism. Huge kill on the Prism. Did he get another one of the tanks? No, he didn't. Oh, baby, that's big. Ooh, but he will get another tank now. Hero's got to be really careful. This is a best of one. Single map. Hero with an excellent observer. The Robo Facility is being rebuilt here. Oh, no, this is not it for Hero, I don't think. He's going to try and jump these siege tanks. I mean, he gets 2 of them. And now Stalkers are astride the reinforcements. Also, there's a 3rd command center done. Oh, Byun unsieging at a very unfortunate moment. Hero is ready to punish in a big way. And Marauders are being added on, but they're not out in large numbers yet. Byun gonna lose a lot of these reinforcements. This is very good for Hero. And look at how overstimmed this army is right now. Siege tank. Ooh. Saved by the hot pickup. But Byun's in some huge trouble. 4 DTs just warped in. Where? Is he gonna morph Archon, or is... What are we thinking? This looks very good for Hero right now. Extremely good. Byun, not only does he need to heal up this entire Bioforce, he's been forced to lift his 3rd CC. Hero will now get the Colossus out. Byun needs to find value with these Marines in a very meaningful, impactful way in this game. Not all of them, But you do not want to be on 45 Marines against a player that has more than even one Colossus. I would say even against a player that has one Colossus, you're already a little scared since there's no Vikings, no siege tanks yet. Oh, scan comes in. We'll save this siege tank. Nice job. Only 3 SCVs going down. Oh, second scan comes in. Where are the other DTs? Oh, they're just chilling on the right side. Okay. And now missile turrets are up in the natural and the third. Oh, nice job by Bjorn. I still feel like Hero's in a great position, though. Bjorn is getting close to 2-2. If he can complete 2-2, I mean, he will do very well as against his opponent's Zealots with the Mass Marine. It's... this doesn't feel like a great angle for Hero necessarily, but he's got the double Guardian Shield. Siege Tank is friendly firing a little bit. Good force fields there. And the Colossus gonna find its preferred target. Archon's a lot to work through right now. They have just so much HP. That's a really good fight for Hero. Despite coming up on an awkward angle, it was still a good fight for Hero. And now Extended Thermal Lance completes. Third Colossus as well. Yeah, trades right now favor Hero. Even if they're slightly unfavored trades. Especially since in this case he traded out Zealots. I will say Bjorn is starting to add Vikings. He's got his first 3 Ghosts about to pop. He finished his 2-2. And the Marauder count is continuing to rise. And he's about to be on 6 Vikings. But 6 Vikings is not enough against 3 Colossus. And it's definitely not enough against 4. Which the 4th Colossus just popped for Hero. Zealot will bait out one of these mines here. Bjorn trying to flank this army, but Hero says, okay, I'll rotate to the left. Vikings find a good angle on the Colossus, but the Zealots on the bottom side are just swiping away gleefully and happily. But is there enough here for Bjorn to hold? Well, hold, yes. But he's lost 21 SCV. There's still an Archon running amok. Good SCV pull here. Oh my god, he's actually going to save this Archon. It's got 7 kills. Kind of neat. 2 more Robos coming in for Hero. And Hero taking a 6th Nexus while battering his opponent, who is desperately trying to get a 4th command center finished. Bjorn, I mean, we don't even need to say it at this point. Ah, there it is. +3 armor, 2/3 of the way done, +3 attack, just now starting. The most unfortunate Bjorn habit. The one it feels like he will never break. This map looks pretty neat. I like it as a concept, yeah. I think it's got high potential. It is funny how, like, there's just, like, weird gravelly marks here all over the map. Hero will complete +3 weapons, and that's going to give him... Well, that's going to equalize the upgrades for a moment. Funnily enough, fast armor is actually quite helpful against the Colossus. But obviously, with bio units, the way that their DPS works, you almost always want attack upgrades more. Hero, over transferring to this base. Actually needs 6 more probes back over here. Disruptor shot will get avoided. Bjorn trying to kite back, but force field's coming in. Warp Prism does get taken down on the rally. Now Zealots are kind of being caught by the force fields here, but it is not going to matter. There's just too much here for Hero. Bjorn going to be forced to tap out. Hero will advance on to the next round. Hey, welcome, Wekufe. The distress tiles look cool. Nice. Oh, wow. Spirit beat Bunny and Cure. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Quite impressive, IMO. What's happening with Clempax? Clempax. They're still in game 1. Very nice. Checks out. By the way, if you want to support the stream, you can download the Matchmasters thing. If you get any of the goals, it will support the tournament. Speaking of which, thank you very much, Oatboy, for the tier 1 resub at 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Gale. All right, Spear's calling heads. We'll get the coin flip generator. Tails. Heads, feet, tail, quail, Navy SEALs, didgeridoo, Baloo, Waterloo. Yes. As you say, loaded coin fixes in. Yep. I just really want StarCraft. Bum. Welcome for sure's. Heavy hang power snatch into 50 heavy hang power snatch, 50 box jumps at 24 inches, 50 overhead squats, and 50 calories row. I don't know what calories row are. Heavy hang power snatch. But those are high numbers of things. 50 box jump seems brutal. You good at jumping on boxes? Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's still, what? Just under 4 days for the Matchmaster stuff. All right, for whatever reason, the stuff seems to have been resolved with whatever this weird BattleNet, like, pseudo outage was. MaxPax up 1-0. Oh, wow. He took game 1. And did he kill an early SCV with a probe in game 2? Oh, no. That ain't supposed to happen. I didn't reply sarcastically to 6 messages from my boss. That was hard. I'm proud of you. That's tough. That's tough. It ain't easy being cheesy. Meanwhile, Haas. Yeah, it is. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. Or Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Spirit. In the blue. Currently teamless. I expect we'll see him get picked up by somebody soon. I hope anyways. What happened with Raynor versus Beyond in Big Brain Bouts? Oh, Raynor ended up battling back. Oh, nice. Spirit is forced to repair up his SCV. And Hero being a real nuisance with this probe, forcing this one to get put out of position, this command center, very late. Spirit did lose the coin toss, as you all saw, so it's West server, which is obviously going to make things a little more difficult for him. It is already 4:42. It's nearly been running for 5 hours. Tokamak. There is that extremely quick hallucination. We do have double Hellion coming in from Spirit. And that is, wow, that's going to be scouted. Not going to be able to get the sneak on that one. No sneak. Don't step on sneak. Oh, it's going to be double mine after the first two Hellions. Very quick re-scout with the second hallucination. Is it just going to be 2 mines in a Medi? Huh. Yeah, it is. Interesting. And there is the third hallucination. Gonna track this Medi again. Sees the Hellions lift up. Stalkers get in position. Damn. That's gotta feel bad. Opponent just tracks you all the way through. And a nice little re-wall at the natural from Hero. Around full wall. Oh. Hero with a nice little split up. Oh, I was like, where's the mine? It is very well hidden under that double Hellion. That is a cheeky trick. Love to see it. Hero will have Blink completing momentarily. Robo Bay and the Forge coming through. A little bit of two-basing action before he takes that third Nexus. Spirit is going for the 3-1-1. And it's a nicely timed stim combat shield +1 weapons. Oh. Not a whole lot happening in this game so far. But Spirit is, I mean, he's already caught up in the worker count, which is obviously very nice. Oh, Hero. Oh, that's a nice little pick for Spirit there. Now double auto turret dropping in the natural expansion. Getting 4 probes. Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. You're all nerds, stop pretending. Heh. Oh, wouldn't mind dropping the main. Hero does get the split. Nice job. Oh, good. Blink to get the kill on that medevac. Just barely gets the chase down. Actually, let's take a look at the... Yeah, that's actually fine for Hero since he gets the medevac. Raven, though, will be looking for some additional value. No pylon on the way for Hero. Oh, man. That's actually really, really rough right there. Supply blocked at 101, and it's a brutal one. Fortunately, his Robo is building a Colossus. That's a lot of supply that is in production. So even though he's supply blocked, it's one of his most important things is still being built. Standard Thermal Lance now completing. Second Colossus and +1 weapons as well. There's the double drop on the right side. Hero, start firing up the 2-1 upgrades. Blinks forward. Oh, probe pull. Well, it's going to be able to grab the Widowmine. Quite a few probes there. A lot of damage actually coming in from this drop. 12 probes go down, but Hero will hold. However, Spirit's now up 14 workers. Sheesh. This is very, 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 very good for Spirit. He does lose that medevac. Ghost, though, now on the way for Spirit. Adding on Vikings to deal with his opponent's Colossus. Just need to see a second NG Bay and an Armory. He's got all the components for the transition. Might elect to just go with 1-1 and a bunch of Vikings and 3 Ghosts. Zealot drop in the main base. Will be a nuisance to deal with. Oh my god, that's going to pull Spirit very much out of position. Oh, the missile turret grabs 2 kills on observers. Force fields do trap some of these units. And on the other side, the Vikings take care of the Prism. But Hero will start to break through at the front. Only killing 6 SCVs. And Spirit will hold. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, a big stim coming out of Spirit right there. Man, he's got so many units right now. 2-1 upgrade's going to kick in for Hero. He is taking a 4th Nexus now, but it's about the same time as his opponent's 4th CC. Hero's been winning a lot of games by running away with them early, but Spirit has not given him the chance, and in fact, it's been Spirit who's gotten the better exchanges over the course of this game. Well, actually, as you can see, the resources lost is higher for Spirit, but killing the early workers, killing a lot of economy, has yielded some great results. Oh, probes. Getting taken down by a triple auto turret drop. 7 more probes go down. Sheesh. Even get a little damage there on that Stalker. Hero, though, is in towards 3-2. And Spirit, no second NG Bay. Just starting the +2 weapons. There will be a timing where it'll be even upgrades, which is good for Spirit. But it's not a big timing. Especially if Hero is diligent with the Chrono Boost usage. Which I think after the early stages of the game should be the goal. We do see a triple mine drop on the top side. Oh, Hero, a little bit late on the probe pull, but will be in time here. Oh, Widow Mine will burrow. That gets 4 probes. Could have been a lot worse. Siege Tank and Sensor Tower at the 3rd. Oh my god. That was almost the luckiest Siege Tank of all time. Viking trying to dive in on top of the Colossus. They are getting targeted, but the Colossus will get very low in HP. Only one of them remaining. Disruptor shot coming in. It does connect on a bit of the army. Final Colossus will get taken down by the final 2 Vikings. And it's a full reset on both, but it is... Even as the 4th Nexus dies, that is a lot of losses for Spirit. And Hero now has the small supply lead. Oh, nice snipe on a couple medevacs for just 1 Stalker, I believe. Zealot's trying to run in onto this 3rd base. There is a bunker here. But of course, Hero can put the Zealots on hold position if he's so inclined. Oh no, Raven. Oh, it's been so useful. It's getting F2'd back. Oh. Ah, and it's dead. Womp womp. Spirit is now mining from this bottom side base. Mining the minerals for a little bit, and the gas is just up and running. Oh, Zealots instantly kill a sensor tower as soon as it completes. And Hero double expanding. This is actually the closest game I've seen against Hero in a hot minute in this matchup. Or at least the player that's made the game feel the most close. There have been times where Clem has beaten him, but usually it's just Clem, you know, doing his thing and running him over. This game has felt a lot less like that's what's happened, but feels like we could see that happen now. How many gateways are there? Still just 8. Okay. I mean, he has been on a lower base count for a while. Blink Stalkers going forward into the Planetary. Disruptor is going to try and cover this position, and they will. Disruptor shot killing 3 ghosts at the end, and the Planetary goes down. Hero saving the majority of his army. Yeah, this looks like the opposite of what we've come to expect from TVP these days. It is Hero who's trading drastically more cost-efficient versus a Terran player that is throwing away units left, right, and center. And I think Hero's got him at this point. Spirit, oh, gonna get zoned out of this base by the Ruppy. Hero could go for the command center itself. There we go. He's going to try and target it down. 1 more volley. Will get it. Not enough repair against, what was that? 19 plus 3 Blink Stalkers. And there's just not a whole lot to be done at this point. Disruptor shot finds a decent connection. Another one. It gets a couple units, but splits the army up heavily. Oh, that Disruptor. Good split last second, but not quite good enough. This time he finally kills one of the Ruppies, but it says 2 more get decent connections. And at this point, yeah, Hero has completely run away with this game. +3 armor, +1 shields. 3-2 now done for Spirit. That actually evens the upgrades up. Oh, and he gets a nice jump on one of these Colossus. Does take it down. Unfortunately, he is going to lose maybe every... Well, no, not every Viking. Loses a lot of Vikings. Does lose a fair amount of bio. And he's just been too far behind. since killing his opponent's 4th base, funnily enough. Now all the Vikings do die just as 2 more Colossus show up. Another Ruppy connecting on some of the bio. And at this point, yeah, Hero's just going to blink up the ramp. He says, I don't care. You don't have enough. I got way too much. Expertly placed balls. And Hero will advance on to the next round. All right, so it's going to be Clem versus Hero. MaxPax won his first best of 3 against Clem in a very long time. Oh my god, it's been so long. In like 22 matches, he won 1 best of 1 and no best of 3s. Well, best of 3 plus, just none. Very fortunate that he was able to get the dub there. TVP, best of 1, loser bracket, final. Hope this is a comeback. It would be nice. It would be nice if it could be a bit of a comeback, yeah. Looks like we might get Tokamak again. The players seem to like it. Players seem to like it. Hero took all that damage early game, laughed it off, destroyed him anyway. I mean, the very early game damage was... I mean, there was none. But then the damage that he took was... not enough to... It was not early enough to, like, cripple Hero. It was enough to put Spirit ahead and give him a really good position in the mid-game. But then... Hero took just better fights. Learning how to cook on YouTube, potatoes can take a lot of heat. Really? That's quite interesting. Did not know that. Oh, I do think I am not going to cover the Monday Night Weekly today. I'm super tired. We'll do a little bit of Hardcore Classic. Just a little bit. And now I'll call it a night. I'll give the follow Einar. Colossus goes zoink zoink. Winner of this will face off against MaxPax in the finals once again. MaxPax will be starting with the extra map. The extra best of 3. Which means that whoever comes from the loser bracket has to win 2 best of 3s. Oh my god, Clem. Clem is playing Protoss. Clem is playing Protoss. What? Must be a map thing. I don't know about that. But we'll see. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent, enough is enough, he says, for Team Liquid. It is Clem now picking Protoss versus Hero in this one. Wah, wah, wee, wah. He did. I casted Gur 4979. Well, he played TVP versus MaxPax today. MaxPax has been pretty stubborn about not utilizing the new Sentry. Not in the early stages. You don't think Tokamak is particularly strong for Protoss? Yeah, they just agreed on an even map. If energy recharge had to be researched, and it was like 50 gas, 25 minerals. Sorry, 50 minerals, 25 gas or something. Or even 50 minerals, 50 gas. On the Nexus. And it was like the build time of a probe. Would that make it too weak? Because now we know energy recharge is insanely good. Actually, I knew that it was really good before. You're going to take a quick Nexus. Clem opening up double Adept. And we'll go for the Oracle straight away after Expand. You're going to get the Scout on this. Say, okay. Yep. Yep. Ooh, interception from Hero. Does he drop a force field? Yes, he does. And it's... Oh, he drops two, and they're going to get the kill. No. Wait, he moves away. What? Hero had that killed. He had that killed for sure. In fact, he's warp. He's going to go aggressive. Shield battery's up in the main mineral line. Oh my god. Is Hero just going to run over Clem? 2 more Stalkers in production. Shield battery starts up. But it's going to be 3 Stalkers, 3 Sentries. Clem dropping a Stasis Ward. No. Oh, he fakes it. He fakes him out. Now the Stasis Ward drops. Cool play out of Clem. But is Clem just dead? Shield battery will complete. Can he save the pylon? No, and that actually cancels the warp in too. Obviously, he can warp in again on the high ground. Clem. Oh, he's going to get the Stalker locked in. 2 more Stalkers showing up for Hero. Clem pulling probes and managing this really, really well. Like, extremely well. But Hero has still showed up with a very impressive little play. Oracle comes home, but he loses it. Oh, that was a cute move from Clem. But Hero gets the work done. And he needed to with this. Oh. Hero drawing Clem back over just as he was about to discover the double Adept. And technically as he did discover the double Adept. Oh, Clem. Oh, no. No, Clem, no. Oh, he's getting a taste of Hero PvP. Probes with a nice stack up there, but it's 5 more hitting the floor. And a 6th one for good measure. Hero. Behind this, I think he's got this game all but wonnered. Ten-worker lead. Blink timing's identical. Clem lost his Oracle. He's rebuilding it to try and get something done. But Hero even sees that there was another Oracle built. I think he saw it anyways. He should have seen it. And behind this, Hero taking a 3rd Nexus. Obviously, he's enjoying a nice little eco lead. Even adding an Immortal right here. I mean, may as well. They're just good units in this matchup. Actually, no, they're good units in every matchup. They're not world beaters in PvT, but they're good in PvP. They're extremely good in PvZ. They are world beaters in PvZ. And they're solid in PvT. Situational, but solid. Good anchor units. But I mean, every unit in an RTS should be situational. I don't think any unit should function the way that the Marine does. To be fair, in PvT, it actually isn't good in every situation. Like, if your opponent has Colossus, Marines are going to be a bad move. But I think in TVT and TVZ, the Marine it's a little too strong. A little too strong. Hero is going to hold here. Stasis Trap. Well. Revelation not able to hit that Observer. Clem looking for some multi-prong here. He's going to try and blink into the main. Hero does have his own blink. Stasis Trap at the front. Here, of course, we'll see it. He triggers it with a quick blink forward and an immediate follow-up blink. Clem going to try and blink out of his opponent's main base with the Micro. And he gets out nicely. I mean, it's just that he's quite far behind, I would say. 12 workers down. Heroes ahead on the +1 timing, slightly ahead in the charge timing. 3 Immortals are done. Or sorry, well, 3rd Immortal is about to pop. Only thing Clem has going for him is a slightly faster 4th gate. Clem, oh, he is going to blink it on top of this Immortal. I was going to say, that's a weird move from Hero. He's like moving away from protecting it. Clem actually getting some really nice work done with these Blink Stalkers. Hello, Hero, what are we doing? Hero is actually like struggling to track these. Clem? Oh, Oracle does get blinked on, but the War Prism of Hero getting blinked on by Clem. Clem is starting to battle back in a big way. Hero has, well, he's got, yeah, a need to saturate these gases at the 3rd. I will say I think that this map is allowing this, like, ring around the rosy type of play with these Stalkers. And most maps, that's not really a thing you can do. But at the same time, it's like, well, should you be letting Clem get away with that? Maybe not. Templar Archives in production. Simply just don't let Clem do what he wants. Why would you let Clem just out-micro you like that? Is he stupid? I love the is he stupid memes. Why doesn't the baseball player just hit the ball? Is he stupid? Oh, aggressive blink forward. Hero, though, is in position to punish this. Clem wants to kill on the Nexus. He will grab it. Hero was a little bit slow to respond. Clem with a very, very bold little move. He will get out. But he once again loses a lot of units. Clem is now way ahead in the 4th base timing. But Hero... Wait, where's the Prism? Prism? Hero rebuilding it now, but it's not going to time out with his +2 weapons super well. He's actually going to be waiting for it a little bit. Oh, nice blink forward from Clem. Snipes down another Stalker. He's doing some amazing work with these Blinky boys. Amazing work. Yapper cast. Absolutely. Clem now has Archons. And a good concave at the top of the ramp. But +2 weapons is now done for Hero. And there is that Prism showing up. Still, you don't want to attack up a ramp into a concave like this. Not unless you're sure you can break through. And to be fair, there are 5 Immortals for Hero. Another Immortal, another Archon joining up for Hero. Oh, that's the only pylon at this base. That means no quick warp-ins. Blink in from Clem to try and kind of anchor this position, but it's not going to work super well. And this is just too much for Hero. Clem actually made a really good fight of it after a brutal start. Far, far better than I expected, but it will be Clem, or it will be a Clem being forced to tap out. It will be Hero taking the game. And now it is going to be Hero MaxPax. MaxPax Hero on the run back. Also, welcome Old Man Toast. Yes, Psycode has returned. The prodigal son has returned. All right, so Hero has to win 2 best of 3s versus Maximus. Whereas MaxPax only needs to win the 1. I hope this isn't a trend starting out of Clem. That would really suck. Oh. So weird to have Clem not in the finals of an Monday Night Weekly. Super, super weird. Although last week he also wasn't. It was Hero MaxPax in the finals last week as well. Hero Clem before that. Clem Beyond before that. Hero Clem before that. Clem Beyond before that. Solar Hero before that. Have we had just one Zerg? Oh my god. Have we had... Okay, we've had... one Zerg. I believe in the top 4. Once. And it was Solar winning in what week? Week 8. Damn. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. For Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero for Twisted Minds in the red. MaxPax actually making it. Ooh, Hero with a sneaky probe. MaxPax, yeah, some nice stuff. Beating Clem for the first time in a very, very long time. In a best of 3. An arbitrator. Heh. Neutral ground. A Wendy's. Boom. Still got it. Yeah, not a lot of Zergs competing. Although there have been a few more recently. We had quite a few actually today. Wayne played today. We haven't seen him in a while. Rex. Obviously, Solar's been playing again recently. Shin played this morning. So did Solar. Only 2 notable ones. Yeah. We do have a... Oh, Proxy Stargate. Now, this could be an Oracle. It could also be Proxy Phoenix. Hero faking this gateway unit right here. Oh my god.
Glory to the Daylom.
Oh. Now with some half golds on the map, this is a map that Hero would totally take. Oh, okay. Adept does get spotted. Or a probe does get spotted by the Adept, I should say. Oh, Hero didn't have the money for an expansion right there, but he will get the kill on the Adept. That's actually, I'd say losing a probe to kill an Adept is more than fine. Hero actually rallying the Oracle back home. It's going to be a Void Ray out of MaxPax because he doesn't know that his opponent's about to expand. He's only seen what looks like a proxy. MaxPax's Nexus is going to complete. It's a quick Nexus, but not anywhere near as quick as it could theoretically be. Oh, Hero was so unprepared. Sorry, MaxPax was so unprepared. Hero gets massive damage done. MaxPax was so unprepared. 5 probes go down, and that is that is enough to erase the Nexus advantage, but it's not actually enough to put Hero ahead. The income loss is really nice. Second Oracle. It's going to be good here. Oracle, Void Ray. Oh my god. Oh, MaxPax almost losing that Oracle. Gotta pay attention here. 5 more probes. Now that'll put Hero ahead. Now that'll put Hero definitively ahead in the worker count. Oracle looking for a revelation, perhaps? And he will find it. Recall comes through. Good job on the recall. He gives himself enough space to get a little bit of shield healing. Thank you, Hazabwi, for the tier 1 resub at 35 months. Thank you very, very much. Almost back up to 200 subbies. Almost. Where are the units? Okay, there they are. Like, man, Hero's units are not here. Phoenix Lift is going to be I actually think he targeted the wrong unit. I think he lifted the unit and the Void Ray was already targeting. I mean, I guess that means he gets the kill. The way... Oh, double Oracle into the main. God, these Oracles are getting crazy work done. Void Ray and Phoenix combo getting a lot of damage to these Oracles. Should be able to kill them off. He's gotten one. Second one. Oh, he will sack the Phoenix for it. No, he saves the Phoenix. Wow. I can't believe that didn't die. Damn. Blink is about to complete for Hero. And even though he lost both Oracles there... Oh, on the other side of the map. Ooh, MaxPax. Sneaky, sneaky. No, it's not. No map advantage. I'll explain how it works in a moment. When there is a respite. You start with a series advantage. So if Hero came from the lower bracket, if he wins the first best of 3, the bracket resets and it goes to the proper grand finals. If MaxPax wins, the tournament is over. So this is what they do at Home Story Cup. Hero is going to complete his 3rd Nexus, and that will give him a solid eco lead. MaxPax. Oh, mixing it up a little bit here. Glaved Adepts. Wow, we haven't seen this really ever from MaxPax. Okay. A little bit of mind game trickery. Cool to see. Oh, Observer popping out for Hero. MaxPax moving towards it, unfortunately. I don't know if that was... I'm trying to get away from your stalkers, hoping you didn't notice. Probably. Yeah, it's basically 3 best of 3s, where because MaxPax is from the upper bracket, he starts with a best of 3 advantage. A best of 3 of best of 3s. MaxPax does have a very powerful looking army. Hero, if he relies too heavily on the... Oh my god, force fields! Oh, that's so bad for Hero. So good for MaxPax. Kills all but one of the stalkers. Oh, Hero got caught by the map in a big way. MaxPax, where is his prism? So late to the party. Void Ray very low on HP. All the shields are gone. Now it goes down. Force Field going to try and trap this Immortal. Will manage to do so. Stasis Trappy does go through. Phoenix surviving. Able to snipe the Observer. But I think this is still just fine for MaxPax. DT Shrine will try and let this... Ooh, let these units through the natural. Or rather, the Observer Snipe can try and let the DTs through the natural. Force Fields not actually able to trap these units. DTs looking for the run by.
I am here. Let our enemy know our fury.
Phoenix lift on the Immortal. This is a distraction. MaxPax is trying to get in with a bunch of stuff. Did he kill all of his opponent's observers? No. Hero's going to win this game. It's a cute move, sniping the Robo facility. If there was no observer on the map, this could have been a game-winning situation, a game-winning play. But as detection is revealed, Hero knows there, or MaxPax knows there's no chance. Hero will take the game. Go up 1-0 in this play to his outs. Yeah, exactly. It's a good play. Oh. Oh, my head. Brr. What an absolute turnaround from that disaster fight in the middle of the map. I mean, Hero was really far ahead in economy. MaxPax, I mean, he needed to be hitting earlier and harder. But he was behind significantly at that. You could go for a burger. Yeah. I'm actually quite hungry. Oh my god, I have stuff in the microwave that I never ate. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Game against MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's Hero. In the red. That's what she said. Is it though? Alright, I'll be right back. All right, fill me in, chat. What's happened? I figured it out. Hero has been sneaky. Appreciate the update info, Fox. It's good to know. Good to know. Is Hero actually going to do anything with this? Nope, it's fake out. Ooh. And he will find his opponent's adept. That's quite nice for Hero. I was going to say, is this adept actually going to shade forward? That would have been kind of crazy. Oh, force field. Cute. Brilliant little trap from Hero. Oh. And there is the Oracle. Spotted by the hallucination. Oh, wow, a reflecting pool. It's double Oracle out of Maximus Paximus, and he's actually ahead in probes already. Ooh. Hero has the slightly faster blink, but not that much faster. Especially considering it was a commitment to 2 oracles. Now, obviously, that slowed down the blink, and that's why it's a little bit faster here for Hero. Oh. What do we Chrono Wing? Blink, probes. We just got energy. Oh, nice snipe on the probe, trying to take a third. Sneaky third, I might add. Not even really... Oh, probe this time will get sniped, but not before it drops the Nexus down. MaxPax up a couple of workers. But certainly playable for Hero. Forge timing's pretty much identical here. Okay. Oh, Hero looking for the oracles. Wow. What a beautiful little, like, flowering out of these hallucinations. And he will spot stalkers and a hidden gateway. Very cute little move. Oh, Hero won't see the stasis trap. It will get set up outside of his vision. Blink done for both players. Oh, nice snipe on the sentry there by MaxPax. Third Nexus now done for Hero. MaxPax has a lot of initiative. A lot of opportunity to get something done. Blinking past this position, I was worried about this exact setup. Stasis Trap will get triggered by Hero, first costing him a Stalker to even try. Oh, will Hero try and bring Blink forward for this? No, but he will find a Stalker that blinked poorly for MaxPax. Oh my god, the hallucinated probes are so cute. They're so funny. Uh-oh, Hero blinks forward. This could be problems. He is not thinking about it yet. He knows MaxPax is always trying to drop those stasis trappies. Nice move from Hero. He anticipated the stasis trap was there, or he saw it, actually. That's the first kind of lead carved out. Really smart blinks from Hero. Playing around MaxPax's style and strategy as well. Stalker saved itself blinking into stasis. Yes. Yes, it did. I mean, I do stream these to YouTube. But I can start uploading properly to YouTube again. If you go to my YouTube and you look at the live videos, there will be a lot of games. But to be fair, you have to look through the VODs. So, I mean, I can do a better job. I can do a better job setting up more stuff. MaxPax trying to hold this position. Hero misclicking on the cooling tower. Oh, but now he's going for it. He's got more Stalkers than his opponent in this position. Zealot run by on this third base. Probes trying to be targeted. Nice blink from Hero to body block the shift-click targeting. I really like this position for Hero right now. MaxPax is... I mean... Yeah, they're kind of even-ish, actually. It just feels like Hero's starting to take much better fights. And he has killed one of the Oracles. I didn't see it, but he has killed one. Oh, nice job from Hero. Snipes one stasis trap. Blinks in and triggers the other. And now it's double Robo Disruptor, it looks like, out of Hero. Possibly could be double Robo Colossus. I actually don't really see Disruptors very much these days. Oh, wow. Cute little move from MaxPax. He charges through. +2 weapons for Hero is very far ahead. That's the biggest advantage Hero has right now. It just feels like some of the it feels like the momentum is in favor of Hero right now. Observer speed. What? What? Okay, it is going to be Ruptors. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense why he's getting Observer speed then. Because in the Ruptor Wars, having vision is king. And of course, observers provide vision. Having faster observers than your opponent is going to give you the ability to snipe them more easily. Oh, Hero with some kind of weirdish blinks there. I don't know that he needed to blink back. He probably could have gone forward. Zealot's going to warp or drop in on top of the cannon in the main. Zealot warping defensively for Hero, though, is going to be handy. And will be able to help out. Oh, he doesn't get that Oracle. It's a good concave for MaxPax, forcing Hero back. But on the other side of the map, Zealot drop at the 4th base. Oh. Stalkers warp in defensively. That should be a dead Prism. And it will. Nice blink for MaxPax. Good warp in, good blink back. But Ruppies. You've got 4 Disruptors already on the field. 2 more about to pop. And MaxPax already, or sorry, Hero already has the +3 weapons very far along. Oh, DT's warping into the main base. A second cannon just completed. Sorry, it's Zealots in DT. Here comes Hero with the forward blink. He does hit a rather large stasis trap. He's trying to drive into his opponent. Oh, nice move from MaxPax. MaxPax has added on his own Disruptor just now. There is that +3 weapons. Let's see if he starts up +1 shields or +1 armor right away. Would love either or. Ooh, MaxPax looking for a move in the middle. Will blink forward very aggressively. Disruptor. Oh, just barely avoided by Hero on his own 2 Disruptors. Oh, nice target there with the Disruptor of Hero. And he chases down his opponent's Disruptor. It's now 9 Disruptors to 1. That 1 Disruptor is very lonely on its own. Disruptor will be avoided mostly by MaxPax, but Hero is really looking good here. Zealot warping on the other side of the map, trying to get something done. We do see the Disruptor is taken out. Oracle as well. MaxPax is, I mean, he's all but dead at this point. I don't know how he possibly holds this, and it's by sniping his opponent's detection. That is a way. That is a way. Hero will get forced back. He's killed a lot of probes. But on the other side of the map, MaxPax has actually breached the main. He's switching off a lot of production. Hero. Wait, where'd the Disruptors go? Okay, they got recalled. Finally, Hero dealing with this Prism. He left it unchallenged for so long until finally MaxPax warped in enough units to get a breakthrough. MaxPax with a really nice warp in there. That might have been what caused Hero to go for it. Wild game, I'll say. Ooh, double Observer snipe out of Hero. No, it's MaxPax sniping his opponent's Observer after losing the first one. And that will give the allowance for defensive DTs. Hero has the faster Observers. He should be able to deal with this a little bit better. But, of course, it is tough. Ooh, Disruptor shots! Oh, MaxPax! Massive balls! Oh, no! The balls of MaxPax just deleted Hero's balls. All of them. And Hero's supply has plummeted into the Marianas Trench. Amazing ambush from MaxPax. Hero. Oh my god, I don't think I've seen balls that big since... Dodgeball as a kid. Because the balls, they were, you know, you threw these big red rubber balls, you know? They're pretty large. Nice snipe on the observer of MaxPax. Hero is in so much trouble. He had a fantastic grip on this game, but he has lost it. And GG MaxPax with one volley of ruppies turned the game on its head. Yeah, I didn't want to TOS and get myself actually banned off Twitch. Damn. Bomb balls. Note to self, do not get observer speed. Oh, that's funny. Here needed an obs? He did. Please tell more about the balls. Welcome, Tank and Spat. If Pig's not banned, you can say anything. I mean, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right. Game number 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have moved that now. Thank you, Psycode. I move. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. Getting the dream Ruptor shots. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero for Twisted Minds. Classic Hero throw. It was a pretty big one. It was a pretty big one. Happens to the best of us, but man, that is one that does not feel good. Unless you're MaxPax, then you're like, oh. I do remember that one, Tank and Smat. Huh. That's funny. All right, are we going to see Phoenix Wars here? It is West. It is ping advantage to Hero. Your face is funny? Damn. Haha, got him. Oh no, oh no, supply block for Hero. There will be an Oracle, but it gets scouted. Instead he goes Phoenix. But not great. Oh, wait, they both... Oh, Hero cancels Warp Gate now. Okay. MaxPax is building Warp Gate, though. Oh, my God. Is he going to get baited in? Okay. Okay. He got baited into just building one Phoenix. That would have been really bad for MaxPax. MaxPax should be checking what's on the Stargate. That's crazy that he doesn't. He'll see it now. Oh, does he get the kill? He does. Oh, I can't believe that didn't get the finish. I mean, before the probe died. Second Stargate immediately from Hero. Usually MaxPax is quicker to the second Stargate, but this time it is Hero. Hero going to be going for... Oh, some big harass. Double Adept into the main, but the lifts are good for MaxPax. How many probes fall? Enough to even things out. Oh my God, Hero cannot fight here. No, Hero, no. MaxPax, oh my God, he's got a big opportunity. Oh, Hero. Oh my God, if MaxPax had kept chasing. Well, I mean, that's already so good for... Nah, no, it's actually 2 for 2. Huh, okay. Never mind, that's totally fine. Oh. Oh, it's the Adept. It's the Adept that baits him to the side. Second Stargate's already done and pumping for Hero. MaxPax, his second Stargate isn't even half done yet. Hero was in so much trouble here. But now he is actually caught up and is going to pass his opponent's Phoenix count in, well, basically now. 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 One Phoenix is huge. That can be the difference between victory and defeat. MaxPax thinks he's in a good spot because he got a better fight, but his Stargate was so much later, and he's going to be baffled as to how Hero has more. We're going to a bracket reset, baby. 7-4. Oh my God, somehow Hero keeps slipping units into his opponent's natural. MaxPax is going to have to GG go next, I think. Oh, not the best fight for Hero there. But he's got more. And he's mining on 2 bases. Wait, did he just... Oh, that's a probe. I was like, did he just kill his own Zealot? Oh, cute little bait from MaxPax and a beautiful little snipe on his opponent's Phoenix. Hero's just got more. Hero should go with the next Phoenix. Well, oh, how did that not kill MaxPax's Phoenix? We're not at one-shot range yet. Evidently. But now we are. Oh, beautiful interception for MaxPax. Oh my God, Hero's a little bit caught. I think the numbers are just too much. Oh, Hero struggling with the target fire ever so slightly, but it doesn't matter because there is too many Phoenixes. Hero will force the bracket reset after he had a gigantic lead in the previous game and lost every single Ruptor in the whole advantage and the game. He now comes back, immediately blasts through. Best of 3 grand finals. The Hero Phoenix Wars are, in my opinion, very exciting. They just go crazy. I would say it's very even on who wins. Heroes micro can surprise. A lot of it comes down to knowing when your opponent's next Phoenixes are going to come in. There's a lot that can go... MaxPax defeated. There's a lot that could go wrong for both sides, and right. Dragon Balls. We are now up to almost 6 hours on this tournament. And there's still another best of 3. So previous map was West Central West, which was Hero's advantage, and Hero won both Phoenix Wars where he had ping advantage, which makes a ton of sense, honestly. But now it will be MaxPax's advantage. Central, West, Central. We'll see if that... changes anything. All right, here we go. The final best of 3. Spawning up in the top right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero. In the red. Is MaxPax still favored versus... or is Showtime still favored versus MaxPax? I would say it's dead even. I don't think either one of those is favored against the other. All right, now that the bracket has been reset, we got MaxPax going for the low ground right away. Hero not doing the same. Which is already kind of interesting because this is a map that allows it with a ramp at the nat. Is he going to try and do anything tricky? Hero, of course. Not sure. He certainly could. He could certainly try. Both players starting up a Zealot. They're both trying to prevent each other from getting down this quick Nexus. Oh, MaxPax taking a big swipe on the Zealot. Eating a big swipe, I should say. They both go for the Stargate. Oh, an elaborate dance. And they both get the Nexus down at the same time. MaxPax, though, is going to save his probe. Hero will lose his. A little teensy ambush in the middle. Oh, but it's a dive on top of Hero's Adept. That is a great play from MaxPax. He does have to drop the shield battery defensively. MaxPax getting the better end of this skirmish. Significantly better. Oh, both players going for a very quick second Stargate. Heroes is slightly faster, but not crazy faster. Hero has refined his play. He is refining his play constantly. Oh, MaxPax does have the... I mean, he's got the HP advantage and a probe advantage. HP advantage in this Adept. He's actually a slight surplus of gas. Does MaxPax. Ooh, that's really nice for Hero. He's going to find and kill his opponent's Adept. Oh. Oh my god, this actually could be huge. Hero doesn't know that his opponent's Phoenixes are already across the map. Oh my god. MaxPax got very fortunate right there. If Hero had gone in, that could have been a couple of dead probes. Hero is up a Phoenix, and he's got Defender's advantage. MaxPax, surely we don't go in here. God, this is like Marco Polo, but with lightsabers. Like, if you're not ready for your opponent... Yeah, no, Showtime is able to beat MaxPax, but I wouldn't say he's favored. I would say that they're very, very even. I would say that, but he's the only one in the world who is even with MaxPax in the Phoenix War. Both players dropping the Fleet Beacon at the same time. But MaxPax with a quite a bit faster third Nexus. Hero will see it, though. Where are the Phoenixes of MaxPax? Okay, they're in the... Oh, attempted gas steal will get denied. Probe on the other side will get taken down. MaxPax is going to know, okay, I've got the slightly faster Nexus. I'm talking about refinement, and I'm saying Hero's improved, and he's doing a lot better. But MaxPax has actually done... He's doing even better. Because he is now ahead in the Phoenix build timing setup. Oh, MaxPax gets a sneaky snipe on his opponent's Phoenix. That's huge. That's huge. It is important to note, once again, this is ping advantage to MaxPax. Oh my god, Indian Pulse Crystals completing first for MaxPax. Hero gonna take the jump now. They both complete their upgrade at the end. I have no idea who's winning this, but it should be MaxPax. And it is by a landslide. Hero got jumped at the worst possible moment. After getting jumped previously. And now MaxPax finds himself up 1-0 once again. God, just the most brutal timing. Most brutal timing for Hero. 5 seconds before his Indian Pulse Crystals completes. And that is all it takes. Sometimes. All it takes. But they both wandered into each other, and MaxPax had a better wander. All right. Here we go. PvP Phoenix Duel Edition. It's time to sit there and build Phoenixes. Spawning up at the top left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue, and his opponent in the top right, it's Hero. Or Twisted Minds. Do 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 do. This is the finals. It is. You're opening up double gate. What's the play? What's the play? What's the plan? How's Dark the Dad doing, by the way? Or is he retired playing poker already? He's going to the military in 2 weeks. I believe this time it is actually official. And it's not just he should be going soon. It's he is going. But he's been playing incredibly well. He wanted to play one last... So this past Friday was supposed to be his last KSL. But he had a disappointing finals versus Hero. And he said, I can't leave that way. So we're going to do one more. So he's running it back. One last one. That is going to be on May 2nd at 11 p.m. EDT. 8 p.m. PDT, or I don't know, really early in the morning, wherever else. Hey, welcome 007 Doke. I will be covering that one, so if you follow this channel, you'll see it. As long as you don't unfollow. If you see me playing WoW. Which I would prefer that you didn't. Think of the follow MJB Gamecraft. Shield battery at the front for MaxPax. Going to be able to hold his position. Hero did open up with a Stargate. Quite late, but the probe scout of MaxPax is going to see it. And it's going to be defensive Phoenix. But it's not going to be Phoenix Wars. Oh, Stalker's in the middle. Okay, this is a neat map feature. Instant reaction time, by the way, from MaxPax. That was crazy fast. Rainer, yeah, started streaming some SC2 again. Ooh, Hero canceling Warp Gate, going for the double Stargate. Okay. It's Phoenix Wars again, baby. Hero getting his reps in. And MaxPax says, I don't care. I will play Phoenix Wars till the end of time. If it wins me another $200. Don't test me. MaxPax, he's going to test him, though. Hero. Where are his Phoenixes right now? Oh, did he chase the Oracle back home? I think he might have. The Oracle is lifting one of his opponent's Stalkers, and that means it is out of commission. Oh, nice target fire on the Stalkers of MaxPax. Or by the target, the Stalkers of MaxPax. But Hero will clean up all of these units. However, the Oracle on the backside getting a lot of damage done. Oh, MaxPax gonna lose, or gonna kill so much. I thought this was gonna work out very well for Hero, but he didn't have enough units to deal with MaxPax's ground. And the Oracle in the back line getting crazy probe damage. If it weren't for that Oracle coming in when it does, if Hero pulls the probes to the main, or somehow they manage to survive, we got a completely different story here. Even another Phoenix going down to these Stalkers. Hero will clean this up. He's down 15 workers, and I do not see a world where he recovers from this one. I love that MaxPax is saying, fine. Twilight Council, 4 gates. I don't gotta beat you with Phoenixes. Hero right now is probably frantically trying to build enough Phoenixes to not get overwhelmed in the Phoenix War. Oh, okay, that's really nice for MaxPax. Hang on, this is a little bit dangerous, actually, for MaxPax. Or, sorry, that's really nice for Hero. This is a little bit dangerous for MaxPax. Stalkers. Oh. One of them getting lifted here away from the shield batteries. Hero keeping that one Phoenix that was low on HP alive. Double Adept into the natural of MaxPax will find huge damage. Shield battery being targeted by the Zealots. I actually really, really like this move. Creating an opening of vulnerability on Hero. Oh, but the Double Adept gets into the main of Hero. MaxPax will lift up these Stalkers, getting them on the warp in, which means that their HP is lower. Zealots in the natural middle line of MaxPax, but Hero is holding. Finally getting enough Stalkers to secure his position. He's on 3 Nexus. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. It was a hell of a constant battle between the two of them. Hero really throwing all sorts of curveballs at the Danish Crown Prince. This time, it is too much. GG. MaxPax takes the Monday Night Weekly number 14. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Damn. That was a hard-fought battle. Very hard-fought battle. All right, we're going to do a teensy bit of Hardcore Classic. And then we're going to call it a night. Just very briefly. Is the game over? It is. MaxPax was victorious. Who won? MaxPax. MaxPax won 2-0 on the run back. Missed the final game. What happened? Oh, it's a lot of weirdness is, I guess, the best way to describe it. MaxPax. Hero tried to bamboozle MaxPax with a super late Stargate, and he thought it was going to go Phoenix Wars, but MaxPax actually kind of counter bamboozled him and went for a slightly more committed ground push while going Oracle. Yeah, it was a pretty cool mind game play. Can we hit, please? Thank you. Oh. Not just hit, but a crit. Critty, critty, bang, bang. Any sage words for Juggernaut Jason on his hardcore level 60 challenge? Does he know what class he's playing? Do y'all know what class he's playing? It was, honestly, it's worth rewatching the last game. I would say it's definitely worth rewatching the last game. Very funky. Very fresh. Funky, 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 fresh, fresh, fresh. Is this SC3? Yeah. It looks good, right?
Need more. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Yeah, once again, we're... I would love to cover the Monday Night Weekly, but even if I were to take a break until the end of time, until the tournaments Ready? Ooh, Purple Lotus.
I need to get closer.
I would be almost certainly too tired. Hey, thank you very much for whoever just earned 300 trophies. Donka Donka. In the Matchmasters. Once again, we're not going to be playing this for very long at all. Oh, wow. Can we actually get this without... Oh. Hey, bring in anything else? Yes, we can. Nice. I think I'm able to now collect Grom's blood. Where's the life root? Oh. I was literally on top of it. So hard to see. It blends in so much. Yeah, we'll go this way. Hey, thank you, Tankins Fat.
Far away.
Hope the bracket is a good one for the thing tonight. Yeah, me too.
Not enough.
Oh my god.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, is that better than my weapon right now? 35 to 67. 31 to 59. No, but it's really close, which is crazy.
Need more rage.
That's kind of wild. Oh. Yeah, there's always the smallest of chances that I... Oh, we sold the elemental fire. Oh my god, that's so much money. That's a lot of money. 10 ogre. Ooh. Strength, stam, spirit. Same amount of stam. Higher block. Higher armor. More... No, slightly less spirit. But add strength. Okay, yeah. We'll yeah, why not? It's an upgrade to our shield. We'll take that.
Sug.
Midnight Axe. No way people are paying 12 gold for this, right? That can't be true. Are people paying actually 12 gold for that? That's gotta be cap. As the kids say. Oh, no. We want that. Okay, we sell that, though. That. All right, maybe we're getting baited. It's worth the risk. Is there anything else we gotta sell? No, we're good.
Dabu.
All right. Ooh, Fade Leaf. Let's grab that. Oh, Stranglethorn seems like a really good spot for farming materials. Oh, is this a problem? No, we're fine. Is it? Oh my god. You get mass stunned, it might be. We'll just zoom away. We're fine. Oh, scary, but we're fine. My crisis management is so much better than it used to be. So much better than it used to be. Probably should have just popped retail there. Alright, I don't want to get too distracted here. Our goal is to get the weapon.
I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do.
I can't do that.
Nice.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
All right, let's make some of this. We'll make some of that. Bobbity boop. Skiddly pop. Beady.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that.
Oh man, what did he just hit me with? Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh. Who will win EWC? Ooh, that's, I mean,
I can't do that yet.
It's so hard to say, honestly. There's a lot of players that can do it. Oh man, I want to pull so many, but that's so stupid. Ooh, there we go. All right, Bloody Bone Necklace. Nice.
Can't do that yet.
1,537. Huh? It's fair to say it's a good thing I didn't pull that fourth one. That's a very good thing. We got to get our cooking level going.
I can't do that. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Jason is starting his WoW hardcore in the next bit. Do you know what character he's rolling? He decided to do it even without hitting his goal? Really? Oh wow, that's kind of sick. I wonder if he just wanted to let it rip. Like, is he... He's never played WoW, right? It's Doomhowl is the name of the server. Oh, I was like, oh my god, what is that under the water? It is a blimp above the water.
I can't do that. Need more rage.
How much gold do you have? We're cooking now. We got 120 gold.
I can't do that.
We got enough for epic mount when we hit 40, which hopefully will be very soon. We're at 37 now. Sorry, regular mount. To me, that's already pretty epic, you know? Ooh, Hillborn Axe of the Tigre. Jason probably doesn't know about add-ons. I mean, I barely know about add-ons. They're really easy to find, but yeah, without like Questy at a minimum, it's going to be pretty challenging, I would say. I would say there are certain add-ons that like, yeah, you kind of can't play without. What is he hitting me with? That's a lot of damage coming in. That's a lot of damage. You're going to convince him to do Questy? Questy will help him a lot.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that.
Yeah, he doesn't need necessarily heat maps or anything that's... You're gonna convince him to play no Questy. Ravi, you are a cruel... How... Damn. Vanilla experience, baby. I mean, I guess so. I thought I'd have to go, like, here. But you really don't need to. To be fair, I feel like the people that are doing this are usually doing this at much, much lower level. Troll sweat. Yum. Is this a mistake? We'll be ready with... Wait, that was silly of me. Shouldn't be fighting with this low HP. Should also be buying some food. Jason just asked, what is an add-on? Oh my god. Oh, you sweet summer child. All right. Oh.
I can't do that yet. Not enough. I can't do that yet.
Oh. Oh, it disarmed me.
Need more.
We okay?
I can't do that yet. I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, he turned around. We're okay. We're okay. Jason said he won't do anything outside the game until level 30. Wow. Wow, that is quite a commitment.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
We were okay. I'm just making it interesting, you know? You're just over-dependent? It's a fun idea to do no add-ons, but for hardcore, it's so insane, Ruffy. You know that. You know that. That's...
Far away. Not enough. Need more.
Oh.
Can't do that yet.
Man, sweeping strikes is so cool. Oh, come on. We're living dangerously. Three months of nothing but streaming WoW. Honestly, everything depends so much on what class he's playing. If he's playing Warrior, everything is so much more difficult. If he's playing literally anything else, it will be much, much easier for him. There we go. Why is your class race always the hardest one? Ravi, shut the fuck up. You know that Warrior is the hardest. You know that it is.
I'm out of range.
That's not even up for debate. You honestly don't? It is. It is by a lot. Now, the better question is, why do I pick one that I perceive to be the hardest? What weird masochism do I have going on? The answer is, well, I'll need to speak to a therapist about it. We don't kink shame here. It's true. There must be suffering. Me, probably. The spice must flow. Also me. You gonna eat that? Believe it or not, me too. Honestly, I feel like playing a mage would be a good call for him.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Back in the day when I played vanilla, WoW Holy Dispriest was hardest to level. Well, there's a difference between taking a long time and having, like, no escape mechanisms / no self-heals. Also, to be fair, you couldn't dual spec.
It's too far away. I can't do that. I can't do that.
So, I said so and then just trailed off. I would never do that. Well, you can't really dungeon grind, no, because there's... No, you can't do that at all. There's a limit of 1 per day, remember? 1 dungeon per day before level 60. That is a hardcore thing, yes. 1 per day per dungeon. Until you're at level 60. It's so that you can't just grind dungeons to level. Otherwise, there would be no race. You would just have a group of 5 people that would just grind dungeons. And also people would just grind dungeons. You lost all interest in hardcore? Shut up. No, you didn't. Get out of here. Just because you can't run more than 1 dungeon. You can't run the same dungeon constantly all day before max level. Pickup groups are not bad at this game, Ravi. You don't need to bail them out. Pickup groups are very good. Not to mention, everyone has add-ons anyways. To level? Yeah, to level, yes. The people that are still playing at this point are hardcore into the game. Like, they know what they're doing, you know? Maybe an add-on for all my bags into one. If you play no add-ons and you pull aggro at any point, people are going to be mad, and they're going to be right to be mad. Although, to be fair, as a healer, you shouldn't be pulling threat anyways. If you are, it's because the tank screwed up.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I mean, you don't need add-ons. They are quality of life improvements. You're allowed to have a better life, Ravi. In fact, it's encouraged. Hey, thank you very much. A player earning 500 trophies. Nice. Green Hills of Stranglethorn at page 25. Yeah, like, obviously you can play how you want. It's totally up to you. It sounds like you're trying to... I'm saying that, and then I absolutely do this. It sounds like you're trying to artificially just make things harder for yourself. Oh my god. The disarm cringe. Thank you. That was me being mad. And my character being like, oh, hell no.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
The hit reflected my IRL RPing. I like simplicity. Fair enough. Sage's Pants of Healing. Oh. Plus 29 healing spells. That's really good, no? For a green, isn't that like kind of insane? Oh my god. Hit, god damn it. Stop disarming, you dick. There we go. That was kind of close. You can for sure get away with no add-ons all through leveling. Damn. Voltic, true. But nah, honestly, like, I shouldn't be telling you how to do whatever. You know? It's just, convincing Jugger J on his first playthrough to, like, not use Questy, for example, is... well, I'm of two minds about it, because it's... It for sure... The game... You lose something. 100%. Oh, is that a common thing? Like, you don't pay my sub when people... Oh my god. I'll just kill him. Kill him the old-fashioned way. Tender crocolisk meat. Ooh. I think that was something... Is it? I thought there was something that used that. Well, based on the auction house price.
It's too far.
Almost got enough for the Cyclonian, but we are going to do enough to get... both quests. Honestly, no, that's good advice. Play with no add-ons to understand what they do. Yeah. No, it's very easy to literally just like be turbo monkey brain with this game and not even get an idea. Oh, I think you should let him or encourage him to use an add-on that shows true HP right away. Not knowing what your enemy's HP is more disruptive than instructive. Like it actually doesn't. It takes away from the game instead of adding to it. Now for the ultra hardcore mode, that's where I'm like, okay, taking away the HP bar is kind of based. Like it's kind of. All right, we're gonna do it. We got healing pot. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, that one got the blood pumping. Woo! Okay. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, man. That one definitely got the blood pumping. Hey, welcome back for sure. That was fine. Don't think he wants to do any add-on setup before playing. Honestly, that's cool. He will get knowledge checked a few times. I wonder how many times he'll die without even really having like a concept of what killed him. Can I continue to collect these because I need them for 2 separate quests? I should be able to, right? I feel like it's not going to let me actually. Headhunting. Barrel of sweet nectar. Hit him with a sack of sweet Valencia oranges. Is that a wreckage thing you can fish, or is that... I love fishing wreckage. I think it's cool. It's super dope.
Need more rage.
Honestly, and when I played with no add-ons that one day, there was like a lot of things that I experienced in a different way. And I honestly think that alone, it makes it worthwhile. Makes it a worthwhile experience. I think it's cool.
What's beyond your mind? Be seeing ya.
Oh, that's a nice upgrade.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Stay away from
spirits. Be with you, man. You be careful, man.
Blood and thunder.
Massive iron axe. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna sell that. We're just gonna vendor that. Might still just vendor that. I feel like this could actually sell for this on the auction house. You know what? We're at the point where I don't think we need to go crazy anymore. That we definitely sell. That we sell. We'll hold on to that. That's fine. I'm actually going to sell that because we don't really need all of these. Because these are lower quality than what I actually have. I'll get rid of that.
Go forth to victory.
What are you looking for?
Ooh, jungle stew. Okay. Yeah.
May your blades never dull. Strength and honor.
The thing is, I really want to get the next level of cooking before I do the thing. Food and drink. We're actually going to buy food. Cured ham steak. Yep.
May your blades never dull.
You don't really need food for the first while because your spirit actually does help a lot. Superior cook. Surely I can't learn anything from this guy.
Friend.
Yeah, just the things I ignored. You know what? We're going to learn them all.
Be safe.
What being rich does to a motherfucker. Spiced chili crab. Ooh, that's 12. Tender crab meat, hot spices. 12 stam, 12 spirit. That's the highest level you can get.
Victory.
Should go figure out, help him figure out what he's supposed to buy. He just needs a sub. Just a sub. Nothing else is needed.
I can't do that. It's so far away.
Do I care about life root at this point? Oh my god. Nice crit. Let's not run through the thing with no HP again. Oh, wow. We actually avoided that. You want to be rich? Me too. But more than just in a video game. I'm rich in a video game.
Not enough.
Purple Lotus. I wonder if I want to get that oil. Blood Scalp Tusk, another one.
It's too far. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Wow, that was a very explosive bit of combat. We got some big hits.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
God, I love my bleeds. They're elite. Elite bleeds. Another herbalism level. We're up to 253 herbalism. Look at us go.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
All right, we're getting our drops. Oh. I'll be ready to go very, very shortly, by the way, Mike. Oh, do I have one of
What
the
can I do for you?
chapters done yet? Or done now?
Be careful.
Hi. Safe travels.
25, 26, 27? Close.
See you soon.
18, 20, 21, and 24.
Watch your back.
Greater Sagefish School. Oh. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shemzy Dota. Yeah, we'll pop the Roast Raptor. A little bit of a dumb place to do this, and it might backfire. Nope, we're fine. I mean, it's still dumb, but we are fine. We're gonna turn this off because it actually is blocking the screen and we don't need it. It's blocking the screen and we don't need it. Matt Barry. It's a ruse.
I can't do that. I'm out of range. I can't do that.
It's so cool that cleave double hits. Like it double dips on your sweeping strikes. It's really neat. Or, hang on, does it eat one of them up without... Actually, hang on, how does it work? How many hits go through?
It's too far. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Oh, execute can't hit both.